as the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation, as the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy for
भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा 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 अच्युतं नित्य केशवं कृष्ण वासुदेवं भजं श्रीधरं सद्गुरु नित्यनायकं परमहंस श्री नित्यानन्दं केशवा मुकुन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण नित्यनारायण माधवा मधुसूदन मुरळी मनोहर नित्यपुरीश्वर केशवा मुकुन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण नित्यनारायण माधवा मधुसूदन मुरळी मनोहर नित्यपुरीश्वर भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोविंद 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 वासुदेव नित्यानंदन नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण येसु बुद्धर महावीर नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोपाल हाल हालधर हे परमेश गंगाधर नित्य शंकर हे शिव शंकर हे शिवनंदन नित्यानंद ब्रह्मानंद हाल हालधर हे परमेश गंगाधर नित्य शंकर हे शिव शंकर हे शिवनंदन नित्यानंद ब्रह्मानंद भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोविंद भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोविंद भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य नित्य गोविंद भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोविंद.
So let's get ready for the yoga session. Let's get our Udhrani and the Panchapatram. And let's settle down. Let's get seated on our mats with the Panchapatram water and the Udhrani, as we'll be starting the yoga in 5 minutes. Thank you.
जय हरि कृष्ण श्री हरि नित्य ब्रह्मा विष्णु नित्येश्वरा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा अच्युतं नित्य केशवं कृष्णवासुदेवं भजं श्रीधरं सद्गुरु नित्यनायकं परमहंस श्रीनित्यानन्दं केशवा मुकुन्द माधव नित्यनारायण नित्यनारायण माधव मधुसूदन मुरळि मनोहर नित्यपुरीश्वर केशव मुकुन्द माधव नित्यनारायण नित्यनारायण माधव मधुसूदन मुरळि मनोहर नित्यपुरीश्वर भजो नित्य गोविन्द नित्य गोविन्द भजो नित्य गोविन्द नित्य गोविन्द भजो नित्य गोविन्द नित्य गोविन्द भजो नित्य गोविन्द नित्य नित्य गोविन्द भजो नित्य गोविन्द नित्य गोविन्द भजो नित्य गोविन्द नित्य गोविन्द
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Emphasis, we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance.
Starting in 1 minute, so let us all sit down, be seated, get into the meditative space to manifest the yogic body in all the powers of Paramashiva. Let's keep our hands in Atmanjali Mudra. Remember Swamiji in third eye and Ananda Gandha. We'll start with Sadguru Vandana. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Shivalmula mantra internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let's be seated. We'll be continuing with Tatvachmana, the internal cleansing. So let's take the Udharani and Panchapatram of water and pour it onto the right palm and sip the water while chanting the mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadham. Take another Udharani of water, pour it on your right hand and sip along with the mantra. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadham. Take another Udharani of water and sip along with the mantra. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadham. And wash your hand. So now with the thumb of your right hand, the bottom of your thumb, wipe your lips from right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand. Now with 3 fingers, the middle finger, the index finger and the ring finger touch above your lip and below your lower lip, and wash your hands. Now with the index finger and thumb touch your right nostril and left nostril and wash your hands. Now with the ring finger and thumb touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, your left ear, and wash your hands. Now with the little finger and thumb touch your navel, your right chest, your left chest, and with all finger of your hand touch above your head, your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and the heart center. And wash your hands. Now we'll be creating the conscious resolution, the sankalpa, to manifest the yogic body and all the powers of Paramashiva. So let's clasp our hands. Our Acharya is demonstrating, and keep it on your right thigh.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritachayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararthe Sri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvadamanvantare Ashtavinshaditame Nityayuge Pradhame Pade Jambodvipe Bharatavarše Bharatkhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Sastyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunam Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritau Katakamase Shuklapakshe Tritiyayam Chupaditau Bhanuvasarayuktayam Maghanakshatra Varyan Yoga Garajakarana Evanguna Visheshana Visishtayam Asyam Chupaditau Sri Kailasa Dvadashanta Shamala Vitarudha Sri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Parashivaputra Ratnakumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Sri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divyajnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikara Mukta Maya Chatarasrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Sri Chinnaka Haladi Samasta Pirada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadhya Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishranaji Muta Paramata Kalapakesari Saiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Sri Rajadi Raja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narahar Hadvajotchedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pidharudha Sri Jagat Guru Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवच्चोत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये ओम अपस्पृश्य
Yes. So now let's stand up. We're going to be going through the warm-up sequence to warm up our body, our muscles, our joints. So let's start with the head. Start rotating the head slowly in one direction. Bring as much awareness as you can to the movement of rotation of the head. Do it slowly. Consciously feel all the muscles being involved in this movement. You can change the direction and rotate the head in another direction slowly. Make sure you do full circles. Now you can stretch the back of your neck by pulling your head down, clasping your hands behind, and then the other direction, stretching it backward, and repeat the movement. You can see how Acharya is demonstrating. Yes, so now we'll warm up the shoulders. So start rotating your hands forward, Start slowly. As you warm up, you can increase the speed as well. Then you can change the direction and rotate the hands backward. Okay. So now let's place our hands on our shoulders, or fingers on the shoulders, and start the rotation. To further warm up shoulders, do the full circle, how Acharya has demonstrated, and change the direction. So now we'll swing and rotate the upper body to warm up the spine and all the back muscles. Let your movement happen as freely as possible, as relaxed as possible. Starting slowly and then intensifying the movement. Make sure you don't rotate your feet. Keep the feet in the same position. Okay. Now we'll stretch the arms. One hand and the other hand. Stretch the shoulders, the triceps. So now let's clasp the hands and stretch upwards. Stretch as much as possible. Stretch the whole spine. Trying to touch the ceiling with your hands. Just visualizing how you are reaching towards the ceiling. And now let's stretch the sides of our body by kneeling to the right side and the left side, one after the other. Each next time you do, try to stretch a little bit more than the previous time. You can breathe out as you stretch, so you relax the muscles more and able to stretch more. Here we can remove the mala, so it doesn't fall. Okay, clasp the hands in the back and start bending forward. Stretching the hamstrings, the glutes, the calf muscles. Make sure you stay and keep yourself in balance. And keep your back straight. Do as much as you can. This can help increase the mobility and warm up the body for our yoga ritual. Okay. Next, bend forward and touch your hands to the mat in front of you, and then try to reach as far as possible through your legs. As you bend down, always breathe out. As you go up, always breathe in. And each time you go down, relax yourself more and go down a little bit more than the last time. Now we can put the malas back. Now stretch the hands and let's rotate the wrists. Warming up the wrists and the forearms. Rotate in one direction with the full range of motion. And then rotate in another direction. Feel each and every muscle which is being engaged in this movement. Bring awareness to the muscles which are being engaged. Now stretch the hand by pulling the fingers towards your body and the other direction. Do it slowly, carefully, and change the hand. Repeat on the other side. Now we'll rotate our hips. Warm up the hip joints. Rotate in one direction. You can keep your hands on the sides of your hips, hip bones. Make sure you stay in balance. And then change the direction. So now let's warm up the knees. Keep your feet together, knees together. Put your hands on your knees and start rotating in one direction. Start a little slowly. Allow yourself, your knees to warm up. And then change the direction. Now let's rotate and warm up our feet. Then one leg and stretch another one and start rotating in one direction and then the other direction. Keep yourself balanced. Do the full circles, the full rounds, the full circles with your feet. And change the leg, doing the other side. Now we'll be starting the jumping. To warm up the whole body. So let's start walking back and front, preparing for a jumping. Okay, we can start jumping. You can hold your mala with your hand. This helps to warm up the whole body and the calves. Try to jump as high as you can. Try to keep your breathing as slow as possible and as deep as possible. Have controlled breathing. Okay, relax. Now we'll be entering into the skeleton dance. We'll be visualizing ourselves as a skeleton while doing the movements. This will bring the immense integrity into our very bone marrow. So close your eyes, visualize yourself as a skeleton. If at all you lose your visualization at any moment, just again visualize yourself, catch that visualization of your whole body from head to toe, just as a skeleton without having any muscles, joints, only skeleton, only bones. So now let's begin the skeleton dance. Don't have any particular pattern that you move your body. Let your movements be completely chaotic. Seconds more. Shake intensely, shake intensely. shaking your whole body. More seconds. Keep holding the visualization of the skeleton and intensify the movement. 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds to go. Few more seconds to go. Okay, now let's relax. Let's keep your eyes closed. You can keep walking on the mat slowly, or you can stand. Keep your eyes closed. Feel the intense energy that we have generated through the skeleton dance. Breathe as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible, catching the breath and bringing awareness to the breathing. Inhale as slowly and as deeply as possible, and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. So now we'll be moving into the asanas. We are continuing with the Vidya Vinyasa Krama. Our first asana for today is Bhairasana. So we can stand up on our feet. And now we can squat, keeping our feet together, heels touching the perineum. Bring the feet together in a squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back, clasped at the back. Our Acharya is demonstrating. Gaze at the navel, And keep your back straight. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Kala Bhairava. Engaging the Mula Bandha. So we'll breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, which means feeling and directing the prana all over your body at your will. So let's be in this asana, gazing to the nose and japa, rotating in the throat center. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलागी फना पानी उकड़मड़ वैसे.
Okay, the next asana is Varahasana. Keep yourself in squatted position all the way down to the ground. Keep the feet together, toes apart. So, heels together, toes apart. Bring your hands together. And keep them at the back of your spine, facing downwards. The fingers facing downwards. You can see how Acharya is demonstrating. The Kumbhaka is same. Direct the prana all over your body at your will. Engage the Mula Bandha, directing all the energies upwards, up the spine, towards the Sahasrara. Gaze to the nose and visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. And keep the japa rotating in your throat as Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलागी फना पानी उकड़ वैसे. एड़ी मूल द्वार नीचे राशे जंगा छिद्र अंगुलिया चारि अंत्र.
The next asana is Prithasana. So here the heels touching the ground and bring your hips to the same level as your knees, the 90-degree angle. The hands touching the toes or a mat in front of you. The bandha is Mula Bandha. You can bring your hands in Prana Mudra around your big toes. So index and middle finger will be wrapped around the big toes. And squat down to the 90-degree angle. Engage the Mula Bandha. Consciously direct your prana to every part of your body at will. Visualize Swamiji. And keep awareness of the japa being rotated in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Okay, you can shake your legs. Just relax a little bit. We'll be entering into the next asana, Bakasana. Here we'll be placing our hands on the mat with fingers wide. That will help us in balancing our body in this asana. So you can spread your fingers wide as much as you can in front of you on the mat. And place your knees on the back of your arms. Engage the Mula Bandha. And slowly, as you lift your hips up, you can start shifting your weight forward with the help of your toes. Slowly, you can go back and forth just to get that feeling and that balance. You can first try to lift one leg off the mat just to get that balance. Make sure your core is tight, your muscles are tight, your shoulders, most of the weight will be coming on the shoulders here, and the strength of the core will be required. And as you catch that balance, you can visualize a crow in your third eye. If your arms are tired, you can shake them, just relax them for a moment. If you are not able to lift one leg off the ground, just try to shift your weight as much as possible to the point where you are almost not able to hold, but you can still hold and be in that position for as long as you can. Just to prepare your body and help to build that strength required for being in this asana. So next time, your muscles will get stronger, you'll have better awareness of your body, and you'll be able to hold this asana. So now let's get into the asana. Engage the Mula Bandha as we enter the asana. Visualize the prana reaching every corner of our body, every part, every inch, every cell of our body. Visualize crow and visualize the mantra rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य जङ्घा ऊरूनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
Okay, so let's relax. Relax our body. We'll be entering into Shushtanga Kapali Asana, which is a headstand with Padmasana at the same time. So first step will be to get into the headstand. So keep your head on the ground and make sure you have a very stable base. Keep your hands comfortably, don't keep them right parallel to the head, keep them little bit towards your feet more to have that kind of a triangle shape between your head and two of your arms, so it is balanced. And as you get into this position, you can slowly lift your feet off the ground and lift them up, and then one by one you can keep them in Padmasana, or you can keep them in Sukhasana as well. Sukhasana or Artha Padmasana, anything is okay. Gazing to the nose. You can have a help of your partner as well in this asana to help you balance, or maybe help to get your feet into Padmasana. So have a partner, who could help you to get into the asana. First walk your feet and then lift them up. So have a help of a partner to help you be in balance in Shirshasana first, and then slowly bring your feet into Padmasana, Ardha Padmasana, whichever is more comfortable to you. So you can switch the partners as well. Make sure everyone is doing the asana. So keep engaging the Mula Bandha, engage into the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye, moving your prana at will to every part of the body, and visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Asana Koguna Kapala Ashohoyi.
Now relax. Let's come out of asana. The next one is Guptasana. So keep the toes flat. We'll be sitting on the feet. Sit down between the feet and heels come outside the hips, how you can see on the screen. So the gaze is to the nose. Breathe deeply and slowly and direct all your prana just by your will to every part of the body. Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Along with the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Now we'll be moving to Vrikshasana 2, which is a handstand. So here you can have a help of a partner as well. Our goal is to stay in the asana as long as possible, so we can build the required strength and the required muscle memory to being in the asana. So keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart or a little bit more, depending how it is more stable and more comfortable for you. And you can kick one leg upward and have a partner support. Make sure you use the help of a partner if you're not able to kick and be in the position for a good amount of time, as our goal here is to be in the asana as long as possible. Make sure your hips, your shoulders, your feet are in the same line. This will really help you to be in balance and really master the physical component of this asana. So engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a deep rooted tree. Okay, so let's switch the partners. Make sure you hold only one leg of the person. Don't hold two legs. It will be restricting the movement of the person. So hold only one leg. So here we are breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka, which means the deep inhalation and deep exhalation and slow breathing, controlled breathing with awareness. So engage your Mula Bandha. And visualize the mantra rotating in your throat. Now everyone, let's try this asana. Let's get into the asana. You can also use the help of the wall. Keep your feet together. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a deeply rooted tree. Visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Okay, now slowly come out of the asana. Now we'll be doing the Shibhasana, which is a very similar asana than the Vrikshasana too. So here the difference is that we are going to be keeping our hands much closer to each other, literally hands touching each other. So again, you can use the help of the partner and get into the asana, gazing to the third eye. So this asana helps us to increase the tejas, the energy, the light energy in our body, and have that glowing, shining skin and radiance emanating from our body. Here we will be visualizing Swamiji, gazing to the third eye, engaging the Mula Bandha. So switch the partners, make sure everyone is doing the asana. Here also make sure that you engage your core muscles and tuck the pelvis inside. Ideally you should be aiming for the straight line. That will help you to be in balance and really master the asana. So let's get into the asana. Engage the Mula Bandha. Engage to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe slowly and deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka. And visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए,
So now just relax a little bit, relax the upper body, just shake a little bit, relax the muscles. As we enter into Matsyasana 2, which is similar to a push-up, so get into the plank position, jump the feet back and the hands on the mat, body parallel to the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha. Breathe slowly and deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka and lower the body down and lift it up. And repeat this again and again. This is Matsyasana 2. Visualize yourself as a fish as you do this asana. And have the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nujjam shayanam kurparo parshvabhagayam urdhukritya hastatalabhyam bhumimbashtabhyam.
Now relax, lay down on the mat on your belly. We are entering into Sarpasana 2. Place your hands on your hips. Point your toes at the back. Slightly lift the chest and rotate it from right to left. Visualizing yourself as a snake. Engaging the Mula Bandha and breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slow and deep inhalation and exhalation. Visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nujjam shayanam krutva hasto nitambam samsthapya pado dighikritya sammilayan urasagantavyam sarpasanam bhavati.
Now bring your hands in front and rest your head on your palms. Niralambanasana. Hands are in Padma Mudra, holding the chin. Legs straight. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. So hands are in Padma Mudra. You can see the Acharya. So the thumbs and the little fingers are touching each other. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka as slowly and as deeply as possible. Visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Karabhyam pankajam krutva tishtet kurpara yasudhihi mukhamunnamanuncchayi niralambanamasanam.
The next asana is Chatrasana. So lay on your stomach, place hands flat on the mat in front of you, and then straighten the arms and bend the knees. And bring feet towards your head as close as you can. Here engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun rays. Visualize japa rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उन्नयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
Now we'll enter into Vajrasana. So sit on your knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring butt onto your heels and stretch arms in front, palms facing down. So really relax your back and stretch. Breathe deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Engaging the Mula Bandha, gazing to the nose. And visualize yourself as a weapon of Indra, which symbolizes indestructibility. Really relax yourself here and visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Okay, let's come out in the asana from Vajrasana. The next asana is Nishasana 2. So get into Gajasana first. So keep your hands on the ground and lift your hips up. Lift your knees off the ground. Get into Gajasana. And lift one hand and strike it to the ground and repeat with the other side. Experience yourself as a powerful as Ram. Engage in the Mula Bandha. Breathing deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Visualizing japa rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Okay, relax. The next asana we're going to be entering into is Ajasana. So here from Gajasana, we're going to lift legs into the air and slowly bring the forehead to the ground. It is similar to the handstand push-up, but the first part of the handstand push-up. So you can have the help of the partner also. The partner can actually help you catch the balance first, and then slowly you can go down, slowly, and then release the feet. So here we'll be engaging the Mula Bandha as you get into the asana and visualizing Swamiji in our third eye. So this asana also will help us build the strength for some of the upcoming asanas in the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, which will be coming. So let's get into the asana. Engage the Mula Bandha and breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And japa visualized being rotated in the throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्
So the next asana, Dhanantara asana. So here we'll sit on our heels and legs together. Interlace fingers around toes. So pull the feet towards the perineum with your hands. And then place the hands on the respective knees. Spine straight and gaze into the nose in this asana. So here we'll be breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, which means inhaling and exhaling with an ocean-like sound through the throat. Gaze to the nose. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसी सेव फना शरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रमेढ़ लगावे.
So next asana is Angamottana asana. So be in the same position, interlace your fingers in the front, stretch your arms in all sides, stretch your whole body. Nicely stretch your whole body, then interlace in the back and stretch the whole back muscles, lean forward, stretch in all directions, move in all directions and stretch your entire body, engaging the Mula Bandha and visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. Breathing with the ocean-like sound Ujjayi Kumbhaka. And visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनम्.
The next asana is Garudhasana 4. So here we will be keeping our hips in between our feet, but feet rotated, the toes rotated to the sides. So really get that deep stretch in our knees. Attempt it slowly, but make sure you relax your knees, you relax your whole joints, muscles, your hips. As when you get into the position, when you get into the asana, engage the Mula Bandha. So here the important part is that the toes of the feet are pointed outwards as much as you can. Visualize yourself as Garuda, flying Bhagavan Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, creating ocean-like sound on the inhale and exhale through the throat. And visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. So sit with legs folded back, knees wide. Front of the buttocks on the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Kumbhaka, creating the ocean-like sound. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself inside the blissful space of a temple. And visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Keep the knees wide and sit on the ankles. And keep your hands under the knees. So breathe in Ujjayi Kumbhaka, creating ocean-like sound on the inhale and the exhale. And then engage the Mula Bandha and Udhyana Bandha. So contract the perineum and pull the stomach in and up at the same time. You can see how Acharya is demonstrating. Visualize yourself as a frog and keep your tongue to the upper palate of your mouth. Visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्
So the next asana is Narasimhasana. So keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place your perineum on heels. And place palms on the ground. Spread fingers wide apart. Thumbs touching. Now, we will be sticking the tongue and exhaling, visualizing ourselves as Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu. Engage in the Mula Bandha and visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दोवो फना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानि वैसे समशरीर नीका टहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को यावे.
Relax. The next asana is Visrakasana. So sit on the toes and place perineum on the heels. You can see how Acharya is demonstrating. So keep your knees separated. Touching the ground. And make a hollow of palms and place on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under teeth and close your lips. So now you can see the close-up of the mudra, how it's to be performed. So gaze to the nose, engage your Mula Bandha, and here visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over all the fears, liberating from all the fears. So inhale through the right nostril and exhale through the mouth. Again inhale through the right nostril, the Pingala Nadi, and exhale through the mouth to your capacity. Visualize japa rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दो बगा की एड़ी जोजी घोड़ा फणो बाण पुनि हो जी घोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े वाह इसी विधि गहे.
The next asana is Makarasana. So keep the soles together and top of the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend the elbows. Bring your fingers to armpits and visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze to the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha. Breathe slowly in Ujjayi Pranayama. Visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दोवोपगधले संपुट आने तिनिके विष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एड्या परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे.
The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. So stand on toes, soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide apart and off the ground. So you can see the Acharya demonstrating now. So hold the elbows behind the back. You can do one by one or you can do at the same time. And hold your elbows at the back, gaze to the nose and keeping your body in the balance. While you do that, visualize diamond and embody the strength of the diamond. Engage the Mula Bandha. Keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Creating ocean-like sound on inhale and exhale. Visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम भना पानी होए वैसे दोगो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे थीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
The next asana is Kanjasana. So keep your toes down and ankles crossed behind. Sit on your heels and place the palms on the sides. Place it on your mat on the sides. Keep your ankles crossed. So breathe in Ujjayi Kumbhaka, creating ocean-like sound on inhale and exhale. As you get into exhale, as you get into exhale,
particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the Doctrine of Continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the Doctrine of Continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the Doctrine of Continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested And now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formerly United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANدا PARAMASHIVAM, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the Doctrine of Continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the Doctrine of Continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANدا PARAMASHIVAM, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the Doctrine of Continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivam, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivam as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the Doctrine of Continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respective Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global.
Nityanandam. Let us now begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. Before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nityandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nityandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes, let us now enter into the Pada Puja with a Sadguru Vandanam. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Namaskar Mudra. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमां नित्यानन्दपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्परां। ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनिटिलकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते। Now please perform the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands with the Mushti Mudra. Tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannapadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vighnopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama. The inhalation, the retention and the exhalation of the breath. Please close your right nostril with the right thumb. Slowly inhale through the left nostril along with the mantra. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namam Him Dadurusha Vaktraya Namam Hum Agora Hridaya Namam Him Amadevukhya Namam Hum Satyajatamurte Namaha. Om Ham Hridaya Namam Him Shirse Namam Hum Shikaya Namam Him Kauchaya Namaha. Om Hum Netarbhyo Namam Hastraya Namaha. Now close your left nostril and hold your breath. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namam Him Dadurusha Vaktraya Namam Hum Agora Hridaya Namam Him Amadevukhya Namam Hum Satyajatamurte Namam Ham Hridaya Namam Him Shirse Namam Hum Shikaya Namam Him Kauchaya Namam Hum Netarbhyo Namaha. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now slowly exhale through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namam Him Dadurusha Vaktraya Namam Hum Agora Hridaya Namam Him Amadevukhya Namam Hum Satyajatamurte Namam Hridaya Namam Him Shirse Namam Hum Shikaya Namam Him Kauchaya Namam Hum Netarbhyo Namam Hastraya Namaha. Touch your right ear and now clasp your hands, placing your right hand over the left hand and place it onto your right thigh. Let us now enter into the sankalpa. Create a conscious resolution to manifest your reality as you desire. Remember Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. Let us now enter into the sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shweta Varaha Kalpe वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु कटकमासे शुक्लपक्षे तृतीयायां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां मघानक्षत्र वरियन्योग गरजकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तावय चतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमत कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञानसंबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंदपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुवरंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत अधिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Please drop the flowers and akshata onto your right hand side and wash your hand with an uddhani of water. Om apa upasprishya. Next is the ghantanada. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om आगमार्थन्तु देवानां गमनार्थन्तु राक्षसां घण्टानादं करोम्यादौ देवताह्वानलाञ्छनं घण्टादेवताभ्यो नमः. Next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Be seated in a space of deep devotion in a meditative space, visualize Swamiji being seated in the lotus of your Ananda Gandha. Pull your senses towards inwards. Bring deep awareness into your Ananda Gandha. Perform the Upachara Puja, all the various offerings to Swamiji within your own inner space, in your very Ananda Gandha. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petal lotus. I offer the water for washing the feet, and I offer my mind as a traditional bouquet. With that same nectar, I offer the water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothing, and the essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and the life breath become the incense. The element of tejas, the self-effulgent light, becomes the lamp, and the ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound becomes the bell, and the element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petal lotus becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of the senses and the restlessness of the mind become the dance. I offer the garland of lotuses with various kinds of flowers as a beautiful girdle. I worship the divine consciousness with the flowers of pure emotions. I offer the flowers of absence of deceit, absence of ego, absence of attachment, absence of pride, absence of delusion, absence of hypocrisy, absence of hatred, absence of agitation, absence of envy, and absence of greed. The wise know these as the 10 flowers. The non-violence is the supreme flower, followed by compassion, control of senses, forgiveness, and wisdom, which are the 5 flowers. Thus, with these 15 flowers of pure emotions, I now worship Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaih Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Taspratam Akashadattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhadatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Cha Deepartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadhvanirghantam Vayutatvam Cha Chamaram Sahasraram Bhave Chhatram Shabdatattvam Cha Geetakam Drittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastadha Sumekhalam Patmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidham Tatha Amayadyair Bhava Pushpaihi Archayet Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Mamadam Tatha Amohakamadam Bhamcha Adveshaksho Bhako Tatha Amatsaryamalo Bhamcha Dashapushpam Vidurbudhaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpamindriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Idi Panchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampojayet Bhagavantam Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us now enter into the Upachara Puja, which is the external worship. Now, please take a flower please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om सर्वभूतान्तरस्थाय सर्वभूतान्तरात्मने कल्पयाम्युपवेशार्थम् आसनं ते नमो नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णासनं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Please take a flower in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranath Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai अमेयत्वातनन्तोऽयमजत्वा च प्रकीर्तितः यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवाः स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो। अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम्। ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिव Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for drinking, for washing Swamiji's feet. Please take another dharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim एतत्पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the conch decorated with the flowers and the Arghya and offer the flowers and water onto Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om दूर्वाक्षतसमायुक्तं बिल्वपत्रं तथा परं शोभनं शङ्खपात्रस्थं ग्रहाणार्घ्यं महेश्वर. ॐ ह्रीं एषो अर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वाहा. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take in udharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take an udharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Now please take an udharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. स्नानीयम् ॐ इदं सुशीतलं वारी स्वच्छं शुद्धं मनोहरं स्नानार्थं ते मया भक्त्या कल्पितं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्नानीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of vastram, the offering of clothes. Please take the vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapatachanna Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham. Om Hrim Idam Vastrottarijam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava-sundarangaya Nana-shaktyashrayayate सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे. ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of sandalwood paste. Please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. गन्धः ॐ शरीरं तेन जानामि चेष्टां नैव च मया निवेदितान् गन्धान् प्रतिगृह्य विलिप्यताम्. ॐ ह्रीं एष गन्धः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om तुरीयवनसम्पन्नं नानागुणमनोहरम् आनन्दसौरभं पुष्पं गृह्यताम् इदमुत्तमम्. ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनपुष्पाणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय वौषट्. Next is the offering of Bilvapatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etani सचन्दनबिल्वपत्राणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय वौषट्. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of Tulsi leaf. Please take a Tulsi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om नमस्ते बहुरूपाय वरदमूर्तये परमात्मने स्वाहा. ॐ ह्रीं इदं सचन्दनतुलसीपत्रं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of dhupa. We request all the participants to please light the lamp and the incense sticks. Now please take the lit incense in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaham Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please take the lit lamp and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimirapaha Sabakhyabhyantarajyote Deepoyam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of the food. Please take an udani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sarkara Adivinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samasta Deva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamanijakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Arartrikam. Please take the lit arati in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam ॐ ह्रीं एषा दीपमाला सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येश्च यजते इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति। द्वादशमासाः संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति। ऊर्ध्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति। चित्रं वा एतत्कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवचरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers onto Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. पुष्पाञ्जलिः गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवचरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। Let us now enter into the Tattvachanam of the Shiva Puja. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Let us enter into the Sakalikaranam. Now using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hahasraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskar mantra. Shaktaye Vaushate. Face your palms towards you with the thumbs touching the respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now, touch the tip of the little fingers with your thumbs and slowly move the thumbs down. Om Ham Sadhyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move the index finger down. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. Touch the index, middle and ring fingers to the center of the palm. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Again touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the little fingers and slowly move the thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move the index finger down. Om Hastraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Again, bring your palms open with the thumbs touching the respective palms. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now, with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined, touch the respective knees. Om Ham Sadhyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. The ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. The ring finger, middle finger and the index finger touch the three eyes. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vashate. Now cross your hands, cross your arms. As we uncross our arms, move your hands around your head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto the left palm and left thumb onto the right palm. Om Hahastraya Bhate. With the index finger and the middle finger, strike the left palm thrice. Om Hahastraya Hum Bhate. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Now move your hands from the head to the feet by touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushat. Now we'll be entering into the Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Please mix some sandalwood powder, flowers and akshata into the Panchapatra, into the water inside the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram and chant Om 7 times. Om 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 Om. Perform the Digbandhana. Om Hahasraya Phate. Perform the Avakunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Perform the Dhera Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Let us now enter into the Avahana. Please offer some akshata onto the Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and meditate on the form of Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva in your inner space. Om Lalate Tripundre Nitilakritakasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spuritakatikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Shashikalam Pradeepas Sarvesham Marunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indunibha Panchamukha Hastadashayuktam Shulamrigatankamasi Vajramabhayam Syat Pashaparadangkushamanijwala Navame Shvetakamalāsana Sadashivaswarupam Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Shodavahani Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Shoda Sthapani Mudra. Sthapana. Shoda Sannidhana Mudra. Sannidhana. Shoda Nishthara Mudra. Nishthara Mudram Pradarshya. Shoda Kalakanthi Mudra. Astraya Humphat. Iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Shoda Linga Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Iti Linga Mudram. Shoda Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Shoda Avakunthana Mudra. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Iti Avakunthana Mudram Cha Pradarshya. Let us now enter into the Upachara Puja. Please offer some akshata onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Next is the Padya Achmana and Arghya. Please take an Udarni of water. Throw it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Next is the place another Udarni of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achmana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Please take another Udarni of water. Show it to Paramashiva's crown and offer it into the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padya Achamanarghyam Dattva. Next is the Snanam, the offering of sacred bath. Please take an Uddani of water, offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Please take another Uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Vastram. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajñopavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Please take some kumkum and offer it onto the sandalwood paste. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Pushpa, the Ashtapushpa Archana Puja. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Offer the flower onto your Atmalinga each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sharvasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Pashupader Devaya Namaha. Pashupader Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Bilva Patra. Please take a Bilva leaf and offer it onto the Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Please offer a flower onto the bell. Om Hahasraya Namaha. Please take the bell in your left hand and start ringing the bell. Now sprinkle some water over the dhupa. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the dhupa. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupam Agrapayami. Please take an udhanya of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please sprinkle some water over the Deepa. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Please take the Deepa in your hand. Slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra. Please slowly wave it around Swamiji and your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the food offering. Please take an udhanya of water and sprinkle it over the Naivedyam. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Now please take an udhanya of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Please take an udhanya of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of the Tambulam. Please take some Akshata in your hands, offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the RR Trigam. Please sprinkle some water over the Arti. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Arti. Om Hamridaya Namaha. Please take the Arti in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji and your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Place the Arti onto the right hand side and the bell onto the left hand side. Take a flower in your right hand and hover it over the flame of the Arti and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Rakshandharayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Offer the flowers onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः पुष्पांजलिं समर्पयामि. Now please perform the Gayatri mantra japa 11 times internally. Now please perform the Shiva Mula mantra japa 11 times internally. Now please take some flowers, akshata and durva grass in your right hand. Pour some uddani of water into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Haim Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Offer the flowers and water onto the Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devecha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shiva Padastasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagate Shivo Yajati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Please perform the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born. The teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janmashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nithyananda Paramashivam, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Dhyanam, everyone.
Janam, welcome.
We welcome every one of you, every one of the participants here in Zoom and on YouTube for another exciting day of Paramashivoham under the blessings and guidance and initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivam. Today, we'll be looking at the Jain Sutras, experiencing the space of victory or Arihanta. We'll be looking at deeper understanding of attaining the space of victory, the Arihanta space. Swamiji will be taking us through powerful cognitions and techniques and ultimately the initiation as well. So it'll be a powerful day full of cosmic truths, power manifestation, and so many more. So let us first begin with the power manifestation. We have just completed beautiful Nitya Yoga and Nitya Puja, the Paramashiva Puja and Guru Puja. Only when we are in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, only when we are one with Paramashiva, we can offer the Paramashiva Puja. So let us continue to be in that space of oneness with Paramashiva, as we enter into the first power manifestation of the day, the first segment of the day. Let us pick up our eye bands. If you have your eye bands, you can put over your eyes. If you don't have an eye band, you can use a piece of cloth that will stop light from getting through. We'll take this moment to invite all the participants here in Zoom. Sharmain Muse, Nityanandam, welcome. Ma. Suganyana, Nityanandam, welcome. Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Nityanandam, welcome. Sri Vishwanathan Alagappanaya, Nityanandam, welcome. Ma Guik Shujing, Nityanandam, welcome. And we welcome all the participants who are watching us, joining us from YouTube as well. So let us now look at the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, as we have been looking at the scriptural reference first, and then
we will also understand how that scriptural reference, how the scriptural verses, they actually have been experienced as truths by all the sages, the gurus who have come earlier, and the personal experience of Swamiji himself, and also how that experience has been transmitted to all of us by Swamiji. So we'll read through the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of the third eye. Kapalantarmano nyasta Drishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dhadyar Lakshayet lakshyamutamam. The translation says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Now let us sit in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let's sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. Sit comfortably. To experience oneness with Paramashiva, to invoke the presence of Paramashiva in our inner space, all we need to do is simply bring that remembrance. Remember the form of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. When you have that remembrance in your inner space, you invoke that presence, Paramashiva's presence in your inner space. And when we deeply connect within our inner space, we experience that oneness with Paramashiva, that oneness of his being manifesting in our own inner space. Let us sit in that space of oneness, remembering Swamiji, invoking his presence in your inner space. Let us chant the Mahavakya initiated by Swamiji to again and again bring us to that space of oneness, to help us remain in that space of oneness. Let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of vision beyond the sight and reveal objects and places. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what did Swamiji reveal to you? What did Paramashiva reveal to you in your third eye? We welcome Ma Nishtaigunya Nityananda. We also have Ma Nirahankara Nityananda.
And requesting all participants to have your cameras on at all times. We make this announcement every single day. This is so that we can interact with you. The acharyas can address your questions. If you have any difficulty, they can guide, support, and also for the security of all the participants here, which is of utmost importance. So please make sure that all cameras are on and you're also available in the camera. And if you have to leave for any period of time, you can inform. If you are going to leave the camera on, you can inform in the chat and let us know. So we are also aware. But for security considerations, please make sure you are in camera at all times. Let's have a quick moment of sharing. What Paramashiva revealed to you? Yes, we have our first sharing today, I think. Manitya Nirahankara saying, I saw green forests and long grey paths, golden sunshine, a small thatched cottage. Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing what Paramashiva revealed to you. And let's hear from others as well. And also, you can let us know how this manifestation is. When you are able to sit in oneness, are you able to sit in oneness? Or do you still have any questions about it? Or do you have any difficulties thinking, what is oneness? I'm not able to sit in oneness. Or does it really work? If you have any questions like that, even some basic questions if you have, please let us know so we can assist you and support you as well. Please know that Swamiji has initiated all of us to experience the powers of Paramashiva, to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. That initiation we have all received. So from our space, we simply need to have that intention to have Paramashiva manifest through us. And when we sit with that intention, it's a very simple science that Paramashiva simply manifests. Do not worry about how accurate you are or how accurate the revelation was. Yesterday, I was able to do it more accurately. Today, it's not happening. The other person is able to do this more. I'm not able to do this. Do not worry about any of that. It only matters you sit in that space of oneness. You connect with Paramashiva and sit. Everything else, Paramashiva is going to manifest. So Amji has already given initiation. Our only job here is to simply sit and allow Paramashiva to manifest through us. And we have Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya sharing. I saw a forest with light shining down. Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. And Sri Vishwanathan Ayya is sharing. Nityanandam, water, fish, stone or rock, and a land with greenish land. Beautiful, Ayya. Thank you so much for sharing. Now let us take a moment to see that image. We'll bring that back. Yes, this is a very beautiful image of a railway track in the middle of a forest. Large trees here, and then this track is again looks like a bit of an old track with all it's a nice bend as well, and also the rocks looks like they have been cut to make this pathway. And if you see towards the back, we are seeing a silhouette of large, tall trees. And as we come closer, there is so much of green trees we're able to see. And there is a bit of rock as well, gray rocks. And there are stones along the railway track on both sides of the rail. And a little bit of earth on both sides that we're able to see, slightly brown. And some of the branches, it actually looks a little brownish, but mostly black. And yeah, so much of it's a very foggy, maybe a foggy morning. The clouds have descended. Maybe we're too close to the clouds. That makes the fog happen. Great. So now let's come back to all the revelations. And Ma Mahasatya is actually sharing. Sometimes I can instantly visualize Swamiji into me, but a lot of time I'm not able to. Any suggestions what I should do to be able to do it often? That's the only suggestion we have, ma? Do it often. Meaning just again and again sit. The more you do, the more you will see that Paramashiva manifests. You will not even have this question of, oh, I'm not manifesting more, or a lot of time I'm not able to. That is only our understanding, our idea that we feel. We try once, we try twice, we try 3 times, and then we think, okay, I'm not able to. We come to some quick conclusions like that. But if you still continue to do it persistently, that is the only thing. Again and again, Swamiji insists, build persistence. Sitting in that space. He has given the initiation. He has done what has to be done in our inner space. That is already done. And Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness, is waiting to manifest through us. That is also there. So the only missing link here for this whole manifestation is us. Us allowing Paramashiva to manifest through us, sitting in that space of oneness. Consistently, with will persistence. Do not give up. Just sit every single day. Every opportunity you have, come and sit in that space of manifestation. You will see that you manifest. You will not even remember that there was a time when you actually thought you were not able to do this. You will not even remember that time existed ever. So sit in that space of manifestation, and that's the only thing. That's the only thing that truly makes it happen. Swamiji's grace is upon us. He has created this powerful medium for us to be in that space of oneness and experience Paramashiva, experience and manifest Paramashiva. So that's the only thing, Ma. Thank you for asking that question. And we just go back to Ma Nitya Nirahankara, who said, I saw green forests and long grey paths, golden sunshine, a small thatched cottage. Beautiful. Again, a long passage is definitely there. A long grey pathway, yes, definitely. And the green forests, beautiful. And sunshine and a small cottage, the thatched cottage. It's probably not something that we are seeing in this image. But as we said earlier, Paramashiva reveals so much more than the two-dimensional image that we are seeing here. Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. Ma Mahasatya had you say you saw a forest, a light shining down. Again, if you see the forest, definitely Paramashiva revealed the forest in this picture. This is only, in fact, this image is only, there is a forest along which there is a pathway going on. So beautiful. You actually were able to be in that space of oneness, and Paramashiva has manifested through you. So congratulations, and celebrate this moment because Paramashiva manifested through you. And Vishwanathan Ayya is saying water, a fish, stone or rock. There's a lot of stone or rock, and land with greenish. Yes, definitely. This is there's a lot of green here. This is a green forest that completely is filling up this whole image. So that's what you're able to see. So beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much. And beautiful, Ayya. Thank you. And perfect. So let us now come back and sit in that space of oneness for second round. Every opportunity, let's just jump up. Let's just come and say, yes, one more time. Paramashiva is going to manifest through me. So let me sit. Let me sit and allow that to happen. Let me see what happens. I just sit with that simple, that feeling of, okay, let's see what's going to happen. What will Paramashiva manifest now? What will he reveal to me? Just that simple thought. Let's just sit in that space. Again, remember Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanda Paramashivam, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva in your inner space. Remembrance invokes When you remember, you invoke the presence of Swamiji. Have your eye bands on, and if you have a piece of cloth you want to tie, you can tie around your eyes as well. Sit comfortably in that space of remembrance. Chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Let us chant. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of vision beyond the sight, the power of third eye to all of us. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can open your eyes. You can remove your eye bands and cloths. Great. Let's have a quick sharing moment. Yes. Let's have a quick moment of sharing what Paramashiva revealed to you. And again, if you have any questions or if you have anything to share, not necessarily about this, but if you want to share anything also, please go ahead. And we also welcome Agora Swaripini Nithyananda. Welcome to the sessions. We are just wrapping up the second round of power manifestation, manifesting the power of the third eye. And participants are sharing their revelation, what they revealed, what they received from Paramashiva's revelation. This is actually a sweet space. Let us now always remember, actually, so this is something important, that this is not like a test. This is not like some test where you come up with something and then you compare it with the result, and then the result is basically giving you a rating from A or A plus or B minus. This is not a test. This is a very powerful space and also a very beautiful space. If you start relating with Paramashiva in your inner space, deeply connecting with him, it becomes such a beautiful experience. You'll be jumping to want to just sit there in that space. More and more you sit in that space, and then that becomes your second nature, maybe first nature even, just to be in that space all the time, every time. It's a most powerful space actually to be in. So always remember, yes, we will be looking at how the revelation was and what exactly the image that was projected. And sometimes you get it exactly right and sometimes not, but that's secondary. Please remember that the manifestation, the real manifestation, the real happening here is Paramashiva is happening in your inner space. That is the most profound, the sweetest experience. So sit in that space of inviting Paramashiva. Sit knowing that you are going to invite and invoke Paramashiva. Sit knowing that Paramashiva is going to happen in your inner space. Everything else is secondary. You are sharing your inner space with Paramashiva. Paramashiva is sharing that inner space with you. Let's have a quick moment of sharing before we enter into the next sessions. Manitya Nirahankara, Manistraikunya, you did not share for the first round. Please let us know if you were able to participate and if you were able to sit in manifestation. Charmaine Muse, we know you're there, your camera is on, but we are not able to see you. But you can also share what was revealed. And Sri Vishwanathan Ayya is saying gold light, sunshine, and Swamiji's jewels. Beautiful Ayya. Thank you so much for sharing. And as you see, again and again, this gold light and sunshine is coming through, which means his presence, Paramashiva's presence, again is so powerful when he occupies the inner space, when he lands in our inner space. The light factor is what you're able to catch, you're able to receive more than anything else. The sunshine, the golden light. As you can see, again and again, we are remembering that your revelation, whatever, when you sit and remember, gold light is something that you are remembering again and again. So that means Paramashiva is showing himself as that gold effervescence, that gold light, that shining light that is coming through. That's beautiful, Ayya. Thank you so much for sharing. Let's have a sharing moment from others as well. Let's quickly have a moment. Nitya Nirahankara is saying a large brownish yellow lion, the golden light illuminated by the setting sun, the golden grassland, a little bit of green plants, highway, semicircular object, and red. Beautiful, ma. All details revealed by Paramashiva. Thank you for sharing. We'll just have a moment before we bring the image back on screen. Yes. Yes, as you can see, beautiful image of somebody taking a picture. That's wonderful. So let's begin with the skyline over there. It's golden light yellow, definitely, possibly a sunset with a little bit of orange hue in the clouds, in the horizon, and above that we have blue sky and white clouds as well. As we come down, we see mountains, hilltops in far off distances. There are multiple ranges, different mounds of hilltops that we are able to see, and many of them are submerged in the clouds. As we come nearer, the mountains look more grayish, maybe dark gray, and much closer we have a grassland, but it's all looking yellow and golden from the sunlight, and maybe there's a bit of green towards the left portion of the image, but still most of this is yellowish green. And the person who's taking a picture looks like he's taking a picture, and he's wearing a red jacket and a backpack with a water bottle and something else, maybe a snack, and he's wearing gray pants and maybe something on his head, maybe like a cap, something like that. So beautiful. So let's come back. Vishwanathan Iyer said golden light. Yeah, definitely. If you see towards the horizon, the sunshine and the golden light, they are coming through so beautifully. That's perfect. Ma Nirahankara is saying large brownish yellow lion. I think this is something, again, this is the mountains, and it looks like the terrain where we can see mountain lions, and that's probably what Paramashiva has revealed to you. The golden light illuminated by the setting sun, that's definitely there towards the horizon. The golden grassland, definitely, again, so many details of these Paramashiva is revealing to you. A little bit of green plants, definitely, highway and a semicircular object. And red is probably what you're catching from the person's jacket that he's wearing, the person who's photographing, who's taking a picture, he's wearing red. And a semicircular object is something probably we don't see here, but definitely even the semicircular objects, the mountain tops, the hilltops may have been revealed as semicircular objects. The golden grassland and the golden light illuminated by the setting sun. That's profound how Paramashiva is revealed with such minute detail to you. So fantastic, Ma. And congratulations to all the participants, each and every one of you who sat in this presence of Paramashiva, manifested his space and manifested this power. So congratulations, all of you. Let's just take a moment to appreciate and celebrate that as well. Paramashiva manifested in our inner space. We shared that space with him. Paramashiva shared that space with us. So let us sit in that space of gratitude and celebration as well. Great. So with that, we'll move into the next sections of the day. Today is actually going to be the theme of experiencing the space of victory, like we said earlier. Arihanta, the space of victory. We'll be experiencing that, and we'll be going through the initiation into Arihanta space, achieving the ultimate consciousness as well. And we'll be manifesting more powers. We'll be manifesting body scanning, the power of body scanning throughout the day. So much more sessions ahead. Now we'll first sit in the space of listening. Let's come back to the space of listening. Let us sit straight. Decide to be in that space of listening. We'll be listening to the powerful truths revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about how we can experience the victory that is within, how we can redefine success, what we think as success, and how we can redefine it so we can identify the victory that happens inside us, and also how to unlock our potential to become Arihanta, We'll understand what Arihanta means and how we can become one as well. So let us sit back, come to the space of listening as we tune into the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
First few words about this leader consciousness. What do we mean by the word leader consciousness? See, we all work to achieve the status of the leader, but we forget something called state of the leader. Status of the leader is related to society. If there are so many people under you, you become leader. Status is not something related to you. State is something related to you. Status comes from the society. State comes from within. Unless we achieve the state, just achieving status will harm you and others.
In the modern world, efficiency and success are often viewed as two sides of the same coin. But what lies between achieving and failing? Is it truly about hard work? Or is it something deeper a year? An illusion we create.
Same, the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. I have one more story. Suddenly one day farmer noticed that one of his cow is missing, and there is a railroad near his farm, and he sued the railroad company thinking that cow has died, and company hired the best lawyer, big lawyer in the city to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer accepted 50% of what he was claiming and settled. After the settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check, lawyer felt really happy and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory and he said, I am really happy I won the case. Because I don't have a single witness, I can't stand in the court. I am happy that we are settled out of court. Farmer said, yes, I am also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount. But today morning cow came back to the home. So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the lawyer knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person is trying to cheat this person. Liar is thinking he is cheating the farmer. The farmer is thinking the other way. One thing at least with commandment, you know directly commands are given to you. But when you start reading theologies, in a very cunning, subtle way, the commandments are inserted into your inner space. Logically, you are convinced. Logically, you are convinced to follow these rules. Logically, you are convinced about these teachings. Then great damage, permanent damage is done to your consciousness. Let me be very clear. Unless it becomes your experience, any teaching, it does only damage to your inner space. It does great damage to your consciousness. It is better to escape from teachings than having them without the experience. I have one more story. Suddenly one day farmer noticed that one of his cow is missing, and there is a railroad near his farm, and he sued the railroad company thinking that cow has died. And company hired the best lawyer, big lawyer in the city, to settle the matter out of court. Somehow lawyer convinced the farmer. Farmer accepted 50% of what he was claiming and settled. After the settlement, after farmer signed the release form and took the check, lawyer felt really happy and he was not able to keep quiet. He was talking about his victory and he said, I am really happy I won the case because I don't have a single witness. I can't stand in the court. I am happy that we have settled out of court. Farmer said, yes, I am also happy. I was also worried yesterday how to take only half of the amount. But today morning cow came back to the home. So I agreed. Be very clear. Neither the farmer knows nor the lawyer knows what is going on. He is trying to cheat the other person. The other person is trying to cheat this person. Lawyer is thinking he is cheating the farmer. The farmer is thinking the other way. The teachings also, the person who teaches, he is thinking, people are all listening, he is talking for them. People are sitting, they are thinking, anyhow he is talking, what to do? I have to sit, I have come. It becomes a sort of a routine. It becomes sort of routine. And anyhow, we are not going to do anything. He is going to speak, let's have some good time. Please be very clear. Neither teacher knows what he is saying, nor the student understands what he is hearing. All teachings, it adds only more and more words, more and more trouble. That's the reason here, Shiva is not here to convince you. He is here to give the experience.
Understand, if I say Mahavira is the ultimate management guru, not only for the inner world, even for the outer world. He never speaks about how to create or manage the wealth. All he does, he creates a beautiful inner space in which you can accommodate many things. He is not talking about Karma Yoga. If he talks about Karma Yoga, you can use those words and make him as a management guru. The other day I was reading an article in Wall Street Journal. The Gita is taking a big shape. Gita is getting an important place in many corporate companies of US. They are using for management.
Mahavira is not talking anything about Karma Yoga. You can easily use teachings related to Karma Yoga for management. He is not talking anything. He simply does something in your consciousness. You become a leader. He is not telling that you should become a leader. He just makes you a leader. He creates a beautiful inner space. One important thing you should understand. When your inner space is expanded, when you are living with inner richness, outer richness follows you. Not only follows you, it becomes your servant.
We often talk about learning from our mistakes, our past mistakes, or others' mistakes. Aren't those also in a way engrams? How do you explain?
One thing, it can be understood from two angles. First thing, whenever you learn from past experiences, you never store those engrams. If you are constantly brooding over those past mistakes, only then you store them as engrams. If you just learn, you don't have emotional attachment to it. But if you are constantly brooding over, if you are constantly suffering, only then that becomes engram. You can see in your life. One more thing, to tell you honestly, we never learn from our past mistakes. We may do the same mistake in a different angle, that's all. But we never learn from our past mistake. One more thing, intelligence is nowhere related to past. Intelligence is nowhere related to past. Let me give you a small example. Learning from experiences means, first you put your hand, the fire created by matchstick, and you say, oh, matchstick fire burns. Then you put your hand, the cigarette, and you say, oh, cigarette fire burns. Then you put your hand, the charcoal fire, oh, charcoal fire burns. Then you put your hand in the oven fire burns. By the time you come to a clarity through experience, all fire burns, your body will be ready to be burned. You will become old. Learning from mistakes, learning from past is something like a long process. It will never be successful. One more thing, doing all mistakes and learning, you don't have time. You don't have time. You don't have time to do all the mistakes and learn. So learning from past mistakes is not a right lesson. According to me, that is not a right understanding. It may be a good morality, but not a lifestyle. Morality is different and lifestyle is different. So learning from past mistake and all those things are good lessons to learn in the young age, but not for practicality. Learning should be quantum, completely quantum. Keep your intelligence alive and respond to the moment. That's all. You can never learn from the past. One more thing, even if you learn from the past, you will be doing little better than that. Little better than past is not our life. Life is supposed to be quantum. Updating is not going to work. Only quantum leap is going to work in future. Updating is the old word. I don't think updating is the right word for the future. For future, quantum jump, quantum leap. That's the only way. So updating your intelligence, learning from past, all these things are nice words to cheat yourself or postpone the growth. We can use all these nice words and hide our mistake. This is a nice word to use in front of your boss, not to your consciousness.
Wherever there is Krishna, the master of all mystics, and wherever there is Arjuna, the supreme archer, there will also certainly be opulence, victory, extraordinary power, and morality. Wherever the name of Krishna, the divine energy of Krishna is present, and wherever Arjuna dwells, there will also be victory, prosperity, wealth, and morality. All the divine positive energy will shower there. He concludes with this beautiful blessing, this beautiful shloka. I prayed and you have all the answers to each specific prayer, yet I fear I am missing something still. If I can't find a way to make the quantum leap now, the easiest way I have ever heard of, does that mean it won't happen? Can you give me the maturity I need?
Now I am giving, take it. Now just now I told you already that you are the right person. So forget about wanting to do something, wanting to live in somewhere, wanting to do anything at all. Now unclench, that's all. Leader or the follower is based on consciousness. It is based on the state of your mind, not the status of your chair. Leader is a state, not status. Please be very clear. People who achieve the status without achieving the state never stayed in that status. Even if you are in the status without the state, you will not be enjoying it. If you are in that state, the status will simply follow you. Even if you don't have the status, you will be enjoying your life. So it is necessary to achieve the state, then status. Status will simply follow you if you achieve the state. Understand, if I say Mahavira is the ultimate management guru, not only for the inner world, even for the outer world. He never speaks about how to create or manage the wealth. All he does, he creates a beautiful inner space in which you can accommodate many things. He is not talking about karma yoga. If he talks about karma yoga, you can use those words and make him as a management guru. He simply does something in your consciousness, you become a leader. He is not telling that you should become a leader. He just makes you a leader. He creates a beautiful inner space. One important thing you should understand. When your inner space is expanded, when you are living with inner richness, outer richness follows you. Not only follows you, it becomes your servant. Let us enter into the words of Mahavira. We will understand how he does this great thing through his unique teachings and techniques. So, before entering into the sutras, let's all remember the great master Mahavira and all other Tirthankars, all other great masters, by repeating this mantra. If you all know this mantra, you can repeat. Otherwise, at least remember all the great masters, all the Tirthankars, all the sadhus, all the siddhas, all the acharyas who preserved the science of enlightenment, who protected the signs of enlightenment. And let us offer our humble respects to them before entering into their teachings. Let us pray to them. Let them give us intelligence. Let them bless us to realize the truths of their teachings, to experience the truths of what they are teaching to us, to experience what they really want us to learn, what they really want us to do, how they want us to be. Let us pray to them. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Uvajjayanam, Namo Loye Savvasahunam, Eso Panchanamakaro Savvapavapanasano, Mangalanam cha Savesim, Padamam Havaihi Mangalam. Let us first understand this mantra. It's such a wonderful mantra. I'll tell the translation. I'll read the translation. Then we'll try to understand this mantra. I bow in reverence to Arihantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha Savesim. Padamam Havai Mangalam. This mantra is an amazing mantra. You should understand a few things before understanding this mantra. See, this great tradition of Mahavira starts with this mantra and ends in this mantra. Whatever he has to say, the whole gist of this tradition is this mantra. Please understand. They are not worshipping the gods who will give wealth. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give knowledge. No. They are not worshipping the gods who will give power. No. Here he starts, Namo Arihantanam. I bow in reverence to Arihants who achieved the highest truth. Not only who achieved, who are radiating the truth so much that others who go near him, they are also inspired to achieve. Understand? An important truth. Arihant does not mean person who teaches. No. Person who inspires. You can't reproduce enlightenment by teaching. No. If you can, long before we would have started selling. We would have created stores. www.enlightenment.com. Please visit our website to get enlightened. And we would have created enlightenment guaranteed shop. No. Fortunately or unfortunately, you can't create enlightenment in some being by teaching. No.
Only by inspiring you can create enlightenment. You can reproduce enlightenment only by inspiring. Arihanta is a person who is radiating the truth so powerfully, so strong. His presence is so intense. Anybody who comes near him, even if they spend few minutes around him, they are inspired. The fire is ignited. The transmission of lamp happens. They feel this is the best state to live in. This is the best space to exist. This is the best thing which can happen to me in my life. Understand? If you go near an enlightened being, even if you have spent 2-3 minutes, suddenly you will feel this is the best thing which can happen to me. If you had that thought in you, only then he is enlightened. Otherwise, be very clear, something is seriously wrong with his enlightenment. If he cannot radiate, if he cannot create that inspiration in you, forget about him. There is something seriously wrong in his enlightenment. Arihanta is a person not only who became enlightened, who radiates it. Just his very presence, you will feel God. He will become fantasy in you. He will inspire you so much. He will occupy your inner space so much. Either you start working towards achieving that state, or you feel, I am not able to. Even if you feel, I am not able to, that's okay. At least you have put the first step. You have started. Understand? Respect towards an enlightened being is the first step towards enlightenment. Means you wanted that state. You will not respect anything unless you agree with that ideology. Unless you have a little bit of attachment, feeling towards that ideology, a subtle feeling that you should also have that same. Unless you get that, you will not have respect for that. If you are respecting somebody beautiful, handsome, be very clear, you have a subtle desire to be in that state, to have that quality. Same way, if you respect a rich guy, there is a subtle desire to have wealth. Anything you respect automatically enters in your inner space. When you say, I bow in reverence to enlightened being, you give respect to enlightenment. Here, you are not bowing down to somebody who will help you when you are in fear. No. You are not bowing down to a king. No. You are not bowing down to a rich guy who will give you money. No. You are not bowing down to a person who will give you logic or philosophy, words. No. No. You are bowing down to a person who inspires, puts the seed of enlightenment in you. There is a beautiful commentary, means the explanation, which says, when you sit in front of an Arihanta, the ultimate conscious being, without your knowledge, without even your conscious understanding, your whole being is integrated towards that one goal, enlightenment. Understand, as on now, you are not one being as you think. Your head is calling you, pulling you in one direction, your eyes are pulling you in the other direction, your ears are pulling you in the different direction. And the commentary says, the Arihanta is a person who creates a group consciousness among parts of your being. As on now, there are so many parts in your being. You have so much of politics amongst the parts. Your head is doing politics against your leg, and your eyes are doing politics against your ears, because ears want something else, your eyes want something else, and your tongue wants something else, and your touch wants something else. Each guy is having his own agenda, and they are having big problem amongst themselves. Finally, you are suffering. When your indriyas suffer, when your indriyas fight among themselves, your consciousness will be suffering. Understand? When your senses and mind fighting amongst themselves, your consciousness, your inner space will be suffering. Arihanta is a person in whose presence all your senses, indriyas and the mind is integrated by itself. Understand? In front of a warrior, automatically you will feel that you are supposed to behave with respect. Just by his presence, you will not talk anything. It is called sthana bala. In Sanskrit we use the word sthana bala. Anybody who holds that seat, that very sthana, you just go in front of it and sit silently and come out. You know, if you talk, what will happen? The results. Just the very sthana bala, you will be frightened. Same way, in the presence of the Arihanta, just the very presence, just the sthana bala, your senses will be integrated. Your inner personality, your mind, indriya, buddhi, chitta, everything will be integrated. Because all your senses, they know he has killed all his enemies. Any moment he may kill me also. Let me be silent. For example, if you are going and sitting in front of a person who has done 100 murders, will you talk? Will you oppose him? Unless you are mad. You know he has killed all his enemies. So, if I give an idea that I am also his enemy, simply I will be killed. You will keep quiet. Same way, all your senses, your mind, they know he has killed his enemies. Arihanta, who has conquered all his enemies. So naturally, he will kill me also. Better let me keep quiet. Your personality will be integrated just by his presence. Understand? This bowing down, remembrance will invoke their presence. You need to understand an important thing. Remembrance is not just thinking. In ordinary things, like a flower or a sweet, in ordinary things, remembrance is just thinking. But when it comes to an enlightened beings, remembrance is invoking their presence. It is called avahana. When you remember enlightened beings, they are there in front of you. You invoke their presence because constantly they are waiting, they are available, they are waiting just to help you. Please understand, when you remember some object of the outer world, that object doesn't have intelligence or power to appear in front of you, to be there in front of you. But enlightened beings are not objects. They are energy and intelligence. One more thing, which is a very important thing you need to understand. Enlightened masters, even if they leave the body, they will have to retain their sukshma sarira, subtle body. They will have to make themselves available. They will have to available for all of you. Please understand, till you all become enlightened, they can't disappear. Even if they have given up their body, you will be very intense in whatever you are doing. When you see there is a hill in front of you, when you are clear, you will not bother to take a diversion. Your whole energy will take diversion and your ego will not be hurt. That is why no river needs a navigator to the ocean. If your ego is hurt, you will become a lake and you need a navigator to the ocean. Fortunately, no signboards for any river. Here is ocean. No, but all rivers reaches the ocean. They achieve the goal. When you are intense and ready to flow, you will achieve the goal. That's all.
Yes, welcome back. Wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Arihanta, on becoming Arihanta, on the victory within. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So now let us have a look. Let's move on with the next segment. So if you have any questions in terms of what we have covered so far, please do let us know. And let us have a look at detox. So during the course of the program, we have looked at, and we will continue to look at some different detox techniques, different detox methods. And let us have a look now at another one and understand why detox matters and what it is that you should know. See, we have a number of hours that we have deep sleep in order for us to keep ourselves healthy. Then we have another perhaps 2 or 3 hours in dream state that we need in order to keep ourselves healthy, for our body to regenerate, to cope with the reality and all the 5 states of consciousness. So we have the following herbs that help us to cope with this reality and the 5 states of consciousness. And some herbs are Atimaduram, malic acid, castor oil, and neem juice. So these are all very useful, very important herbs in order to keep us healthy.
Yes, and we'll now see the recipes that Swamiji himself uses. These are from the personal diet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivaham. What he uses, and he has again and again consistently reminded us to take also as part of our diets. So this is very powerful. These are very subtle herbs that really cleanse our system. They remove toxins. They make sure that we are able to first receive all the powerful truths and imbibe them, absorb them as well, and also do not fall into sleep patterns that really affect us. So it'll keep the body in a constant space of being active, being healthy, and no toxins. All the toxins will be cleansed. It'll be a very powerful space to live in. So let's look at all the detox routines. One is haritaki. Haritaki is something that we have seen before, but basically this is the herb when taken in every night just before we sleep. It completely cleanses all the gut, any bacteria that are in the gut that are not needed, and it completely detoxes the whole gut area. And the triphala and castor oil. Castor oil is again given for cleansing the whole gut. And if you see, clean gut is really needed for us to maintain the space of consciousness. And argampul, it's available. It's either Bermuda grass or it's called duva grass. You can have it as a juice. We have seen that being made available in multiple countries as well. And then Ati Maduram, licorice. All of these you can include in your diet as part of your everyday regular diet. Rotate them in your schedule. You can have one day castor oil and triphala, and the next day haritaki and Ati Maduram, and then another day you can have even Kanchipuram idli and milagu. Milagu is just pepper. These are the best medicine that we can have as part of our food. Castor oil, triphala churna, the haritaki churnam, argampul, atimaduram, all of these are herbs that Swamiji himself takes, and again he has stressed the importance of taking all of these. These are essential for our everyday detoxification to make sure that our system is clean and all the toxins are removed. So we'll just keep this slide for a moment so you can actually note down what are all the things that we have here in the detox routine. Just a few moments so you can actually note it down. We have Ati Maduram, which is a licorice. We have Argampul, which is Bermuda grass. We have Haritaki. This is another herb. Triphala, another herb. Castor oil. All of these, you can combine them in many different ways. As an example, here, the suggestion is being given for castor oil and triphala to be had one day, haritaki and Ati Maduram another day. And there is one more thing that is being given here, Kanchipuram idli. Idli is steamed rice cakes, and it is made in a completely different way. How the deity in Kanchipuram temple is being offered in the same way, the whole steaming of the idli can happen. And milagu is pepper, just pepper that's been ground and mixed with either ghee or oil, and all of these things can be had. So hopefully you had a chance to write down all of this. Hopefully we'll be able to add whatever is available in your region you can have, so that not only as a part of a detoxing, but it also raises and makes sure that our consciousness is always aware. We are able to reach the highest states of consciousness. We even will have better listening, better capacity to absorb the truths, the subtle truths that Swamiji is giving when we have these detox routines. So great. Okay.
Yes, we hope we had the opportunity to note it down. And Vishwanathan Iyer is asking how to make Kanchipuram idli. It's an elaborate process. Iyer. You can actually search for it, and we'll also see if we can find it and share that with you. It's the same process that they use in the temple, in the Kanchipuram temple, that they serve Paramashiva. The same recipe. You should be able to find it. We'll see if we can find it and share it with you as well. It will be actually much different. It will be not in the same shape, or it won't. It will. It'll actually be completely different. It's very healthy and natural as well. So great. And thank you, Aya. And we'll now move into the next segment of how we can experience the Arihanta space, what it means to be a Arihanta, and how to experience that space as well. Now, we received cosmic truths, so many cognitions from Swamiji. Now, let's internalize all those truths and how we can express them as well. Arihanta integrates us to become a true leader. Arihanta is the person who is radiating the truth so powerfully, so strong. His presence is so intense. Anybody who comes near him, even if they spend a few minutes around him, they are inspired. That fire gets ignited. The transmission of lamp happens from the Arihanta to the person. There are 24 Arihantas, and in the Jain tradition, they are also called Tirthankaras. The 24 Arihanta in Jainism, or the Rishabhananda, who is the Adinatha, Ajitanatha, Shambhavanatha, Abhinandanatha, Sumatinatha, Bhatmaprabha, Subhashwanatha, Chandraprabha, Pushpadanta, who is also named as Subhidinatha, Stilanatha, Strayanstanatha, Vasupujya, Vimalanatha, Anantanatha, Dharmanatha, Shantinatha, Kuntunatha, Haranatha, Mallinatha, Munisvratanatha, Naminatha, Neminatha, Parshvanatha, and Mahavira. Mahavira being the 24th Tirthankara. So all these are the Tirthankaras that we know from Jainism, all who radiated that space of Arihanta. They are called the Arihanta. These are the Arihanta, the powerful beings who radiate that space. How can now an Arihanta integrate us to become a true leader? Arihanta is a person who creates a group consciousness amongst parts of our own being. As of now, as Swamiji said, there is politics. So much of inner politics happening. The head is doing politics against our leg, eyes are doing politics against the ears, and so on. Because each part wants something different. Ears want something else, eyes want something else, tongue wants something else, and touch wants something else. So each one of them is having their own agenda, and they're all having a big problem amongst themselves. And as a result of all of this, finally, we are suffering. Arihanta is a person in whose presence all these senses, all these indriyas, and the mind, they get integrated just by themselves. When our senses and our mind fighting amongst themselves, our consciousness also will be suffering. Our inner space will also be suffering. But when they are all integrated in the presence of the Arihanta, then we can achieve that space as well, the same space of Arihanta as well. Now, how we can integrate ourselves just by mere remembrance? Actually, we've been doing this exercise every power manifestation. Just by remembering, we're invoking the presence of Paramashiva. Remembrance is not just thinking. Maybe it's about thinking when it comes to ordinary things, like let's say a flower. I remember a flower, or I remember a sweet, or something that some dish that I really like. But when it comes to enlightened beings, remembrance is invoking their presence. It is called avahana. When we remember enlightened beings, simply they are there in front of us and waiting to help us as well. This is the reason again and again we sit in that space of remembrance. So we'll chant the mantra that Swamiji chanted. Namo Harihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Amo Namo Uvajjayanam, Namo Lo Sarvasohanam, Eso Panchanamo Karo, Savva Pavupanasano, Mangalanch, Savvesham, Padamam Havehi Mangalam. When we bow down to all the beings who radiated that space, radiated that Arihanta, everyone, all the Siddhas, all the Arihantas, all the great beings. Only then, when we bow down with that deep reverence, with that ultimate obedience and reverence to their space, we can truly integrate ourselves to remembrance. Now, just by this chant and just by remembering, just by even listening to this chant, again and again we remember all of them and their space, the space that they radiate, which in turn invokes that space inside us and integrates us. All our senses, our mind, everything becomes integrated. So let us close our eyes. If you know the mantra, you can chant or you can offer yourself with deep devotion. Sit in that space of deep gratitude and reverence to all the Arihantas, all the Siddhas, all the great beings, the incarnations who radiated that space of Arihanta leadership consciousness, the space which defeats all the senses, the space which has defeated all the senses, gone beyond the senses. Let us sit in deep gratitude, devotion, and remember all the great beings, just by remembering, we invoke that space. Be in that space of deep gratitude and offer yourself with intense devotion. Slowly, you can relax. Let's take a moment to relax. Yes, Vishwanathan, if you know how to make the normal Indian idli, then it will be easier for you to grasp it. We'll share with you here. Thank you. So let us now come back to the space of listening. Actually, we're going to enter into a power manifestation session. Today, as we said, we're going to manifest the power of scanning the body. So in this session, we'll be scanning our body. Let us sit in that space of oneness. Let us sit in that space of manifestation. Let us come back to that space. Remembrance of Paramashiva. Sit with that remembrance of Swamiji, his form. As we remember, we invoke the presence of Paramashiva in our inner space. Sit with that space, connecting deeply with Paramashiva. Let's chant the Mahavakya intensely, putting us again and again in that space of oneness, sitting with the intention of scanning our entire body, scan the health of all the internal organs. Let's have that intention. Let Paramashiva manifest that power. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely. Let Paramashiva manifest in all of us. Manifest the power of scanning through our body, scanning all the internal organs, and reveal the health of our internal organs. Let us start.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
You can relax now. Slowly open your eyes. And start revealing to us how you experienced this power manifestation. What you experienced. What was it that was revealed to you by Paramashiva? So this was the power of body scanning, where we scan the internal health of our organs, the general health of our internal organs. And don't discount anything that you are experiencing. So everything is related to this power manifestation. The moment you have the intention, you connect to the divine simply manifests. So please go ahead and share. We also welcome Anaplan Itandama. Good to have you with us.
Yes, let's have a quick sharing moment of this manifestation. When you sat to manifest the power of body scanning, what Paramashiva revealed to you about your internal organs? So let's have a quick sharing moment. How was it to sit in that space, and how was the manifestation? Let's have a quick sharing moment. And Vishwanathan Ayya, we saw that you shared the recipe, and exactly this is what we would have done as well, to ask Nityananda to get the recipe. And beautiful. Thank you, Ayya, and thank you for sharing this here as well. Thank you. Okay, let's have a quick sharing moment. We have so many more sessions that are coming up. Let's have a quick sharing moment. Let's share what Paramashiva revealed about our internal organs. How many of us actually manifested this power? We have so many of us here joined here in Zoom. How many of us manifested this power? How you were able to sit in that presence and manifest as well? So go ahead, Ayya, please share. Got a little impatient in the end. Okay, ma. Thank you for sharing that. Don't worry, ma. This is possible. It's very much possible. The impatience, always that restlessness, is given by toxins inside. So that is one of the reasons that we have all the detox routines. Either it is haritaki or castor oil or ati maduram, any of those, if you can take and just incorporate it, make it as part of your everyday diet. That does tremendous good to our inner space. It removes a lot of toxins and makes it so much more deeper, all the experiences that much more deeper. We'll be able to understand, assimilate the subtle truths that Swamiji is expressing and sharing with us, revealing to us. So yes, definitely. And do not worry about this. Have something like maybe neem juice or something like haritaki, castor oil, which completely cleanses our system. That will allow us to sit longer and sit in the space of Swamiji and imbibe the truths as well. And Vishwanathan Ayya is sharing lights above my head and sleep. Ayya, maybe sleep is something that that Paramashiva is revealing to you. Again, look at your sleep patterns and see how healthy it is, how much of your the sleep is actually affecting you. You will see actually the quality of your sleep is also the how the rest of the day. Basically, you have your quality of sleep, and that can be improved as well. So even if you feel sleepy during this session, even if you feel like you're not able to concentrate or anything, the same thing again, the detoxification really helps here. It really helps us to stay awake and alive. Even during the moments that we are awake, be alive as well. So it will really help you here. So use haritaki, use castor oil, use all of these things. Neem juice is probably easier to find. All of these completely remove toxins. Please be very clear. It is the toxins that make us sleepy. It is the toxins that make us impatient. It is the toxins that make us go here and there in our attention focus, all of that disturbs our focus. So when we remove all of these things, and do not miss yoga every day, come for yoga in the morning, and do not miss yoga. Go through the yoga and puja. All of this really aligns our space and removes the toxins at so many different levels. Even the subtle levels will be very much awake and available. So don't miss yoga. Take all the detox routines. You will be able to stay longer, awake and alive and active. Great. If you're still sharing, please continue to do so. We'll now enter into the next revelation by Swamiji. In this session, we'll be looking at the best bargain of our lives. Swamiji is going to explain what is the best bargain of our lives out of our whole lifetime. What is the best bargain? What is the best that we can receive and how to have it as well? This is a very interesting and powerful revelation from Swamiji. So let us sit back and come to the space of listening and tune in to Swamiji. Let's start.
नमो अरिहन्तानं नमो सिद्धानं नमो आयर्यानं नमो उवज्जायानं नमो लोये सव्वसाहूनं एषो पञ्चनमस्कारो सर्वपावपनाशनो मङ्गलानां च सवेसिं पदमं हवैः मङ्गलम्. I bow in reverence to Arihantas, means the people who have conquered the enemies. Enemy does not mean the outer world enemy, the inner world enemies. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means all liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins. And amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Mangalanancha savesim. Padamam havai mangala. A small incident which happened in Nisargadatta Maharaj, a great enlightened being who lived in India. Somebody asked him, Master, you say the enlightened beings don't have karma. Then how you are speaking with us? How you are able to talk? Nisargadatta Maharaj says, I am not talking to you. He is talking and he is saying, I am not talking to you. The disciple was completely confused. He said, what are you saying? I am not talking to you. And you are talking to me. And you are saying, I am not talking to you. The Master says, Maharaj says, because you want, you are getting the answers from this system. This system is programmed to respond like a voicemail. Automatic intelligence which responds to you. That's all. Otherwise, the system itself does not have an ego like you. Understand? You can't say automatic replying machine is living mechanism. No. It just responds to you because you wanted somebody to respond. Maharaj says, I am responding to you because this is the way you wanted. And he says beautifully, if somebody approaches me with the attitude of dasabhava, means servant, I look like a leader. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of a disciple, I look like a master. If somebody approaches me with the attitude of father and son, I look like a father. So, whatever attitude they have, just I reflect it. I just fulfill what they want. Otherwise, I myself don't have any identity or ego. He says, I am not talking to you. You are listening the answers which you want to listen, which you need to listen. That's all. Automatic replying system. They are not present as we think. Same way, enlightened beings who have left the body, they are not absent as you think. When they had a body, their presence had a body. When they left the body, their presence does not have a body. That's all. Otherwise, having a body or not having a body is no way going to disturb or change you connecting with that master. Understand? As far as master is concerned, whether they have the body or not, it's not going to disturb them. It is not going to change anything. It is not going to, they are not going to miss anything. So do not think just because they don't have a body, you can't experience their presence. This simple remembrance can invoke their presence immediately in that very moment, wherever you are. Remembering them will simply create their presence because they are waiting. They are waiting to be called. The TV advertisement, you see that operators are waiting for your call. Please call now, call now, call now. Same way, masters are waiting. Please chant now, chant now, chant now. They are waiting, available. All you need to do is remembering them. Just the remembrance is enough. You will see that their presence is in front of you. They are not absent as you think. Just because you are not able to see the stars, you can't say stars doesn't exist. Same way, just because you don't see them with your eyes, you can't say they don't exist. Only one benefit, if the master is with the body, you may be able to feel him with all your five senses. If he is without the body, you have to feel him, experience him only in the inner space, which is beyond body. That's all. But you can verily experience him because they can't disappear till you become enlightened. During initiation, before every initiation, all the masters, enlightened beings, they take vow. Understand? During initiation, don't think only you take vows. Only you make commitments. Master also makes commitments. He says, till you become enlightened, the energy which is working through this body, even if this body is dropped, will help you and assist you till you reach the same state in which I am living. That's the commitment all the masters give. Till you achieve that same enlightened state, even if this body drops, this energy promises you to guide. That is the commitment a master takes. Understand? So even Mahavira leaves the body. He has to make himself available to all of us till we become enlightened, till we achieve enlightenment. He has to make himself available. The moment you remember these great masters, you will see their presence is there in front of you. And next line, I bow in reverence to Siddhas, means the liberated souls. The word Namo, you should understand that word also. Namo means you offer I and mine, ahankar and mamakar. Na mama, ahankar and mamakar, you offer both, me and mine. I and mine. See, important thing. It is very easy to offer mine, means wealth. You can very easily give wealth, check. Because after some time, all rich guys feels the futility of wealth. What will you do? What will you do? Now you can buy anything which money can buy. After all these basic things, what will you do with the money? Maybe more and more zeros are getting added in your bank balance sheet. And in this country, you don't even see the currency. Only 2% is in the printed currency form. Only the passbook or the bank balance, more and more zeros are getting increased. And for that zeros, you give your whole life and you are constantly running. And finally, the person who is making you run, only those leaders' egos are expanding and you don't even know what are you going to do. And suddenly you will leave all the zeros one day and become zero. And after some time, all rich people feel the futility of wealth. What to do? It's okay. It is very easy to give money. I have seen all rich guys erecting temples in every city. Why? They understood there is no value. There is no value. Money is valuable only till you achieve all your basic needs. A rich guy knows money is valuable only for a common man who has not achieved fulfillment in his basic needs. Giving the mind is not a big thing, very easy. But giving I is the real thing. Giving I is the real thing. If you give I, you become God in the temple. If you give mind, you become a person who built temples. That's all. Mahavira became Mahavira because he gave I. He gave away the I. He dropped the ego. He has gone beyond the ego. He has gone beyond the I and mine. Understand? Do you want to be a donor or do you want to be a person who is sitting inside the temple? You want to become a worshipper or the person who receives the worship? The moment you give away the I, you become a person who receives the worship. If you are giving away only the mind, you are worshipper. Person who gives up I and mind both, he becomes the Arihanta. Now, when you give away your I and mind to the Arihantas, you achieve the same state in which they are living. There is a beautiful stotra, beautiful line by a great enlightened master, Ramana Maharshi. Let me repeat the words and then I'll translate. Amazing line. Tandadu yendanai kondadu undanai sadurar yargolo arunachala. This is a verse in Tamil. He says, I gave me and mine and got you and what you are having. Who is the winner in this game? Tell me, Arunachala. Tell me, O Lord. Understand? I gave up I and mine, but achieved what you and what you are having. Now, who is the winner in this game? You got only what I had to see. Normally, what you will have? Sarira rogamaya, mana sogamaya, atma dukkhamaya. That's all. These three is your property. Sarira rogamaya means the body with sickness. As long as you have head, you will have headache. As long as you have knee, you will have knee pain. As long as you have body, it will be rogamaya. Sarira rogamaya, mana sogamaya. Mind means depression. Understand? If you don't have depression, you will feel something missing in you. Now, if you don't have anything to worry, suddenly you feel empty in a vacuum. And you're thinking, what is happening? I'm not having anything to worry. What is going on in me? And you feel lonely. And you catch something and start worrying. Manas sogamaya and atma dukkhamaya. Your inner space filled with pain and suffering. This is what is our property. When we surrender these things to an enlightened being, an enlightened master, the Arihanta, let us see what is his properties. Sarira tejomaya means sarira with which they are not even connected. Tejomaya means the conscious, filled body. See, there is a beautiful verse which says Mahavira's body is filled with milk. Understand, it's a metaphysical example. You need to understand, it means he is filled with a consciousness. Do not visualize in a physical way. Oh, if he is filled with milk. The story says when a snake has bitten him, only milk came out of his body. It's a metaphysical example. If you start thinking, oh, if he is filled with the milk, then what will happen if it becomes butter, if it becomes cream? Don't think in an ordinary physical way. Try to understand the truth behind the story. He is filled with such a overflowing consciousness. Milk is considered as a very sacred thing, auspicious thing in those days. That's why they use the milk as a simile example to say is overflowing. Sarira tejomaya means the body which is filled with consciousness, overflowing. That is why it doesn't feel like covering with cloth. It's radiating, liberated. Does not need to cover itself. See, we cover our body because we feel it's ugly. Really. We don't feel completely settled inside our boundary. We always want to change the dimensions of our body. Someday, the moment you think somebody is beautiful, be very clear, you are not completely comfortable with your body. The moment you think somebody is beautiful, I am not talking about the male getting attracted towards the female. No. I am talking about male feeling, this guy is so handsome. I should look like him. And female feeling, oh, she is so beautiful. I should look like her. The moment you start appreciating somebody else's body, means you are not completely comfortable with your dimensions. You try to work on your dimensions. Be very clear. The other person may be handsome or beautiful, but you can't enjoy just even a cup of coffee through that body. You can't enjoy even a cup of coffee through that body. You have to experience only through this body. Sarira tejomaya means filled with consciousness, completely comfortable inside your body. Stiram sukham is called tejomaya. If you are completely settled and completely comfortable, then it is tejomaya. Mana, masters doesn't have mind. So, there is no description about mind. Atma, anandamaya. Radiating the bliss. Understand? If you surrender whatever you have, actually what you have, we don't have even something worthy of surrendering. That is the truth. We don't even have actually something worthy to surrender also. And we may think that we have something. All you need to do is have a little bit of intelligence of what you really have. Simply you will surrender. All I am telling you is just see the accounts properly with the open eyes. You will surrender. You will realize Sarira rogamaya, manas sogamaya, anma dukkhamaya. Simply you will surrender. You will surrender. There's a beautiful sutra in which Mahavira is speaking about the past life. The Bhashyakara, the later Acharyas, they are explaining beautifully. The intelligence about the past life will help you to surrender, because you understand you are doing the same nonsense again and again. Again and again you are creating wealth. By the time you created the wealth, you are gone and finished. Then again you start the same game. By the time you feel enough and you relax, you are no more. When you get this intelligence, you are doing the same nonsensical game again and again. You decide, now I am not going to do the same game. Enough. It is time to break free from the circle. This janana marana, the samsara bandha. You decide to liberate yourself. When you offer whatever you have with the word namo, na mama, let me surrender that I and me at the feet of Arihantas, immediately you will achieve what they have. See, to tell you honestly, surrendering is the best way to get the ultimate thing. When you offer whatever you have, simply no other way, they have to open whatever they have. It's no other way. No other way. The moment you open up, they have to open up. Somebody told me that knock and it shall be open. I tell you, you don't even have to knock. He is standing in your door. Just open, he will come in. He is knocking. All you need to do is, you need to open your doors. That's all. You don't even have to go to his door and knock. He is knocking at your doors. Open, nothing else. When you open, he has to open, and he is already open. Surrender the I and mind, Sarira Rogamaya, Manas Sogamaya, and Anma Dukkamaya. Chi, Sarira Tejomaya, and Manas Sugamaya. Of course, when it becomes Sugamaya, you can't call that as a mind. The idea, the name mind will be lost when it becomes Sukamaya. Anma Anandamaya means bliss, filled with bliss. That is what the word Namo means. I offer I and mine to Arihantas. Actually, it's a wonderful business. Best bargain. Offering you and achieving them. You can't imagine. The best bargain. I bow in reverence to the Arihantas. I bow in reverence to Siddhas, liberated souls. I bow in reverence to Acharyas, who keep the tradition alive. Understand? Even if somebody is not enlightened, if he is working for enlightenment, he is also worthy of respect. That is the important thing you need to understand. See, if 100 people are running, only one will win. But that does not mean the people who ran, they are not worthy of your respect. One person can win only if 100% can run. If you stop the very tradition of running, just because 99 are defeated, you can't expect that one person who will win. No. Only if thousands of people dedicate their life, that group consciousness, group energy, which gives inspiration for people to run, one or two may achieve. So understand, if I have achieved something in my life, it is not just by me. All the sannyasis, all the sadhus, all the acharyas, they all have contributed to me, directly or indirectly. Even the confidence which I received by seeing them was reason for me to continue my running, continue my journey. I always tell people, understand my enlightenment or whatever I achieve is the gift from this whole tradition. When I see so many sadhus, so many enlightened, so many Mahatmas, so many Swamis, I got the confidence I should also become Swami. I should also take up this life. The group indirectly inspires you and gives you the confidence and courage. Recently we had a Kumbh Mela in India. I took all my brahmacharis and swamis, told them all of you should come. They asked, why Swamiji? They have so much of work in the ashram. One batch can go and one batch can be here. I said no. Only when you see 2 million sadhus, this Kumbh Mela is attended by 2 million sadhus. Totally, the estimated crowd is 90 million and 2 million sadhus and sannyasis. I told them, only when you see the 2 million sadhus, you will understand and have courage and confidence on this philosophy of sannyas. So acharyas are also responsible for enlightened beings happening on the planet Earth. For people achieving the Arihanta state and Siddha state. That is the reason we bow down to acharyas also. And I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas, whoever is carrying that philosophy, whoever is carrying those truths. He may not have experienced in his life. A librarian may not have read all the books and become an intelligent person in his life, but he takes care of the library for other people to experience. If somebody becomes a great scientist by using a library, the librarian also has contributed. He himself may not have become a scientist, but the person who preserved all the literature, he is also responsible for the scientist. So, we bow down in reverence to all the Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus, all the monks and nuns who have dedicated their life to this goal. Understand? This is the only tradition which respects the people who are even traveling in the path of enlightenment. Let me be very honest. In Buddhism, Buddham Saranam Gacchami, Dhammam Saranam Gacchami, Sangham Saranam Gacchami. That's all. Buddha is respected and his teachings are respected and his Sangha, his community is respected. Of course, in community you may add the word, the people who are enlightened or the teachers who are carrying the truth, they are respected. But here, Mahavira takes one step further. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. Namo Sarva Sahunam. This actually great inspiration for all the people who are in the path, in the spiritual journey. He says, I bow in reverence to even the sadhus, monks and nuns who are working towards the great goal, great truth. And the next line, beautiful line, this fivefold salutation destroys all sins naturally. When you respect the great masters, the idea to respect their teachings also starts growing in you. And those teachings will naturally destroy all the sins engrams in your life. Understand, sins does not mean the acts which you committed. It is engrams which you carry. Samskaras which you carry. That is sins. When you bow down, when you offer the eye and mind to Arihanta, simply the samskaras which you carry will be destroyed. Patanjali says beautifully, you don't have to create a canal to get water. Just remove the obstruction. The water will flow towards you. So you don't have to achieve enlightenment. Remove the obstructions which you are having, the eye and mind. You will have enlightenment. It will simply happen in you. You are only just stopping it. The eye and mind is the blockage. Surrender it at the feet of Arihantas. Arihanta is alive. It is difficult to surrender. You will be afraid that he may take it away. It is very difficult to surrender when a master is living. Now, we don't even have that problem. See, let me tell you a small story. One blind man, he was trying to find a stick for walking. So, he was searching something. Somehow by mistake he got a frozen snake. He was staying in Himalayas, in the cold. The snake was frozen. He thought that is a stick and started using it for walking. One enlightened being saw this and told, hey, drop that. In 1 hour when the sun comes, the snake will come back to life. And it will bite you. You will be killed. Please drop that snake. You are not carrying a stick, you are carrying a snake. That guy said, no, no, no. I know it is a snake. You take care of your work. Leave me. And the master said, no, no, you are carrying a snake. Leave it. And that guy started shouting, I think you don't have a stick. That's why you are asking me to drop. The moment I drop, you may pick up this stick. And master told, no. Master forced him to drop the stick. And this guy started beating the master with the same snake. Understand? Same way, when Arihantas say, drop eye and mind, you may think that, I think he doesn't have, that's why he's asking me to drop, he may pick it up when I drop. If I drop this too, he may take it away. No. He's not asking you to drop for himself. And now we don't even have that problem. We have only his presence. So understand, sincerely offer yourself at the feet of these great masters. You will see the conscious transformation start from this moment. From this moment. Whatever samskaras, sins you have, will be washed away, will be destroyed. And amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. Understand? Best thing you can ever do in your life is dropping your eye and mind at the feet of enlightened beings. The sutra says the best thing which can happen to your life is dropping the eye and mind at the feet of Arihantas. Maybe we'll take few minutes. Integrate your whole being and offer the whole thing at the feet of the great enlightened masters, Arihantas, Siddhas, Acharyas, Ubadhyayas, and Sadhus. Let us do it with full sincerity. Understand? Do not think, I chanted this mantra lakhs of times, what is going to happen now? I know this mantra. No. Now, do it with intensity. Tell them, please use this body, radiate in this body. Enough, I have used this body. I have used whatever I have, eye and mind. It is time you all take charge of this and let you all use this. Let me offer the eye and mind at your disposal, at your feet. Let you all fill this body and mind. Whatever I have, eye and mind, please sincerely let us offer at their feet. You will see this destroys all samskaras. The ultimate thing, the best thing which can happen to human being, which can happen to you, will happen this moment. This moment. It says, Mangalanancha Savesi Padamam Havai Mangalam. The most auspicious, amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. The best thing which can happen to your being will happen the moment you bow down, you surrender the I and mine at the feet of these great masters. Let us take few minutes, close your eyes. If you know this mantra, you can repeat or at least offer yourself with a intense devotion. First, feel connected to these great masters, all the 24 Tirthankaras and Arihantas, Siddhas, Acharyas, Ubadhyayas, Sadhus. First, feel deeply connected towards all of them for bringing the science of enlightenment to the planet Earth and keeping it alive for so many thousands of years, through which we are enriching our life, our inner space. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Vajjayanam, Namo Loye Savasahunam, Eso Vanchanamakaro Savapapanasano Mangalanancha Savesim Padamam Havai Mangalam. I bow in reverence to Arihantas. I bow in reverence to Siddhas. I bow in reverence to Acharyas. I bow in reverence to Ubadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. This fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss. a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nityananda Paramashivam, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations.
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the best bargain of your life. Understand that money is valuable only until you achieve all your basic needs. So every rich person knows that money is valuable only for the common man who hasn't achieved this fulfillment in his basic needs. So giving the mind is not a big thing. It's quite easy. But giving the I is the real thing, the hard thing.
Mahavira becomes Mahavira because he gave I. He gave away the I. He dropped the ego. He has gone beyond the ego and he has gone beyond I and mine.
So now when you give away your I and mine, the Arihantas, you achieve the same state in which they are living. So giving away the I and the mind possessions and the ego, both to the Arihantas, the inner victory. You achieve the same inner victory, same state in which they are living.
And when you bow down, when you bow down, when you offer your I, your mind to Arihantas, simply the samskaras which you carry will be destroyed.
So now maybe we will take a few minutes to integrate your whole being, and offer the whole thing at the feet of the great enlightened masters. To offer your whole being at the feet of the great enlightened masters, the Arihantas, the Siddhas, the Acharyas, the Upadhyas, and the Sadhus. Let us do it with full sincerity. So we'll be going through this. So we'll be displaying this the slide for you once again. So this is the chant that we have gone through, the mantra, the chant that we have gone through. This time we'll put it with the explanations, so with the translations for your benefit. So let us go through it once again. Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayariyanam, Namo Uvachayanam, Namo Loesavasahunam, Eso panch namokaro Sava Bhava Panasano Mangalanch Savisim Padmam Have Mangalam. And the translations: I bow in reverence to the Arihantas. I bow in reverence to the Siddhas. I bow in reverence to the Acharyas. I bow in reverence to the Upadhyayas. I bow in reverence to all sadhus. And this fivefold salutation destroys all sins, and amongst all auspicious things, this is the most auspicious one. So let us sit and just surrender your whole being to the Arihantas. So we'll be just sitting for a few minutes. Let us sit once again and offer our whole being to the Arihantas. Let's begin. All right.
Understand? Just try to retain this attitude that you offered everything at the feet of the great masters. Just for next 24 hours, try to be in the same inner space. Try to retain the same consciousness where you have offered your I and mind. Only when you offer your I and mind, you will be in the space of Arihanta. That is the best bargain of life. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of body scanning. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation where
Yes, so once again, we request everyone to please let us come into the space of oneness with the divine. So let us consciously decide to be in the same space of oneness. Consciously decide to manifest this power of body scanning. If you can sit on the floor cross-legged, please do so. Otherwise, just sit comfortably on a chair, but keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. For this round of power manifestation of body scanning, we'll be scanning the blood pressure and vitals. So let's sit comfortably. So once again, we'll be scanning our own body, our own being for the blood pressure, our own body blood pressure. So sitting in this space of oneness with Swamiji, oneness with the divine. Let us once again welcome and invoke the masters in our inner space. So once again, remembrance of the masters, remembrance of Swamiji, remembrance of Paramashiva invokes all of them in our inner space. So let us do just that. Let us welcome them with open arms, with love, compassion, eternal gratitude for being available to us, for making themselves available to us. Now let us request they manifest through us and give us the details, show us as we scan our body for the blood pressure, our own blood pressure. Let us have this intention in our third eye. Connecting to the divine, sitting in this space of oneness. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya intensely throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness, of restful awareness, let us start manifesting this power of body scanning, scanning for our blood pressure. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. If you've closed your eyes, you can gently open your eyes once again. Let the light come back into your eyes. And while it's still fresh in your mind, go ahead and share with us what was your experience as part of this power manifestation, and understand the power manifests in many different ways. So pay attention to everything that you are experiencing. So it might be a vision, it might be just a piece of information, just knowing something is true. It might be a sound, a smell, a taste, a sensation, a feeling, any of the above, and plus much more. Be aware of everything that is happening as you manifest this power, because Paramashiva, the divine, manifests through you from the moment that you sit with the intention to manifest the power. Paramashiva just manifests it. The power just flows through you. So you have to be aware, pay attention, bring awareness to everything that you are experiencing as part of this power manifestation from the moment that you make that connection to the divine. So let's quickly share our experiences as part of this power manifestation, the power of body scanning. Scanning, as we were in this round, for our blood pressure.
It's even all the participants following us, watching us on YouTube. Please go ahead, take one and start sharing. Meanwhile, I have few participants who have shared. Raghu Herigu says hi. Yes, Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
Ma Nitya Atma Rupananda. Nityanandam.
Nityanandam. Namaskar.
Yes. So just take a moment and start sharing your power manifestations. Meanwhile, the next session is going to be on Ahimsa. Ahimsa means the non-violence. Swami says that non-violence makes your life surrender to you. In your life, if you are threatened by somebody, just sit and analyze. That person must be feeling threatened by you. And try to sort out that issue. And you will never be disturbed. So, understand, if you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze. That person must be threatened by you. You have to sit and analyze and try to sort out the issue, and you will never be disturbed. Don't try to go and attack that person. And actually, Swami says that Ahimsa Paramo Dharma. Ahimsa, even in our Guru Puja, during the Manas Puja, it says that Ahimsa Paramo Dharma. Ahimsa is one of the greatest dharma. Ahimsa is one of the greatest offering that you can give. So while you're still sharing, meanwhile, let's get ready to enter into this revelation by Swamiji on Ahimsa. And not only just listen. When you listen, means you internalize it, you cognize it, you live that truth. Only when you live that truth, you become that living embodiment of that. So as Swamiji reveals on himself, just live the Ahimsa, the non-violence. And simply you'll be in that space. Because whether it is the Ahimsa, whether it is the Aparigraha, whether it is Satya, these are not steps, these are not one step further, these are individual limbs of yoga. When you are in Ahimsa, you are in that space. So let's...
And of course, by yoga, we mean oneness, integration of everything, body, mind, spirit. Not just the yoga practice that we are doing with different asanas, And of course, the yoga practice that we do has all these components included. So mind, body, and spirit. So make sure you understand yoga is unity, uniting everything, mind, body, and spirit.
So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation with Swamiji on Ahimsa.
Let's enter into the first sutra. First sutra is about ahimsa. Dhamma Sutra, Ahimsa Sutra. Dhammo Mangalamukitam Ahimsa Sanchamotavo Devavi Tam Tamasanti Jasadamme Sayamano. Beautiful. It's not actually Sanskrit. It was the Sanskrit which was used in those days by common people. It's like a spoken Sanskrit. We call the different word Pali. All these words are used to name this language. There are a few more names, but this is not Sanskrit. It's a common man's language. Sanskrit was used only by Pandits. Buddha and Mahavir, both of them used the language used by common people. They wanted to reach common people. They wanted to express the truth. See, they are not interested in showing themselves as a great people. They are interested only in the truth. So they work towards reaching the truth to more and more people. Let me give the translation. What's the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. A person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Understand, ahimsa is the first step towards non-possessiveness. That is why Mahavira is speaking about ahimsa, then goes to aparigraha. Let us analyze this ahimsa little deeply. He is saying ahimsa sanjamotavo dhammo mangalamukitam. Ahimsa sanjamotavo devavitam namasanti jasadamme sayamano. What is the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. Person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. That is the truth. Understand, you can drop any dharma, but ahimsa is a dharma which you can't drop. It is the basic understanding for human beings to coexist, to live together. Without ahimsa, no human being can live on the planet Earth. Please understand, even the people who committed hundreds of murders, at some point they had ahimsa. That is why they have not murdered some other people. See, from the young age, at some point they were with ahimsa, means non-violence. Otherwise, the day they are born, they would have started killing from the parents. Ahimsa is the basic truth of life. one important thing we should understand. All the great masters, whether Buddha, Krishna, Mahavira, Shiva, all of them are talking more about ahimsa. All the Eastern masters talk more about ahimsa than about love. Love comes only second. Ahimsa is emphasized. But for a Western mind, the word love is looks more appropriate because it is positive things, positive thing. Non-violence is more like a negative, but ahimsa is more like a positive. And love is more like a positive. But all the Eastern masters, they emphasize more on non-violence than love. Because in love, slowly you become aggressive. Not only that, when you say I love you, you give some promise to the other person. And all promises are failures. The moment you give promise to somebody and you don't fulfill, that is also non-violence. That is also violence. You give a promise to somebody that I love you, I am going to create heaven around you. The moment you say you love somebody, directly or indirectly you have given many promises, sharing roses and giving them the idea that you are going to create heaven for the other person, or you are really going to make the other person happy. You have given so many ideas to the other person, and when you don't fulfill, it is violence. With non-violence, you are very clear. When you start, you are very clear. I can say only one thing, I will not hurt you. That's all. So the right way to start love is non-violence, not love. Love will happen when you really experience non-violence. And you cannot make love happen. No. You can work only in the direction of non-violence. Love will happen as a byproduct. If you try to work directly in the line of love, you will mess up. And you will end up creating troubles for you and for the other. Non-violence, ahimsa, such a powerful dharma. I always tell people, even in my ashram, see, there is nothing, no rule which will take you away from enlightenment. To tell you honestly, even all so-called morality, everything is only a social rule. There is only one dharma, one rule, which is directly connected to consciousness. Understand? All dharmas are based on conscience. Means your mind, conscience, which will change in every century. In some part of the planet Earth, eating vegetarian food is the only right thing. And in some other part, you can eat non-veg. That's perfectly all right. The social rules always change. Morality has no solid base on consciousness. There is no dharma which is directly connected to consciousness. All dharma, all morality is related only to your conscience. Means the society. If you change the place where you live, the morality changes. It is just like a constitution of every country, law. It is just a social law. But there is one dharma, one truth, which is directly related to consciousness, which is universal. That is ahimsa. That is why we say ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the ultimate dharma, most superior dharma. non-violence is the paramo dharma. See, unless you learn, you imbibe the idea of non-violence, you can't live on the planet Earth. It is a simple, basic, preliminary understanding to live and let live, to coexist on the planet Earth. There is a beautiful sutra in Patanjali which says, Ahimsa pratishtaya vairatyagaha. Amazing sutra. He says, if you are established in ahimsa, in front of you all enmity disappears. There are thousands of stories. Animals or people dropping their negativity and enmity in front of enlightened masters. Thousands of stories. In Buddha's life, we can say so many stories. There was a mad elephant sent to kill Buddha by one of the Buddha's cousin. And when the elephant came in front of Buddha, it just stopped and bowed to Buddha and did pradakshina and went away. The other day I was reading an article. One scientist was trying to fix some electrodes in the brain of the animals and manipulate it. There is a beautiful article, I was reading about it. He activated an electrode which creates anger, and the bull became mad. And after a few minutes, when it was about to jump on him, he just activated another electrode and the bull becomes just silent and sat. When you are really established in non-violence, in front of you, no animal can experience violence. The brain part which aggravates anger or violence simply disappears. It stops working in front of you. One important thing you should understand, whether you understand or not, believe it or not, whatever you strongly experienced, you radiate that quality. You express it. Even if you try to cover, you can't cover. You can't hide. You can't hide. You radiate. In the Sanskrit, we have a word called darshan, means seeing. They say even seeing negative people will create negativity in you. You may think, how can that happen? You don't know, because they are constantly radiating that same kind of waves, that same kind of thoughts. There are so many stories. Let me tell you a story which happened in my life. I was staying in a forest in South India after my experience of the spiritual enlightenment. And one evening I was just sitting and relaxing. There was no thought, just deep silence. It was a forest. A small hillock was there. I was sitting near that hillock, forest, just a complete silence. No thought. Eyes are open, but no thought. There was no clutching, means the chain of thoughts. Just I was completely relaxed. There was a big snake in front of me, lying more than 3-4 hours, just 1 feet away. But I did not have a thought, it's a snake, it is dangerous to my life, all those things. As long as I did not have the thought it's a snake, snake did not have a thought I am a man and dangerous to its life. And after few hours, as usual, slowly mind comes down from that beautiful silence, intense silence. Slowly, when a thought started raising, when a mind started clutching, when the first thought came, oh, there's a snake. The moment I got the idea that there is a snake, I saw very clearly the snake got the idea there is a man. Till then, the snake did not have idea I am a man. Only when I got the thought there is a snake, this is snake, the snake started thinking I am a man, there is a man. Then I slowly moved little backwards and the snake also just moved little away, went and disappeared. Understand? As long as I did not have a thought, it's a snake. Snake did not have a thought, I am a man. Only when I feel threatened, when I felt I am in danger, so naturally now the possibility to attack, the non-violence has disappeared. Now the violence may start. There is a possibility where violence is there. Same way, the snake also felt that there is a possibility for violence is there. See, only when you are afraid you attack. Be very clear. All the people who think they are great warriors, they are all cowards. Only cowards attack. Mahavira never attacks. Mahavira means the ultimate warrior. He never attacks. If you are attacking the other person, you are afraid that he may kill you. You want to kill him before he kills you, that's all. See, all the wars are created only by cowards, not by courageous people. Just they want to kill the other person before they are killed, that's all. That is the truth. That is the truth. Even in your life, be very clear. If you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze. That person must be feeling threatened by you. And try to sort out that issue. You will never be disturbed. Whenever people come to me and say, I am threatened, I am in danger, I tell them, no, wait. Just see. You must be threatening the other person in some way, directly or indirectly. Find out and remove the fear from him. Say, send him a message, directly or indirectly, that you are not going to be a threat for him. You will not have any dangers. You will attack only when you are threatened. This incident, it taught me a big lesson. Only when I had the idea, thought that there is a snake, snake had the idea there is a man. And one more important thing, this happens, this is a law of nature. This happens only with natural beings, never with so-called conditioned human beings. Conditioned human beings are moved away from nature. They moved away from the truth. If this is truth, Jesus shouldn't have been crucified. Mahavira shouldn't have been stoned. Buddha shouldn't have been poisoned. Then why that has happened? See, Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, means when you are established in non-violence, in front of you enmity disappears. But this is only with the natural things. This can happen with animals are the people who are living in a natural way, tribals. There is a beautiful story with in the Buddha's story, in the Buddha's life, Buddha's meeting with Angulimal. You heard of Angulimal? That guy is a big serial killer. He must have been Zodiac of those days. He killed 999 people and cut their thumbs and made a garland for himself. He was living in a forest. Buddha was advised not to enter into that forest because Angulimal is living. Buddha said, no, it's okay. He walked, and the story says Angulimal saw Buddha and was about to kill Buddha. Buddha said, wait, you can kill me, but answer few questions. Buddha asked a few questions. Angulimal was not only not able to answer, and he transformed himself and became the disciple of Buddha. This can happen with Angulimal because Angulimal is not having any religious beliefs. He is not having any social conditionings. He is not corrupted. He is with nature. He kills just out of his animal instincts. Understand? Person who is killing because of his animal instincts can be transformed. Person who is killing because of belief systems, difficult to transform him. That is the ultimate corruption, the worst thing. When Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, he means the violence in you will disappear, but the conditioning won't disappear. That is why if you see the master's life, whenever an animal is sent to kill them, it just settles down. It loses its enmity and comes back. And the same way, man who is living like an animal, if he goes to kill him also, he just settles down and comes back. But not a man who is conditioned. That is why I tell people, if you are conditioned with some religious beliefs, some conditioning, without enlightenment, you are more dangerous than any animal. You are the worst criminal than any animal. Here, the vairatyagaha can happen, means the disappearance of enmity will happen if you are natural, or if you are facing the beings who are natural. There is a beautiful story in Adi Shankara's life. He wants to establish a monastery in South India, and he was traveling. One place he saw, frog was giving birth, and the snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Understand? Frog was giving birth, and there was rain. Snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Of course, it happened because of the presence of Shankara. In the great master's presence, animals lose their enmity. So Shankara saw this and he said, this is the right place to create the Pita. And he established a Pita. That place is called Sringeri. Still the Pita is there. It's one of the oldest traditional Vedanta mutts. In the presence of great masters, simply enmity disappears. When you are established in ahimsa, non-violence, naturally the non-possessiveness starts expressing through you. The person who has established in himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Because, understand, even devatas are not completely established in ahimsa. If you are established in ahimsa, you will become enlightened, not as a devata. Devata is a being whose thought per second has come down little bit, who can enjoy little more pleasures. Devatas means angels. Angels are not gods. Word devata should not be translated into God. It should only be translated as angels. These devatas, even they are not completely enlightened. So when you really establish yourself in ahimsa, you become enlightened. Even devatas, the angels, worship you, respect you, and they offer their very being. They surrender at your feet. There are so many stories. Devatas coming and respecting, serving the enlightened beings. Ahimsa is such a dharma. Actually, you can live without any dharma if you hold on to just ahimsa. Not hurting others physically, mentally, and verbally. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. Just this one dharma. Very clear that I will not hurt others through physically, mentally, or verbally. One more thing. Eastern religions are the only religions. Only they again and again emphasize on ahimsa. Even to spread religions, they do not want killing. Understand? Even to spread religion, because any religion will compromise on their teachings when it comes to the spreading, when it comes to the question of survival. Because if religion has to survive, it has to spread. If it doesn't spread, it won't survive. Eastern religions do not even bother about surviving. They do not bother about spreading. They do not bother about conversion. They are more established in ideology. Here, even for spreading, they are not giving exemption. No exemption. There is no word holy war. There is no word like holy war exists in the Eastern tradition. No, you can't kill, even for spreading, even for converting, even for teaching. No. Masters are very clear. I think the greatness of Mahavira, he took this ahimsa to the extreme. His followers they don't even do agriculture because it is related to killing the plants. Plants do have life. Forget about the question of non-vegetarian food. They don't even kill plants. And they even tie a cloth in front of their face so that the insects or the worms or the bacteria which are in the air won't die when they speak. He has taken ahimsa to the extreme. They do not wear silk. They do not wear shoes. They do not encourage, directly or indirectly, any industry based on violence. Anything based on violence is not encouraged by the followers of Mahavira. All they do, all they help directly or indirectly is only towards ahimsa, non-violence. Let's enter into the first sutra. First sutra is about ahimsa. Dhamma Sutra, Ahimsa Sutra. Dhammo Mangalamukitam Ahimsa Sanchamotavo Devavi Tam Tamasanti Jasadamme Sayamano. Beautiful. It's not actually Sanskrit. It was the Sanskrit which was used in those days by common people. It's like a spoken Sanskrit. We call the different word Pali. All these words are used to name this language. There are a few more names, but this is not Sanskrit. It's a common man's language. Sanskrit was used only by Pandits. Buddha and Mahavir, both of them used the language used by common people. They wanted to reach common people. They wanted to express the truth. See, they are not interested in showing themselves as a great people. They are interested only in the truth. So they work towards reaching the truth to more and more people. Let me give the translation. What's the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. A person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Understand, ahimsa is the first step towards non-possessiveness. That is why Mahavira is speaking about ahimsa, then goes to aparigraha. Let us analyze this ahimsa little deeply. He is saying, ahimsa sanjamotavo dhammo mangalamukitam. Ahimsa sanjamotavo devavitam namasanti jasatamme sayamano. What is the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. Person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. That is the truth. Understand, you can drop any dharma, but ahimsa is a dharma which you can't drop. It is the basic understanding for human beings to coexist, to live together. Without ahimsa, no human being can live on the planet Earth. Please understand, even the people who committed hundreds of murders, at some point they had ahimsa. That is why they have not murdered some other people. See, from the young age, at some point they were with ahimsa, means non-violence. Otherwise, the day they are born, they would have started killing from the parents. Ahimsa is the basic truth of life. one important thing we should understand. All the great masters, whether Buddha, Krishna, Mahavira, Shiva, all of them are talking more about ahimsa. All the Eastern masters talk more about ahimsa than about love. Love comes only second. Ahimsa is emphasized. But for a Western mind, the word love is looks more appropriate because it is positive things, positive thing. Non-violence is more like a negative, but ahimsa is more like a positive. And love is more like a positive. But all the Eastern masters, they emphasize more on non-violence than love. Because in love, slowly you become aggressive. Not only that, when you say I love you, you give some promise to the other person. And all promises are failures. The moment you give promise to somebody and you don't fulfill, that is also non-violence. That is also violence. You give a promise to somebody that I love you, I am going to create heaven around you. The moment you say you love somebody, directly or indirectly you have given many promises, sharing roses and giving them the idea that you are going to create heaven for the other person, or you are really going to make the other person happy. You have given so many ideas to the other person, and when you don't fulfill, it is violence. With non-violence, you are very clear. When you start, you are very clear. I can say only one thing, I will not hurt you. That's all. So the right way to start love is non-violence, not love. Love will happen when you really experience non-violence. And you cannot make love happen. No. You can work only in the direction of non-violence. Love will happen as a byproduct. If you try to work directly in the line of love, you will mess up. And you will end up creating troubles for you and for the other. Non-violence, ahimsa, such a powerful dharma. I always tell people, even in my ashram, see, there is nothing, no rule which will take you away from enlightenment. To tell you honestly, even all so-called morality, everything is only a social rule. There is only one dharma, one rule, which is directly connected to consciousness. Understand? All dharmas are based on conscience. Means your mind, conscience, which will change in every century. In some part of the planet Earth, eating vegetarian food is the only right thing. And in some other part, you can eat non-veg. That's perfectly all right. The social rules always change. Morality has no solid base on consciousness. There is no dharma which is directly connected to consciousness. All dharma, all morality is related only to your conscience. Means the society. If you change the place where you live, the morality changes. It is just like a constitution of every country. Law. It is just a social law. But there is one dharma, one truth, which is directly related to consciousness, which is universal. That is ahimsa. That is why we say ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the ultimate dharma. Most superior dharma. Non-violence is the paramo dharma. See, unless you learn, you imbibe the idea of non-violence, you can't live on the planet Earth. It is a simple, basic, preliminary understanding to live and let live, to coexist on the planet Earth. There is a beautiful sutra in Patanjali which says, Ahimsa pratishtaya vairatyagaha. Amazing sutra. He says, if you are established in ahimsa, in front of you all enmity disappears. There are thousands of stories. Animals or people dropping their negativity and enmity in front of enlightened masters. Thousands of stories. In Buddha's life, we can say so many stories. There was a mad elephant sent to kill Buddha by one of the Buddha's cousin. And when the elephant came in front of Buddha, it just stopped and bowed to Buddha and did pradakshina and went away. The other day I was reading an article. One scientist was trying to fix some electrodes, the brain of the animals, and manipulate it. There is a beautiful article, I was reading about it. He activated an electrode which creates anger, and the bull became mad. And after a few minutes, when it was about to jump on him, he just activated another electrode and the bull becomes just silent and sat. When you are really established in non-violence, in front of you, no animal can experience violence. The brain part which aggravates anger or violence simply disappears. It stops working in front of you. One important thing you should understand, whether you understand or not, believe it or not, whatever you strongly experienced, you radiate that quality. You express it. Even if you try to cover, you can't cover. You can't hide. You can't hide. You radiate. In the Sanskrit, we have a word called darshan, means seeing. They say even seeing negative people will create negativity in you. You may think, how can that happen? You don't know, because they are constantly radiating that same kind of waves, that same kind of thoughts. There are so many stories. Let me tell you a story which happened in my life. I was staying in a forest in South India after my experience of the spiritual enlightenment. And one evening I was just sitting and relaxing. There was no thought, just deep silence. It was a forest. A small hillock was there. I was sitting near that hillock, forest, just a complete silence. No thought. Eyes are open, but no thought. There was no clutching, means the chain of thoughts. Just I was completely relaxed. There was a big snake in front of me, lying more than 3-4 hours, just 1 feet away. But I did not have a thought, it's a snake, it is dangerous to my life, all those things. As long as I did not have the thought it's a snake, snake did not have a thought I am a man and dangerous to its life. And after few hours, as usual, slowly mind comes down from that beautiful silence, intense silence. Slowly, when a thought started raising, when a mind started clutching, when the first thought came, oh, there's a snake. The moment I got the idea that there is a snake, I saw very clearly the snake got the idea there is a man. Till then, the snake did not have idea I am a man. Only when I got the thought there is a snake, this is snake, the snake started thinking I am a man, there is a man. Then I slowly moved little backwards and the snake also just moved little away, went and disappeared. Understand? As long as I did not have a thought, it's a snake. Snake did not have a thought, I'm a man. Only when I feel threatened, when I felt I'm in danger, so naturally now the possibility to attack, the non-violence has disappeared. Now the violence may start. There is a possibility where violence is there. Same way, the snake also felt that there is a possibility for violence is there. See, only when you are afraid you attack. Be very clear. All the people who think they are great warriors, they are all cowards. Only cowards attack. Mahavira never attacks. Mahavira means the ultimate warrior. He never attacks. If you are attacking the other person, you are afraid that he may kill you. You want to kill him before he kills you, that's all. See, all the wars are created only by cowards, not by courageous people. Just they want to kill the other person before they are killed. That's all. That is the truth. That is the truth. Even in your life, be very clear. If you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze. That person must be feeling threatened by you. And try to sort out that issue. You will never be disturbed. Whenever people come to me and say, I am threatened, I am in danger, I tell them, no, wait. Just see. You must be threatening the other person in some way, directly or indirectly. Find out and remove the fear from him. Say, send him a message, directly or indirectly, that you are not going to be a threat for him. You will not have any dangers. You will attack only when you are threatened. This incident, it taught me a big lesson. Only when I had the idea, thought that there is a snake, snake had the idea there is a man. And one more important thing, this happens, this is a law of nature. This happens only with the natural beings, never with so-called conditioned human beings. Conditioned human beings are moved away from nature. They moved away from the truth. If this is truth, Jesus shouldn't have been crucified. Mahavira shouldn't have been stoned. Buddha shouldn't have been poisoned. Then why that has happened? See, Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, means when you are established in non-violence, in front of you enmity disappears. But this is only with the natural things. This can happen with animals are the people who are living in a natural way, tribals. There is a beautiful story with in the Buddha's story, in the Buddha's life, Buddha's meeting with Angulimal. You heard of Angulimal? That guy is a big serial killer. He must have been Zodiac of those days. He killed 999 people and cut their thumbs and made a garland for himself. He was living in a forest. Buddha was advised not to enter into that forest because Angulimal is living. Buddha said, no, it's okay. He walked, and the story says Angulimal saw Buddha and was about to kill Buddha. Buddha said, wait, you can kill me, but answer few questions. Buddha asked a few questions. Angulimal was not only not able to answer, and he transformed himself and became the disciple of Buddha. This can happen with Angulimal because Angulimal is not having any religious beliefs. He is not having any social conditionings. He is not corrupted. He is with nature. He kills just out of his animal instincts. Understand? Person who is killing because of his animal instincts can be transformed. Person who is killing because of belief systems, difficult to transforming. That is the ultimate corruption, the worst thing. When Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, he means the violence in you will disappear, but the conditioning won't disappear. That is why if you see the master's life, whenever an animal is sent to kill them, it just settles down. It loses its enmity and comes back. And the same way, man who is living like an animal, if he goes to kill him also, he just settles down and comes back. But not a man who is conditioned. That is why I tell people, if you are conditioned with some religious beliefs, some conditioning, without enlightenment, you are more dangerous than any animal. You are the worst criminal than any animal. Here, the Vairatyagaha can happen, means the disappearance of enmity will happen if you are natural, or if you are facing the beings who are natural. There is a beautiful story in Adi Shankara's life. He wants to establish a monastery in South India, and he was traveling. One place he saw, frog was giving birth, and the snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Understand? Frog was giving birth, and there was rain. Snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Of course, it happened because of the presence of Shankara. In the great master's presence, animals lose their enmity. So Shankara saw this and he said, this is the right place to create the Pita. And he established a Pita. That place is called Sringeri. Still the Pita is there. It's one of the oldest traditional Vedanta mutts. In the presence of great masters, simply enmity disappears. When you are established in ahimsa, non-violence, naturally the non-possessiveness starts expressing through you. Starts expressing through you. The person who has established in himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Because, understand, even devatas are not completely established in ahimsa. If you are established in ahimsa, you will become enlightened, not as a devata. Devata is a being whose thought per second has come down little bit, who can enjoy little more pleasures. Devatas means angels. Angels are not gods. Word devata should not be translated into God. It should only be translated as angels. These devatas, even they are not completely enlightened. So when you really establish yourself in ahimsa, you become enlightened. Even devatas, the angels, worship you, respect you, and they offer their very being. They surrender at your feet. There are so many stories. Devatas coming and respecting, serving the enlightened beings. Ahimsa is such a dharma. Actually, you can live without any dharma if you hold on to just ahimsa, not hurting others physically, mentally, and verbally. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. Just this one dharma, very clear, that I will not hurt others through physically, mentally, or verbally. One more thing, Eastern religions are the only religions, only they again and again emphasize on ahimsa. Even to spread religions, they do not want killing. Understand? Even to spread religion, because any religion will compromise on their teachings when it comes to the spreading, when it comes to the question of survival. Because if religion has to survive, it has to spread. If it doesn't spread, it won't survive. Eastern religions do not even bother about surviving. They do not bother about spreading. They do not bother about conversion. They are more established in ideology. Here, even for spreading, they are not giving exemption. No. No exemption. There is no word holy war. There is no word like holy war exists in the Eastern tradition. No, you can't kill even for spreading, even for converting, even for teaching. No. Masters are very clear. I think the greatness of Mahavira, he took this ahimsa to the extreme. His followers they don't even do agriculture because it is related to killing the plants. Plants do have life. Forget about the question of non-vegetarian food. They don't even kill plants. And they even tie a cloth in front of their face so that the insects or the worms or the bacteria which are in the air won't die when they speak. He has taken ahimsa to the extreme. They do not wear silk. They do not wear shoes. They do not encourage, directly or indirectly, any industry based on violence. anything based on violence is not encouraged by the followers of Mahavira. All they do, all they help directly or indirectly is only towards ahimsa, non-violence. When you really enter into ahimsa, the aparigraha, the next step starts happening. Let us see that sutra, Aparigraha Sutra. Naso parigraha uddho naya buddhena tayina muccha parigho buddhi ye buddham mahesina loyisesa anukosi manne annaramavi jesiyo sannihikame gihi bhavayenase. Let me give you the translation. Parigraha does not mean to have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachment towards this is parigraha. Beautiful. First thing he is telling, parigraha means, possessiveness means, don't think that having clothes and other items of basic need, that is not possessiveness, but having attachment towards it is possessiveness. This is the one sutra which created so much of wealth around the followers of Mahavir. They were successful socially just because of this one sutra, this one teaching. This is the ultimate technique to create and enjoy wealth. Understand? When you become non-possessive, the capability to enjoy increases. The power to enjoy, the intensity to enjoy becomes more. You can see in your life, whenever you are enjoying something which you are really possessive, you will be so suffocated. The fear that it may leave you will never allow you to enjoy it. Only when you are with a non-serious attitude, playfulness, the intensity with which you are enjoying will be so beautiful, amazing, you will create more wealth and live it and experience it. Parigraha does not mean to have clothes and other items of basic need, but to have attachment towards these is parigraha. Again, Patanjali says beautifully, when you achieve the non-possessiveness, you get the insight, you experience the truth of why you took birth and knowledge about your past life. See, as on now, you are not able to have the knowledge of your past life because you are too much caught by the things which you are having. You are too much filled by the possessions which you are having. Your inner space is forgotten to move beyond the things which you are having in your life. Understand? The few things which you are having, few cars and your home and your few relationships, this occupies your inner space so much, you do not have enough space to look further, to look beyond. One more important thing, whenever you are possessive of something, be very clear, you are bound, you are binding yourself, you are putting a boundary for yourself. You are not allowing the further expansion, you are stopping, you are curtailing the possibility for growth. Any possessiveness is curtailing the possibility for growth. That is why a possessive person suffocates himself and suffocates others. Whoever is around him or her, he or she suffocates the other person also. Ahimsa and possessiveness, these two are very closely connected. When you really become non-violent, you will not possess people. If you are possessing somebody, you will be violent towards that person. Be very clear. Any possessiveness, the very possessiveness itself is a violence. Because the moment you possess, you reduce that person from energy to matter. Only matter can be possessed. You can possess this chair. You can possess this table. You can keep it wherever you want. It will be there as it is. But you can't possess a living being. If you do, you are reducing that living being from energy to the person, from energy to matter. Possessiveness is violence. Aparigraha is himsa. That is why Mahavira touches ahimsa first before talking about aparigraha. See, two things. Not having desires or suppressing your desires means suicide. It is just suicide. Because desire is the energy which moves your body. Desire is prana, fuel for your system. Having desire is the only way to move your system. So not having desire or killing the desire is not the goal. Creating enough of inner space to accommodate all your desires, so that desire does not torture you, desire does not suffocate you, so that you don't feel disturbed by the desires. Understand? Not having desires is not the goal. Then we can live like a buffaloes without being disturbed. People ask me, Swamiji, an enlightened person should not have a desire. You really don't have a desire? They come and ask me. I tell them, be very clear. Enlightened person, the word enlightenment should be very clearly understood. Only then you will understand the enlightened person also. See, as on now, in a normal human mind, if they have 10 acre, all 10 acre, they are growing something, some rice or paddy or sugar cane or something. It is filled, occupied. In an enlightened being, he has got 1 million acre, only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will he even know that agriculture is going on in some place? No. I have 1 million acre. So even if agriculture is going on in 10 acre, I will not even know. Same way, enlightened being has got so much of inner space, the 10 acre is like a negligible. The inner chattering which is happening is negligible. All you need to do is expand the inner space. I am not telling you to kill all the destroy the agriculture which is happening in 10 acre. No. That will lead you to tamas, means depression and inertia. That will lead you to tamas and depression. I am not telling you to destroy the agriculture which is happening in the 10 acre. No, I am telling you to expand the inner space so that the 10 acre sound will not disturb you. The noise which is being created in the 10 acre agriculture will not disturb you. You will not feel suffocated. You will have more space. You will feel expanded. You will feel the fulfillment. Aparigraha does not mean not having the basic items, basic things, no. But creating a bigger inner space. How to? How to do? Whenever you feel that you are possessing something, decide very clearly to unclutch from it consciously. Visualize how your life will be without that object or that person. Sometimes you may think, oh, I can do without it. That's all. Then perfectly all right. Sometimes you may have little suffering. Go through that suffering, that moment itself. That suffering itself will purify you. Understand? When you feel that you are too much attached, you are possessive of some person or some object, sit and visualize your life without that person or that object. If you feel you can do without it, relax, nothing to worry. If you feel suffering, oh God, my life will, I can't do without him or her or that object, then sit and meditate your life without that person. Create that pain. Allow that suffering. Suddenly you will see that suffering itself is so powerful. The pain is so powerful. It will teach you. It will purify you. When you come out, when that suffering disappears from your inner space, because you can't be constantly suffering. At the most you can suffer for a few hours. Slowly that suffering will settle down. That depression will leave you. That pain will leave your inner space. When that pain leaves your inner space, already you would have learnt a lesson of Aparigraha. This is powerful technique to achieve Aparigraha. Start meditating your life without that person or object. Let that pain, suffering arise in your inner space and wait till it disappears. Be silent, have patience till that disappears. When that pain and suffering leaves your inner space, you would have been matured, because pain and suffering teaches you. It's a powerful master. It's a powerful teacher. No other master or teacher can teach you like pain or suffering. Using even pain to learn, using even suffering to grow, using even the failures to mature yourself. When you expand your inner space through this way, understand this technique is a very powerful technique. Try it. Whenever you feel you are possessive of somebody, something, sit, unclutch, disconnect, allow the pain, allow the suffering. Now what can be done? Because anything can be taken away from you. The product or that person can be taken away from you. It is not that he or that person or the product is going to be with you forever. No. So, just meditate the non-possessiveness, meditate on Aparigraha and be without that person or the object. You will see the pain itself teaches you. and you are free from the pain, you are free from the suffering, you are free from the parigraha, you are free from the possessiveness. Doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. A person who continuously struggles to hold stuff is just a householder, not a sadhu. Understand? Mahavira is telling, doing constant struggle to hold stuff is an indication of the greed within a person. When you are greedy, even the things which is in your garage, you will be remembering about that constantly. Even the things which are under your control, you will be remembering about it. You can't forget even the things which are under your control, which are inside your locker. You will be afraid that somebody may take it away. Who knows, it will be there when I go back. Too much of greed constantly creates fear, and you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold, you struggle to hold. When a person is non-possessive, he is ready to take the risk. That is why all the majority of the Mahavir's followers have become business people, because that needs risk. You need to take risk. This great teaching of Aparigraha gives you the courage and inner space to take that risk, to take bold steps. See, only when you are non-possessive, you can do calculation. Usually the doctors don't treat their own family because they will be too possessive. They can't see the truth. The objectivity will be lost. Same way, if you are possessive of something, you can't put that thing at stake. Person who is too possessive about his life will not do anything which expands his life. He will not take any risky, he will not do anything which is risky. When you don't do anything which is risky, you are nothing more than a buffalo. We will be just vegetating, nothing else, just sitting and sleeping, couch potatoes. I have seen many people, they will not even climb some 100, 200 feet, 100, 200 steps. They will tell, no, I have a little pain, I may get wheezing, I may get breathing problem. See, the idea that I may get this, I may get that, will completely put you in prison. I call this as a psychological prison. Not able to take risks. And the life without risk is not worth living. Life without risk means you are not living, you are just waiting for death to happen. Because you don't have courage to commit suicide, you just wait till it happens. Now nothing can be done, it has to happen only by itself. So why not wait? That's all. Aparigraha, the non-possessiveness, gives you such a big inner space to take risk, whether it is related to business or related to your life. So I tell you, ahimsa is the greatest dharma. If you follow ahimsa, others will live happily. If you follow aparigraha, you will live happily. These two are the greatest truths. Non-violence. If you practice non-violence, people who live around you will live happily. If you practice non-possessiveness, you will live happily. One more thing, don't to really achieve non-possessiveness, you need to understand one thing. Life is not too valuable as you think. And don't be too serious. See, because we are constantly living in cities, we become too serious about our life. Every day thinking too many things and too much about how to avoid this, how to avoid that, what will happen this, what will happen to that. And you clearly design the life. Understand, if you look into your life, every day morning till night, just try to see your life. If you do a video recording of your whole day, tell somebody else to do without your knowledge, you will see, you will realize few important things. You will come out of your bedroom through the same path. You will sit in the same sofa. You will go to the living room through same steps, and you will come out and take your car in the same way. The whole thing will be same, and you will not be even using some parts of your house for 1 year or 2 years. You will not be even using corners of your house your whole life. I tell you really, if you see, you will understand. Almost your whole day routine is under your control. Even if you face the accidents, there is an insurance. So everything is clearly pre-planned, visualized. No place for God. Because you did everything. Now where is the place for Him? You do not allow divine to intervene. People ask me, Swamiji, we are seeing so many miracles in your life. Why it is not happening in our life? Especially people who live around me, they get a little jealous of miracles happening around my life. Because whatever I tell becomes true. Every other day this is happening. One day you can say coincidence. And every day when this happens, these guys become a little jealous. What is this? How so many miracles are happening around you, but not around us? Because I am allowing God to intervene. I am not planning out and out. I leave little gaps so that He can do something. Miracles do not happen in your life because you plan for your life completely, thoroughly. Living non-seriously is plan for miracles. Living in a playful way is plan for miracles. Understand? If you live little playfully, it's okay. If you live little non-seriously, you will attract so many beautiful miracles in your life. Patanjali says, Aparigraha is way to achieve the memory of the past life and your decisions, why you take birth and what for you came down. And I tell you, Aparigraha is the amazing way, best way to create miracles in your life, to attract miracles in your life. Person who lives in a non-serious way, playful way, attracts again and again miracles in his life, because he has got some inner space and the outer space where God can intervene. It is not that his whole life is packed. No. If you yourself have thought about, visualized and decided, then he thinks, all right, he is managing, why to interfere unnecessarily? And you may say, you may put a board, no entry also, who knows? That is the reason he feels he shouldn't interfere. Live little playfully. Do little less planning. You will see the miracles happening in your life. person who is non-possessive, not only miracles happening in his life, anything happens in his life, he feels miracle. Because he doesn't possess anything. He doesn't take anything for granted. He doesn't claim anything is his birthright. Even taking birth is not your right. What about birthright? The word birthright is the wrong word. Nothing can be birthright because taking birth itself is not your right. It's not under your control. Then how can you say something is your birthright? No. Word birthright should be removed. There is nothing for which we have a right or claim. No. Person who is established in non-possessiveness, Aparigraha, not only regains the past memory, he realizes again and again and again he is doing the same nonsense of catching some people and catching some property and saying this is my house and this is my boundary, this is my husband, this is my wife and this is my son and this is my daughter, and suddenly he dies, goes to other place and again catches everything. One more psychodrama and again you die and catch one more. By that time you are almost ready with your husband, daughter, son, grandson, enough of your boundary, property, everything. Life says, now chalo, bas, relax, and over. You realize again and again you are doing the same thing. The moment you understand again and again you are doing the same thing, you decide strongly to jump out of this cycle. Anybody who decides strongly to jump out of this cycle is liberated. Understand? For liberation, all you need is only one thing: strong decision to jump out. Clear no to society, clear no to the same cycle of birth and death. Aparigraha directly leads you to enlightenment. Aparigraha can happen only with a matured soul. You don't possess now all the toys with which you played. Do you possess? No. You don't possess your toy car with which you played. But at the age of 6 or 7, that was your life. If your mother snatches it away from you and says, hey, go and eat, it is time to eat, enough you played. You say, no, I don't want food, I don't want you also, get lost, give my give my toy, give my car. That time it was more near and dear to you than your mother and food. Now you are grown out of it. Simply the aparigraha has happened. It's not that you don't have the toys, you may have even in your house, but you are not remembering about it. You are not possessive about it. You are not possessive. But you are possessive of little bigger car. You have grown out of the 6-inch car and now you are caught with a 6-feet car. If you expand your inner space, you will grow out of this also. Feel my thought, Inus, internal organs, me. Sit and feel when thought raise, when some thoughts are coming up,
which internal organ feels that thought. Sometime when the thoughts related to love or beloved comes, you will feel that this area. When a deep worry comes, you will feel the navel, this area. When shaking fear, when the fear happens to you, you will feel the Swadhisthana chakra, hara area. When the fantasies are awakened, you will feel the Muladhara area. With different emotions, you will feel different internal organs. Mahadeva is saying, just feel, that's enough. You have an automatic biointelligence which will automatically heal the pain the moment you feel the pain. For example, you have some worry and you feel that worry is starting from the navel and there is a irritation and pain. You don't have to do anything, just feel that pain. Suddenly you will see body heals the pain and drops that worrying thoughts. Body, if it is allowed to heal itself, it will not only heal the symptom, it will heal the root also. Disease itself, only when you are not allowing the natural healing process, when you don't have patience, time or trust over your body does not heal, and all the things you try to do heals only symptom. Here, Mahadeva says, allow the body to heal itself by feeling, not doing anything else. You will suddenly see, not only it heals the symptoms, it heals the disease itself. Whenever thought raises, just see which part you are feeling that some movement, which part is first getting the impact of the thought, which part is feeling the thought happening. See that? Then you will see suddenly, automatically the healing starts happening in that part. Feel, understand, don't think, feel. My thought, I-ness, internal organs and me. And another one beautiful thing in this sutra, Mahadeva says, when you start feeling the thoughts, the organ, physical organ which is touched or which feels the thought, and allow that body to heal itself, he says, in that healing energy, you will feel my very self. He says, you will feel Mahadeva. If you are able to heal yourself, understand you already had a glimpse of Mahadeva in you. Shiva energy has already started oozing, already started coming out of your system. You had already a connection to Mahadeva. Even if you had one self-healing experience through this technique, Mahadeva says you are initiated. You are initiated. Now, courageously you can say, Shivoham, Shiva is in me. The I consciousness is Shiva. All you need to do, let me describe the technique. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. Please close your eyes. Just see from where thoughts are rising and
where you are feeling the sensation because of the thoughts. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through that thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. When you just sit, naturally some thought will come. Just see from where the thought is rising, or which part is getting some movement or irritation or any feeling through the thought. You will see one by one, each thought creates some sensation in some internal organ in your body. Try to see the thoughts are, which thought is connected to which sensation happening inside your body. Try to settle down to the internal organ which is feeling the sensation by the thoughts which are coming out of your system. Today's topic is true knowledge. Everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is the true knowledge. How to find out what we are hearing is the true knowledge? There should be a scale for satya. There should be a scale for truth. What is truth? There should be definition. There should be clear idea with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of satya here. Today we are going to enter into the Satya Sutra. He is giving the techniques, methods to find out what you are listening is a true knowledge or not. Through these beautiful sutras, before entering into the Mahavira Sutras, I wanted to discuss few things about this truth so that you will understand the greatness of Mahavira's words. See, one beautiful thing is Mahavira has lived Kshatriya life, the life of a king. To tell you honestly, if somebody has renounced the life of a king, he has seen the truth in reality. Please understand, an ordinary beggar becoming a Swami or renouncing the world, he has nothing to renounce. He has nothing to renounce. You can't even say he has renounced the world or he has achieved something. No. A king renouncing, that is the greatness. King achieving. One more thing, when a king achieves enlightenment, even his expression will be very sharp and to the core, to the point. He will speak to the point. Because basically, he is brought up without fear. King is a guy who only creates fear in others. He doesn't have fear. He doesn't bother. He is not going to use the socially polite words. But a guy who was poor or a beggar or a person who lived in forest, even if he becomes enlightened, he will not talk the truth completely. He has to use the socially polite words. He can't tell the truth which goes against the vested interests of society or king. But when a king becomes enlightened, he doesn't bother. He says the truth in the best way. He presents the truth as it is. Here, the best expression is happening because Mahavira was king. See, one more thing. When you live a life with wealth and richness, you know all the secrets of human mind. Understand? Wealth gathers around you only when you know the secrets of human mind. How to handle human beings who are coming in front of you. Only a person who knows the basic secrets of human mind will acquire wealth, will become a leader. Only he can be a leader. Here Mahavira lived the life of a leader and expressing the truth of enlightenment. Very rare combination. Very rare combination. There are many different expressions by different masters. One, the person who was a beggar or who has never seen the world, just lived a life in forest and did meditation, became enlightened. His enlightenment will be the same, but his expression will not be sharp because his constitution or his mind, his inner software is not created based on fearlessness. One more thing, even after enlightenment, when you settle into the body, when you want to teach, you use the same mental setup which you left. You may not have the greed and fear which that mental setup was having earlier, before its enlightenment, but the setup will be the same. The software programming will be the same. Understand? This is an important revelation which you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. If a beggar becomes enlightened, he may not have the fear or greed which he had before enlightenment, but the mental setup of living without possessing anything, or the mental setup of living by begging, will be the same. So he has to use that mental setup only to teach, to relate with the world. Understand? The mental setup which you created After enlightenment also you use the same mental setup. Only one difference, after enlightenment, if you want you can use, otherwise you can drop. You may have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be same. Here, Mahavira is having the best software to express enlightenment. The fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth and express it. The one thing what I expressed, that people who did not have anything, renounced the life, became enlightened. There are so many millions of examples I can give for this. Second, people who became enlightened but did not renounce after enlightenment. Example, Krishna, Janaka, all these great masters, they lived as kings, became enlightened, but they continued to live as kings. This is a second kind of a mental setup. One more thing, in this the difficulty is, they will express the truth with a clear software, with more clarity, better than the first group. Better than the first group, example is all rishis who lived in forest and became enlightened. They have never seen the world. So that is the first group. The second group, who lived as kings, became enlightened, but again continued to be as kings. Here the big problem is, their teachings is interpreted, experienced, understood by the people who have vested interests. Understand? When you are talking to your ministers, even if they don't understand, they have to listen. But Mahavir has no captive audience. Mahavir is not talking to captive audience. When Krishna is speaking to his ministers, when he is teaching to Arjuna, practically they are captive audience. Even if Arjuna doesn't want, he can't escape from Krishna. He has to listen because he is receiving some service from Krishna. When your boss makes some joke, you have to laugh. You can't do anything about it. You have to. Same way, when Janaka is teaching, his whole court has to listen. They are captive audience. So, the person who is listening, whether he agrees or not, he has to listen. So, complete truth expression is not possible. It's not possible. I don't sit with my ashramites and take these spiritual classes. I give them only the instructions what to do. They ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are not sitting and talking to us like this Shiva Sutras or Jain Sutras and all these sutras. I tell them, you guys are captive audiences. Whatever I talk, you have to listen. No other way. That way, truth can never be expressed. Truth cannot be expressed to a person who is bound to listen. Truth can be expressed only to a person who has got the freedom to doubt and question. Who has got the freedom to doubt. See, you have a freedom. You can doubt me. And you have a freedom. You can put a question. You have a freedom to go out. Only to you, truth can be delivered. Truth can be delivered in its purest form only to a person who is not receiving anything else from a master. If you receive something else from me, apart from truth, you may be sitting here for that. You can't receive the truth. You are not qualified to receive the truth. Here, the whole thing, if you see, has come in a beautiful way. Mahavira is the ultimate category. Was king who became enlightened and renounced the kingdom. He is teaching, sitting on the platform of Satya. Only one thing is holding him, Satya. He doesn't have the title. He doesn't have any other title like a king. No. He is heard by the people just because he is enlightened. See, after enlightenment, if you are sitting on the throne of a king, people may hear you because you are king. You don't know what for he is sitting. You don't know why he is listening. You can't say people are sitting just because you are enlightened. They may be sitting because you are a king. There may be some other reason for you to sit. In India, during all our rituals, means the homas, yajnas, yaga, we give free food. But I never give free food during meditation programs. Because people may be sitting for food. I will not know whether they are sitting there to listen meditation or enlightenment or for food. I tell them give free food during yaga, during rituals, not during meditation. It is a disrespect to meditation. I don't want that. There should not be anything else associated with the spiritual truth. No. If you associate anything else with the spiritual truth, the possibility is there. The truth will not be heard properly. It will not be received properly. Here, Mahavir is talking to people who are not bound to him in any way. Who are not bound to him in any way. Seekers. One more thing. Seekers are the most dangerous people. Because you can't bind them. You can't bind them. And there is nothing which can bind them. You can bind them only by love and gratitude. So you can't even use the word binding. It can't be even a bondage. You can keep them together only based on love and gratitude. Here he is talking to a community of seekers who are not receiving anything else from him but truth. They are not there for anything else except truth. And he is not carrying any title. He has renounced all the titles. So nobody is sitting in front of him because he has got some title. Because he is a king of some place or he is somebody. No. People are sitting in front of him just to listen to the truth. He is a pure being without any personality, without any title. See, the word persona comes from a Greek root. In those days, the drama actors, they will use masks. That mask only is called persona. Personality means the mask which you are using. Janak has got mask. He is a king. Ashtavakra has to listen to him. No other way. Or the Sugabrahma, sorry, not Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra actually taught Janaka. Sugabrahma came to listen from Janaka. Sugabrahma has to listen because Janaka is a king. Sugabrahma is a captive audience. He is captured. He has to. Whenever a king speaks, you can't tell anything. But here, with Mahavir, there is no other relationship except the master and seeker. The purity of relationship is important to maintain the purity of the teaching, purity of the truth. And one more thing, Mahavir has no vested interest. He is not talking to his people to make them do something. No, there is no ulterior motive. There is no goal. Whatever is said and done, Krishna has got a motive to deliver Gita. All he needs is Arjuna has to fight now. So he has to talk. He has to express the truth in such a way that Arjuna will start fighting. There is an ulterior motive. And not only that, Krishna is running a community. He is running a kingdom. So naturally, his words has to be heard. So the purity of relationship is not there. One more thing, Arjuna was thinking himself as a friend. That's why in Gita he says, Krishna, forgive me. I thought you are my friend. Hey Krishna, hey Yadava, hey Shaketi. I called you as Yadava by your community name. I called you as my friend because he was thinking as a friend. So the purity of relationship is not there. You can't deliver a truth to your friend. You can deliver a truth only to a seeker. Here, the best mental setup, best software, and the greatest enlightenment, greatest experience of enlightenment, and right persons with the right attitude sitting in front of Mahavira. So the best truth is being delivered. True knowledge is coming out. He is giving us the scale. He is teaching us what is Satya and how to find out whether something is truth or not. One more thing, even Patanjali, the greatest scientist of the inner world, says Apta Pramana, the words of an enlightened beings can be accepted as a truth. So that can be considered as a scale. If an enlightened being says, you can take it for granted, it is truth. But Mahavira says no. He doesn't even want to say that anything told by an enlightened being is truth. No. Because who knows whether somebody is enlightened or not? God doesn't give certificate. What to do? We don't have a certificate. So Mahavira goes a step further. He is not accepting Apta Pramana. He is not accepting Vedas or ultimate truth. No. Apta is not accepted in Buddhism and in Jainism. Both religions, Apta Pramana is not accepted. Apta Pramana means the words of the enlightened ones. No. They say everything should be scrutinized. There is no such thing as Apta Pramana. There is no such thing as words of the enlightened beings. No. Everything has to be scanned. Everything has to be analyzed. He is giving beautiful teachings to find out what is truth and which is true knowledge. One more thing, please understand, this true knowledge, this is like a touchstone. If you use the sutras and analyze all your decisions which runs your life, all your ideas which is base for your life, you will achieve Satya. Lord so says, if you are established in truth, you don't have to do any spiritual practice. If you understand this one sutra and redefine all your decisions, ideas, concepts about your life, you don't need to practice any spiritual discipline. You are enlightened this moment. All you need to do is redefine all your ideas. See, there are only few pillars on which your life is standing. Your life is established. Your desires, your idea about yourself, means positioning yourself. How you position yourself in the inner world. Understand, I am not talking about how you position yourself in the outer world. That all of you know, it's not worthy. Not only that, it's a pure lies. All of you know whatever you may talk about yourself to others, but you don't believe that. You may make others to believe. You really don't believe. Just look inside. You can laugh at yourself. I always tell people, really, when you sit alone and start thinking what all you project as you, Actually, if you really believe what all you project as you, by now you would have become enlightened. Because Ramakrishna says, Man Muk Ek Karo, means the mind and the words, if you make it as one, you are enlightened. If you believe what you speak about you, you are enlightened. Actually, whatever you speak about you, start believing that in a strong way is also a spiritual practice. Whatever you are talking about you, I am this, I am that, you don't know me, all those things you start believing. But the difficulty is you won't believe, that's the problem. When you try to believe also, your mind will tell, you can talk all these things to others, not to me. If at all you can, people come to me. Many times I've seen, they come to me and they just wanted to throw their weight to impress me. And they come and tell me, you know, I'm this, I'm doing that, I do so many philanthropical activities, I do this, I do that, I have so much wealth and I give so much and all those things. At the end of the conversation, I ask them only one thing. Sir, do you really believe now whatever you said? They say, what? Yes, we do believe, that's why we are talking to you. I tell them, do this only one thing as a spiritual practice. Go back. Now, whatever you told me, write it down. Again and again, help yourself to believe that. That's enough. Either you should tune your mind to your walk, or you should tune your walk to your mind. Either you should tune your words to your mind, or tune your mind to your words. Some one thing, all Ramakrishna says is, let your word and mind be tuned. You can do anything. Either talk only what you believe as you, or believe what you talk as you, what you talk about you. Then you won't have pus. You won't have cancer. The gap between the words and what you believe, that space is what I call cancer or depression. If you are carrying a depression in you, be very clear, you have that gap between your words and your being, between your words and what you believe. If you can remove that gap, you will not have the tumor which I call depression. See, any person who does not have depression is enlightened. If you are not enlightened, be very clear, you carry depression. The gap between your word and what you believe as you. The other day, one of our devotees was telling me, another one devotee who saw this latest movie, Secret movie, he came and told him, I became enlightened from today. And the guy who was talking to him, he is a strong intellectual guy. He took him to task. Within 10 minutes, that fellow lost the enlightenment. He was trying to convince himself for years or months that he is enlightened. This fellow took away his enlightenment in 10 minutes. He is only telling others he is enlightened. He himself is not able to believe. Because anybody can come and talk to you and in 10 minutes you lose your enlightenment. Then what kind of enlightenment? Either you should have courage to really believe what you are talking, or talk only what you believe. See, one thing, important thing. This is an important truth which you should know. Sometime you may radiate enlightenment without even knowing the word enlightenment. I have seen in Himalayas, there was a great Mahatma, one Naga Baba. Naga Baba means doesn't wear clothes. I had the fortune to be at his feet for 6 months. I was blessed, fortunate enough to be at his feet. He will always be smoking ganja, what you call marijuana. You may think that how can a person who is smoking ganja be enlightened? That's what I also thought. When I went to serve him, you see, traditionally you are supposed to serve elderly sadhus to achieve enlightenment. So before my enlightenment, I was serving. Wherever I see some elderly sadhu, I'll go and sit at his feet. I'll give them whatever food I can collect and give, beg and give, and wash their vessels. And whatever little help, small help I can do, I used to do. One thing, I was surprised. I have never seen him eating. No food. And no water. Except ganja, nothing else. I was shocked. But such a pleasing person. I don't have any word. When you go and sit around him, you will feel so beautiful. And you will feel like sitting around him because you are so innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. I have never seen him wearing any clothes. He's an avaduta, naga, no clothes. And he is not even bothered. He is not bothered about anything around the world. Anything which is happening around him in the world is just in a high state of samadhi. One day I asked him, Baba, you are such a great person. Why are you smoking ganja? And don't you think it is an immoral thing? And people will start smoking, seeing you. And already they are doing. They want only some reference. They want only some reference. And especially a person with a reverence, if he becomes a reference, then you can do anything. I asked him. He said that beautiful word. Fool, you think that a big elephant can be tied inside a small hut? I can't live inside the body without any desire. So I have to just dull myself. Understand? When he said, I saw the authenticity. The other guy also, one more guy came and spoke to me. He said, Swamiji, I am also smoking to put me inside the body. I told him, do whatever that Naga Baba is doing, then do this also. He doesn't wear clothes, he doesn't eat, he doesn't drink. You also do all those things. Then do these things. Then you can justify. You can't just do whatever you want unless it becomes your experience. One important thing I saw in him, when he was telling that I had to dull myself, it was an authentic truth. His mind and his words were in one line. Not only that, when you live around him, you realize he is established in Satya. He is established in truth, not for any vested interests. See, if somebody doesn't eat or smoke, if somebody doesn't eat or drink, they would have made a big business out of that power. But I have never seen him making big fuss about it. If people ask him, why you don't eat, Baba? He says, who will get up and go and cook and eat? Forget about it. He will not even show that it is a big power. You won't even see that ego, that he lives without food and water. No. When you are really established in truth, you will not be aware of your own powers. You will only radiate, but you will not know those words. I asked him, what is Atmajnana? He does not even know that word, but he is an Atmajnani. What to do? He is radiating Atmajnana. He is radiating enlightenment, but he doesn't know the word. And he said, I am fortunate I did not learn about Brahman. I achieved Brahmajnana because I did not learn those words. Same way, Ramana Maharshi. When people ask him, what is the Brahmajnana, what is the Atmajnana? He said, I am fortunate I did not learn those words before my enlightenment. Because learning some words may postpone your enlightenment. Sometimes learning too many words will postpone your enlightenment. I always tell people, never read any book which is written by an unenlightened person. Don't read anything which is written by an unenlightened person. No. Because you may create words which will stop your enlightenment. You will create a negative software which is not supporting the enlightenment process. Enlightened person's words will create a positive software in you which is constantly inspiring you towards enlightenment. See, in the end, all enlightened masters will be pushing you towards sadhana, towards enlightenment. One of the Ramakrishna's disciples, his name is Brahmananda. He says, if you read Ramakrishna's words, there is a beautiful book called Kathamrita, Sri Ramakrishna Kathamrita, we call in English Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. He says, if you read that book every day for 1 year, I assure you will have the darshan of the ultimate. You will experience enlightenment. You will be shocked. How can a person assure? How can a person say that enlightenment in 1 year, guaranteed? I tell you, when you read these master's words again and again, when you listen these great master's words again and again, you create a new software, you create a new mental setup, which reminds you the ultimate truth again and again, which inspires you towards that higher ideal again and again. Every day, you are again put on the track. You are again inspired to run. You are again given the enthusiasm to take up the journey. It's like a everyday inspiration, and it creates a new mental setup. It is true, when you read or listen to the master's words for 1 year, and 1 year is too much time. 1 year is enough to create a mental setup which will radiate enlightenment. It's like there is a light. In every one of you, that light is there. In front of the light, if there is a wall, that light can't shine. If there is a glass, that light can penetrate and it can shine. Putting glass instead of wall is reading enlightened beings' words. As on now, you have a big wall. In front of your light, the Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, the self-effulging light, which is inside your being, you have put big wall. That wall is your mind. If you just put a glass instead of that wall, the glass means the mental setup which can allow that light to express itself. The mental setup which does not block or stop that light expressing itself. You will see that enlightenment is radiating through your senses. It is radiating through your being. See, I can't even say enlightenment needs to be achieved. No. Your senses are supposed to be purified so that that light can penetrate and express through it. That's all. All of you are having it. No doubt about it. All you need to do is purify your body and mind so that you can allow that to express through it, so that it can radiate. Nothing else needs to be done. The purifying mechanism or the alchemy process, you can't even call as mechanism, alchemy process is what I call flooding yourself with this truth, Satya. Vivekananda says, flood your whole being with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away. The earlier they are washed away, better for you and the people who are around you. See one thing, if you have a clear idea about what you believe as you and what you talk about you, what you express as you and what you believe as you will attract that same kind of people around you and you will live completely ease. See, one thing, there is no such thing as morality. If you have the wrong ideas about morality, only then you need to hide what you are and you need to project what you want, what people want you. You need to project yourself as society expects you to be if you have the wrong ideas about morality. The only one thing you need to understand is just be what you are. This is the ultimate morality. If you lose some friends because of that, perfectly all right, nothing wrong. It is better to lose your friends than yourself. If you present yourself as your friends want you to be, you will lose you. You are more valuable than your friends. Understand one more important thing. If you start talking about you which is not you, by and by you will get confused who are you. Now really, see, whatever you speak continuously, you start believing that as a truth. That's a big difficulty. Really, take this as a simple spiritual practice and try to do. Just 10 days again and again tell everybody that you are a honest person, you are a person with the truth, you are a person with the truth. Just continuously, even if they are not ready to listen, you talk. Just say, after 10 days you will start really believing it. Whatever you start telling, you start believing, and what belief you had about you already, if that is same, then you fall in tune. This becomes a spiritual practice. But what you are believing is different, and what you are saying now, if it is different, then there is a conflict between you and you. Whether to create conflict between you and you or create easiness between you and you is in your hands. Constantly, if you say something, you start believing, and the difficulty is, if your unconscious is already believing something else, you have difficulty between, war starts between your conscious and unconscious. One more thing, person who is established in truth will not have dreams. All dreams is a fight between your conscious and unconscious mind. Whenever the frequency of your consciousness rises, you will come out of your dreams. Conscious mind is waiting to overcome the dream state, and the dream state is waiting to overcome the conscious state. Your life is nothing but the struggle between these two. The moment your conscious mind rests, dream state takes over. And the moment your dream state is exhausted with the material, your conscious mind takes over. Understand? It's like if the dream state is exhausted, if it doesn't have any more material, no fuel, then conscious state takes over. The conscious state has no fuel, dream state takes over. If both of them has no fuel, then deep sleep state, the sushupti, comes up. Your whole life is a fight between these three. Whoever is strong, whoever has got more samskaras, they rule you. That's all. If you are suffering without deep sleep, without sleep, means you are conscious and unconscious, means that your Jakrat and Swapna has got too much of samskara. They are not ready to relax. They are not ready to give space for your sushupti. They say enough, no, We don't need Sushupti. We have enough fuel. We have enough of desires. We have enough of anxiety. We have enough of fear to create again and again more and more scenes in front of us. One more thing you need to understand. What you see during the waking state, this auditorium, me sitting in front of you, your friends, the chair on which you are sitting, everything is created out of the same stuff in which dreams are created. Understand? Let me repeat once more. Whatever you are seeing now, this auditorium, the person who is sitting in front of you, and the person who is sitting next to you, and the chair on which you are sitting, everything is created out of the same stuff. Same stuff out of which your dreams are created. Now you have difficulties. Now you have a lot of difficulties. Array, for this only I am working from morning till night. No, maybe this auditorium is created out of the same stuff, but not my house and my car. No. Whatever you are seeing, whether in dream or in waking state, is created out of same stuff. Understand? I'm just thinking what words to use to tell you the authenticity of this truth. Because this one understanding will put you on Satya. Will just put you on Satya. The truth. One more thing. This one understanding will liberate you from all your anxiety and you will become the best manager. If you know you are creating your wealth, if you know you are projecting and seeing things around you, you can create miracles. You can make miracles happen around you. See, it's like any slide which is kept in front of a projector light becomes reality in the screen. It appears as a reality in the screen. So if you want to change the scenes in the screen, going and scratching the screen will not work. Or trying to fight with the lights will not work. Just do a small correction on the slide. It is done. Your life is just like that. Projector light is your consciousness, and the slide is your samskaras, and the screen is the life which you are living. Now you are fighting with the screen or the light beams. You are trying to push the light beam. No, move. But you don't understand, you can't even grasp it. Fighting with the screen is not going to work. A small story. One guy fully drunk came back to house late night and fell on the way, but he doesn't want to create any sound, so he came very politely, silently, entered the house, covered himself with the blanket, but suddenly he realized blood is there all over his face, ran to the bathroom, tried to put bandage, tried to dress himself, put some medicine and bandage and everything. So came back, somehow managed to sleep. Next day morning, wife started shouting at him, "Fool, did you drink and come last night?" He said, "Drinking? Why?" He started acting, he doesn't know anything, he's innocent. No. How do you know? I drank and came. No, I came a little late because there was too much work in the office. She said, "No, I can be sure you are drunk. You are drunk. He asked, how do you know? How can you be sure? Because you put the bandage on the mirror, not on your face. Seeing the mirror, he put all the bandage on the mirror. Understand, you working with the outer world is nothing but putting the bandage on the mirror. That is not going to heal you. That is no way going to help you. No. You may have an idea that you have put some bandage, you have put some medicine. You may try to sleep with the idea that you will be okay by tomorrow morning. No. Working with a beam, light beams, is not going to help. Fighting with the screen is not going to help. Just do little small correction on the slide. And I tell you, doing small correction on the slide needs intelligence. That is where the problem starts. You do not have that much of sensitivity look into your life that you are creating it. You are projecting it. You are expressing it. Because you never connected and verified all the outer world incidents and your inner world thoughts. You neither gave that much time to yourself, nor had the intelligence to connect and see. Sitting, connecting and seeing how your thoughts are creating your world is what I call meditation. People come and tell me, Swamiji, in meditation I am getting too many thoughts, what to do? Please understand, meditation is not trying to create thoughtless state. It may happen in the end, but when you sit in the beginning, you will not have thoughtless state, and you are not asked to meditate immediately to get the thoughtless state. No. Whenever I ask people to meditate, first thing I expect them to have is thoughts which creates intelligence, thoughts which creates clarity, and the thoughts which gives life solutions. First, in the beginning, when you sit with yourself, you will have only these things inside you. You will not experience thoughtless state immediately. You will have pratyagara and dharana. Only then dhyan will happen. In the beginning, when you sit, all your problems will come up and you will start having life solutions. All the thoughts about solving your problems, you will have that clarity. So I tell people, even if thoughts are not disappearing, don't stop sitting. Because first time when you sit with yourself, it's like appointment with yourself. All the things which needs to settled, all the things which needs clarification, all those things will be happening inside you. You will be falling in tune with the truth itself. Here, Mahavira is giving beautiful sutras, beautiful teachings to measure some idea or some truth is satya or not. Understand? He is not teaching you to speak truth. Because if you position yourself in satya, if you are established in satya, speaking truth will be an automatic thing. It will become a natural thing for you. If you are practicing just verbal satya, please understand, that is not the ultimate satya. If you are practicing only verbal satya, any time you may escape from it. You may move away from it. Even the so-called Dharmaraja, who is considered to be a great Satyavan, means the Satya, established, great speaker of truth, has lied. A small story in Mahabharata, such a wonderful story. Mahabharata and Ramayana, the great epics of India, still world's longest poems. Mahabharata and Ramayana remains as world's longest poem still. Beautiful story in Mahabharata. To kill Dronacharya, you have to depress him mentally. Unless you depress him mentally, you can't reduce his power. If you put somebody in depression, they will have shoulder pain and they will not be able to handle their hands powerfully and they can be defeated. As long as Drona's hands are powerful, he can't be defeated because his power in handling the bow and arrow is so powerful. You need to put him in depression. Only then he can be conquered. Dronacharya is the teacher of Kauravas and Pandavas. Now, Krishna wants Drona to be put in depression. Otherwise, he can't be killed. He can't be conquered. He can't be conquered directly. Physically, his power is extraordinary because he is a teacher. Naturally, no student can crush the teacher. The only way to put Drona into depression is telling that his son has died because he is too attached with his son. That's the only samskara in him which can put him in depression. He is unclutched, detached from everything else. Putra soga can put him in depression. Means the suffering related to son can put him in depression. That's the only thing, only possibility. Now somebody has to tell Drona that his son Aswatthama has died. And if normal people tell him this information, he may not believe. He may go to verify. He may not immediately believe. The only person everybody believes is Dharmaraja. This Dharma, Yudhishthira, is supposed to be a person who speaks only truth, nothing else. He is established in the verbal truth. He speaks only truth verbally. Everybody believes that. So Krishna wanted the Dharmaraja to tell Dronacharya that Aswatthama has died. Now when Krishna requests Yudhishthira, Yudhishthira said, no, I can't tell a lie. It is absolutely against my life and my policy. Krishna says, all right, we will kill an elephant which is called Aswatthama. You tell the elephant called Aswatthama died. Elephant which name is Aswatthama, which has got the name Aswatthama, has died. And I will take care of everything else. Yudhishthira asked, how can that happen? If I tell the elephant which has got name Aswatthama has died, how can Drona be put into depression? Krishna said, that you don't bother. When you say the word, the elephant which has got name, I'll blow my conch. I'll create some noise. And Dronacharya will not be able to hear that word. He will hear only the word Aswatthama died. The moment he hears that word from you, he will not go for verification. He will take it for granted and 100% he will believe and he will fall in depression. We will kill him. Yudhishthira agreed. He said, okay, because I am not telling lie. But he may not tell a lie verbally. Verbal truth he has not grasped, but he can't be called anymore as a Satyavan. The moment he told this word, Aswatthama Ada Kunjanaha, the elephant which has got the name Aswatthama has died. The word, the elephant which is called that time as planned, Krishna blew his son, Kanch, Shanka, and Drona was not able to hear those words. Aswatthama, the elephant called Those words Drona was not able to hear. And Drona heard only these two words, Ashwatthama died. And as they planned, Drona literally believed and fell into depression and immediately lost the power of the shoulder power. You can see even in your life, if you are too much stressed, believed to always float. His chariot, even if he gets into the chariot will float. The moment he said, Ashwatthama, the elephant called Ashwatthama died, and Drona fell into depression, and Drona was killed. The story says the Dharmaraja's chariot fell on the ground. He lost the title is Dharmaraja. Dharma Devi, who was holding him, has dropped him. Then Dharma says, how can you drop me? How can you leave me and go away? I did not tell a lie. Dharma Devi says, no. You might be established in verbal satya, but you are not established in the truth itself. By knowing you did something which is against the truth, you know, see, you may tell satya, but you should ensure the person also understands as satya. You can't tell some word which will not give the same meaning, or like this cunning techniques. Even if you do that, you are not Dharmaraja anymore. And the story says, from that day, Dharmaraja's chariot was on the ground. He walked on the ground. See, it's actually, when you are really established in Dharma, you live so gracefully, you float. When the story says he did not walk on the ground, I don't think he was flying. It's a metaphysical explanation that he was never touched by these worldly things. He lived in a different space where he did not have all the problems. See, now, you do not have the problems which the Indian people are facing in India. There are so many things Indians are facing. Your problems are totally different. It's not that you don't have a problem. Your problems are different. Their problems are different. Same way, Dharmaraja was never touched by problems of this earth. He had problems only different level. That is what they mean by the word he was always floating. He lived gracefully till he did this act. Understand? Truth does not mean just speaking truth by words. Establishing yourself on truth. Satya Pratishta. Patanjali says, if you are established in truth, you achieve the results of the action without doing the action for yourself and for others. It looks like a too big promise. Too big promise. Too good to be true. Let us analyze how it is possible with the words of Mahavira. Then we will understand what Patanjali promises is true. Not just too good to be true. Mahavira says, Nichakala Panametam Musavaya Vivachanam Vasiyavam Hiyam Satyam Nicha Uttena Dukkaram Nichakala Panam Mattenam Musavaya Vivachanam Pasis Yavam Hiyam Satyam Nicha A Uttena Dukkaram. Let me give you the translation. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. Speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. A true sage does not speak words which can hurt others. Similarly, any true person should not speak sinful words, even in anger, greed, fear, or ordinary talk with friends and relatives. And he further explains on Satya with the next sutras. In the next sutras, he gives a scale of how to judge whether something is truth or not. I think we are running short of time. Maybe tomorrow we will enter into the sutras in which he is saying how to measure, how to find something is truth or not. Today we will understand only this sutra. On Satya has got so many sutras. Means like a next sutras are called Moksha and Brahmacharya, so many other sutras. It's like I have selected what I feel as important sutras. Of course, every word from Mahavira is important, but we don't have time to understand everything. So I have selected a few sutras from Mahavira and talking on those sutras. There are beautiful sutras. We will see them further. Today we will just see these few sutras. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya. Understand? Being continuously alert means establishing yourself on satya. Establishing yourself on satya. Being aware. One more thing. If you decide just to speak the truth verbally, you may do the mistake of Dharmaraja, Yudhishthira. You may do that mistake. If you are established on Satya, you will never do that kind of a mistake. See, if you analyze this Dharmaraja's incident, that itself shows there was a hidden greed for kingdom. That is why he has to compromise. Gandhiji, Mahatma Gandhi says beautifully, as long as I did not start practicing spirituality, my satya, my truthfulness was not perfect. I was not able to achieve perfection in my truthfulness till I started practicing spirituality. So many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I am not a spiritual guy. I don't believe in spirituality. But I live an honest life, moral life. I do good things for others. I speak truth and live a good life. Is not enough? I tell them no. Because what you are saying is a lie. If you do not have a spiritual base, spiritual seeking, you will never be moral. Be very clear. You may think you are moral. You may think you are living a good life. No. You will not even be able to scan and find out whether you are playing cunning games or not with others. Unless you are that intense. Here, that's what Mahavira says, being constantly alert. When Gandhiji says, till I started my spiritual practices, I never realized I am not perfect in my practice of Satya. Only after practicing spirituality, after my spiritual sadhanas, I am able to perfect myself in the practice of Satya also. Practice of Satya needs continuously being alert. Nityakala pamathenam. It's a beautiful word because it's not Sanskrit. I'll tell the English translation. Being continuously alert, one should renounce asatya and speak only truthful, honest words. Understand? Not just truthful, honest. Dharmaraja was truthful but not honest. He is truthful but not honest. He said truth but he was not honest. That is why his chariot fell on the ground. He was dropped on the ground. Truthful, honest words. Honesty means you should be established on dharma. You should be established on truth. You should not have cancer inside your being. Cancer inside your being means depression. Depression is the cancer inside your being. See, at least cancer will take away only one life, but the depression will swallow your janmas after janmas. Cancer will not come to your next life. The moment this body is dropped, the disease also will disappear. But the depression is not like that. It will come with you forever. I always tell people, even if you die out of cancer, don't die out of depression. Depression is the worst thing. If you don't attend anything else, don't bother, it's okay. But do not allow depression in you. Anything can be sacrificed, but not your bliss. Not your bliss. Not your joy. If you are depressed, first thing, even if you lose everything, okay, but correct yourself. Flood yourself with the truth and remove the depression from you. Do not compromise this one line. Do not compromise in this one step. If you compromise with anything, it's okay. I always tell people, in my ashramites, if you compromise on your other vows, it's okay. Sometimes you may miss the ahimsa, it's okay. Sometimes you may miss even the celibacy, even that is okay. Of course, I'm not telling you to go and do whatever you want. Even that is, even if you compromise in that one or two things, or you miss, it's not that big sin. You can come back. But if you compromise on this one thing, satya, you can't be helped at all. You can't be helped at all. If you compromise on honesty, then all other vows are questionable. If you compromise on other vows, the honesty is, you can't think that he is completely gone. But if you compromise on this honesty, you are gone, you can't be helped. Then you will allow all other possible negativity to happen in you. I always tell people, to be around me, the only one thing is necessary. All our ashramites, I tell them, only one thing is necessary. Honest relationship between you and me. Whatever you feel, if you are able to open up, nothing else is necessary. Master's energy is such, it will straight away penetrate you and heal you. I always tell people, if you can go and talk to that God or Goddess Murti, if you can go and sit in front of Mahavira and completely open up. Understand? When I say open up, really feeling and saying, telling him, this is what I am. I promise you will be healed. Ramakrishna says, there was a devotee called Girish Chandra Ghosh. He was a father of Calcutta, the Bengali drama. He used to go to Ramakrishna and he used to live different kind of a life. Wine and women and whatnot. And once Ramakrishna tells him, go to Ganga and tell her all your life, whatever you did. And just have a honest relationship with Ganga Mother, the Mother Ganga, River Ganga. You will become enlightened. Everything will be washed away. you will become a Mahatma. Girish was not able to understand, what is this? Me going and just talking to a river? How he thinks that I will become enlightened, I will become Mahatma, all my sins will be washed away. But Ramakrishna says, go and do. Girish says beautifully in his reminiscences, I went and told everything to Ganga. Suddenly I felt, now I am not able to see her anymore if I am not able to correct myself. So whenever I crossed Ganga, I started feeling that shine, that guilt. Now I know somebody is watching. And after a few days, whenever I started drinking water, Ganga water, I felt the same thing. Somehow, I don't know how it happened. Simply the purity has happened in me. Now I know I can face Ganga honestly. Understand? If you really open up, even with your teddy bear, that's okay. Even with your teddy bear, nothing wrong. But you should have honesty to open up. You should have honesty to open up at least with something. If you open up in front of a milestone, or in front of a brick, in front of a stone, anything okay. In India, all milestones are gods. See, in those days, the milestones used to be painted with a yellow and red. People have started worshipping it. That's why now they changed the color. No, really. In India, anything you get, they will start worshipping. And that is true. You see, the culture which has dedicated itself for worship. Opening up and feeling connected. If you feel connected even with your teddy bear, there is a possibility. At least with somebody, you are honest. You are straight. When you feel connected to the great masters like Mahavira, when you sit in front of their murtis and feel connected and open up and maintain the honesty with them, suddenly you will see they are working on you. Their presence is working on you. Allowing the masters to work on you is the best way for enlightenment. Here, Mahavira is saying, honest, being honest and speaking only the truth. And he is again telling, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed. It really needs intense awareness. You need to be alert. You need to be aware. One more thing, unless you raise your very frequency in which you are staying, unless you raise the very consciousness in which you are staying, you can't be truthful. You can't be truthful. Because if you are living in the same mood, you will forget even many times that you are telling a lie. Only after telling a lie, you will realize you are telling a lie, because you are habituated to tell lies. Even a simple thing for no reason, the moment you open your mouth, nothing but lies will come. Just try to record. One day, whatever you speak, tell somebody else to record without your awareness. And next day, sit and edit and tick and see how many lies you told. You will be shocked. There is no word which is truth. There is no word for no reason. You are habituated. Even small things you plan. How to present to get maximum out of the situation. You do not tell what exactly happened. No. There is an automatic sensor system inside you. People ask me, the other day one professor asked me, university professor, Swamiji, every day you are talking hours together somewhere or other in the world. If you see the website, there won't be a single day gap. Somewhere or other, I am constantly talking. And he asked me, I don't see you use any hints. Here only sutra is there. No hints actually. Only the sutra and translation is there. He told me, Swamiji, I have to speak 1 hour means I need to prepare 3 hours. The same subject I am teaching for years, but every time I have to prepare 3 hours. And I know for sure you don't have time to prepare. Every day you are speaking. How you are speaking, Swamiji? And he told me another one thing. The moment I finish my lecture, 2 things happens to me. 1, tired. Second thing, repenting that I forgot this point. I should have presented in that way. Guilt. Tiredness and guilt is always the result after my lecture. And not only for him, it is for all speakers. Any public speaker, in the end, he will repent. I should have done this, I should have done that. And he will be tired. Not only the speaker, audience also. Usually. And he asked me, how you are speaking for hours together, Swamiji? Only one truth. I don't have a sensor system inside. There is no automatic sensor system. That is why I don't feel tired. One more thing. You have a sensor system because you are afraid that you may tell whatever you are thinking. And you have to prepare notes and prepare and carry notes because you are not supposed to speak what you are thinking. You are supposed to speak only what you are supposed to speak. Understand? That is why you carry notes. You are carrying notes means you are not supposed to speak what is going on here. You are supposed to edit and present. If you edit and present, you will become tired. Because such a big process happening inside you, first words will come, you have to edit them and see the hints and connect with them, then speak. So naturally, 3-4 process is happening inside. You will become tired in 1 or 2 hours. And the person who is hearing also will become tired. But in my case, I don't have editing system. I just speak. Because what I am speaking has become part of me. It is become part of my blood. It has become part of my inner software. It has become part of my system. That is the reason I can continue. Not only I don't become tired, people who listen, they also don't become tired. They suddenly realize, oh God, so many hours passed. What happened? When you speak without editing, the power of Ojas expresses through you. Vivekananda says, when I speak, I don't have inner chattering because of that state. When you hear, you also will not have inner chattering. If I am speaking without editing, without 2 activities, you will also listen without 2 activities. The intense tuning will happen when you sit with an enlightened being. If you become honest in the being, you don't need to prepare. You don't need to use notes. You don't need to edit. He says, speaking such truth is very difficult indeed, because your very inner conscious has to be raised to a different level. Just speaking truth is impossible by you unless you are constantly being alert. As he starts being continuously alert. Maybe you can take this as a small homework. Just try. Till tomorrow evening you come back. Till you come back. Try with alertness. Maybe you can have a small notebook. Whenever you miss, note down. Now just one line. How many times you missed? You don't have to show it to me. I'm not going to see. I'm not interested in somebody else's sin. I am not asking you to confess. Confession is a cunning method enjoying other sins. I tell you, it has got 2 purposes. One, to keep you under the fold. You can't escape and go away because he knows all your sins. Second thing, it's a nice, see, enjoying the celebrities' lifestyle. Why do you think that so much of that tabloid journals are selling? All these defamer, all these people are so interested in somebody else's sex life, somebody else's lifestyle. Why do you think? Because it's a sort of a juicy thing. Whatever you can't do, they are doing it. And it's a sort of enjoyment. When somebody else does all these things, you just enjoy even listening and enjoying is a sort of enjoyment. This confession gives a sort of a subtle joy to people. That is why that system is created. Exploiting. I am not interested in your sins. I am not going to forgive you. I am not sitting here to forgive. No. And no Eastern tradition is interested in listening to your sins. All they ask is, you be aware of it. That's enough. There is no need for somebody else to be aware. You just be aware of, just try to mark until tomorrow evening. Just try to see. Then you will understand what I mean by the word, what Mahavira means by the word. Being continuously aware. If you try just for 24 hours, only then you will understand the meaning of the word being continuously aware. Today, you need to carry only one message, only one line, being continuously aware. Please try to experiment with this one idea. Till tomorrow evening, be continuously aware and see how many times you are failing. That's enough. You will learn what Mahavira wants you to learn. You will learn what you need to learn. That is more than enough. Instead of carrying 1,000 ideas on your head and not practicing, experimenting with anything, just carry this one idea and experiment with it. You will see the transformation simply happens in your very being. Let you experience this truth, achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Today's Kriya, cure for anger. This is again given to Durvasa by Shiva. First, Egapadasana, the first step. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Yogasanam, verse 5. Stand up, balance yourself and place the right foot on the left thigh. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. Touch the knees with respective hands. Right knee with right hand and left knee with the left hand. Try to. So in this posture, now you are going to do all the kriyas. That's why I am saying, if you want, go near the wall or catch a chair. Anything is okay. Because only this posture creates certain nervous alignment, electric nervous circuit, the energy circuit in you, which can awaken the energy to break the pattern of the anger in you. Now you will be so angry with yourself, you will not angry on anybody else. "30 seconds in this posture. You can stand near the wall or holding a chair or do anything. "30 seconds in this posture. In this posture, do the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. You can hold your hips. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. can hold your hip. You can actually lean on the wall also, no problem. You can actually balance yourself on the wall, nothing wrong. But only in this posture that energy circuit happens. Do the Uddiyana Bandha 21 times. Next step, Jalandhara Bandha. Now you can change the legs if you want. After changing the legs, Jalandhara Bandha, put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously. Do this 21 times. Put your chin on the chest. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously. Do this 21 times. Hold the breath as long as you can, judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, Bastrika, 21 times. Bastrika, let me give the instruction. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. Inhale like the bellows of the ironsmith and fill your stomach and blow the air out through both nostrils quickly with bellowing sound. Do this 21 times. Next step, Shitkari Pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Start. Do this 21 times. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do this 21 times. Do this 21 times. Next, Shitali Pranayama. Shitali means protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment, hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. And for a moment hold the breath. Exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Let you all go beyond the pattern of the anger. Let all achieve
experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
As the earth turns inward during the divine Chaturmasya, while prayers rise like incense through the heavens, and when even gods observe celestial silence, a divine anticipation stirs in the heart of creation. As the universe prepares to explode with ecstatic joy, for the impossible is about to become possible. The unborn to be born, the teacher of the Gita, the liberator of the worlds. This is no ordinary day. This is Janashtami.
Love, sacrifice, ferociousness, knowledge, power, all these are separate words in lower middle class level. In the peak of pure consciousness, all these are Ananta Kalyana Gunas of one being, Krishna. If you want to know the meaning of what is life, what is goal, what is good, what is bad, Gita is the dictionary. If you want to read Gita, Krishna is the dictionary.
Krishna, the most powerful, the greatest embodiment of the cosmos, the ultimate eternal divine, who constantly makes himself available to humanity. His very existence is a cosmic dance of bliss, a never-ending romance with existence itself. It is with open arms and overflowing hearts that we invite you to be part of this cosmic celebration with the SPH and KAILASA.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 106.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So we had just had the Kriya for the obesity. Now there is going to be a revelation by Swamiji on the power of discrimination. Now, usually what we know as the power of discrimination is actually what we know as intelligence. The more we are able to discriminate, the more we are intelligent. The more we are having this intelligence, more we are successful. But in this revelation, Swamiji will be taking us the power of discrimination beyond the senses. So, as of now, whatever discrimination we know is from the senses. But Swamiji will be guiding us, taking us how we can have the power of discrimination beyond the senses.
And there is a very famous story from the Puranas that the Paramahamsa bird, which is used also as the title for enlightened masters, Paramahamsa. The Paramahamsa bird is capable of separating milk and water. It has that kind of power of discrimination. It is used to metaphorically describe the extent of power of discrimination the enlightened master has. So now let us move ahead with this revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Today, power of discrimination. Viveka. First, I'll read the sutras, then we'll enter into the subject. Satte ruve yam gante yarra se pase dahevayam panchavihe kamagune nichaso parivajjaye kamanugiddi bhavam dudukkam
Savvasa lokasa Sade Vakkasa Jekayam Manasiyancha Kinji Tassantakam Gacchayi Viyarago Devadanava Gandhava Jakarakka Sakinnaram Bambayari Namasandhi Dukkaram Jekarintitam Esadamme Duveniche Sasaye Jinadesiye Siddha Siknyandi Chanena Sinjisandi Tahavare. It's a long, beautiful sutra. I'll read the whole translation, then enter into those ideas, those truths. A sage should go beyond five senses of touch, smell, sight, taste, and hearing. Understand? He is not saying you should control it or suppress it. No. You are expected only to go beyond. In all the worlds, including the celestial regions, the attachment to the sense pleasures is the root cause of physical as well as mental suffering. A seeker who goes beyond these five senses goes beyond mental as well as physical sufferings. A person who follows such a strict brahmacharya goes beyond mental and physical sufferings. All beings, including the Devas, Gandharvas, Rakshas, Danav, Yaksha, salute such a being. Such brahmacharya is eternal and ultimate and never-ending. By this, several have become siddhas in the past, are becoming siddhas now, and continue to become siddhas in the future. Beautiful. These great truths should not be analyzed intellectually before you start practicing. That is the main thing. If you analyze these words intellectually before starting the practice, you will think, what is going on? What Mahavira is telling? He is telling us to become swamis. He is telling us to give up the life. And you will naturally give up Mahavira, not life. Understand, only when you try to put these few words in practice, you will realize he is not telling you to give up life. He is telling you to give up the negativities or blockages which you carry in the life. Here he says, go beyond five senses. He is not telling, suppress your five senses. No. Other day, we were having conversation. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, you don't feel your body? I said, no. Who said? I don't feel I am body. I feel I am body also. There is a big difference saying that I am not body, I am not mind. People who try to say that I am not body, I am not mind, no. Be very clear. You can constantly repeat and try to believe, but you will never have that as experience. You can imitate any body language, anything of Mahavira, you will only grow. There is no such thing that you will come down or you will fall down. Saying or thinking constantly, I am not the body, is not the right technique or right method. Actually, when you have experience, you will go beyond body. You will not have idea, I am not the body. What life and intensity and energy you feel inside your body, inside your skin. See, now all of you feel life, that you are living inside your skin. The same thing you will feel with the whole cosmos, with the whole existence. That is what I call going beyond the body, going beyond the senses. Understand this simple one or two techniques that may give you the real liberation. Freedom from the known. Whatever you know or whatever you think as boundaries for your senses is the only difficulty. That's the real problem. The ideas which you are already carrying about what you can and what you can't is the main problem. As on now, you have a program. If I do all these things, by then my senses should become tired or should have excitement. You have a program. If I eat all these things, I will feel excited in my senses. Or if I do all these things, I will become tired. These boundaries which you are carrying for yourself is the most dangerous thing. You do not allow the natural thing to happen through you. You do not allow the automatic updating system. See, your senses are so powerful. It can update itself if you allow its intelligence to express itself. Patanjali says beautifully, with more and more experience, your senses are supposed to become more and more sharper and stronger. But as age grows, you only become more and more weak and dull. Why? Because you hypnotize yourself. See, the more you enjoy, you always think that not only you think, you expect that your senses will become dull. You are hypnotized. You are taught again and again. There is every possibility your senses will become more and more dull. The more you use them, more they will become dull. One important thing you don't understand, very important truth. Living inside the senses, even when they are not directly used for enjoyment, is the main reason for dulling the senses. Understand? It's a very important secret. You may even think this important secret. Living inside your senses, even while they are not being used for pleasure or joy, is the main reason why you make your senses dull and dead. Let me give you the example, then you will be able to relate with the idea of what I am saying. Many times, if you are conditioned for some religion or society or country, the opposite, the enemy, if he is killed, directly you are not contributing to it and you can't contribute. Directly you have no relationship, just cherishing, just enjoying. Same way lust you will understand very clearly. Enjoying the fantasies with persons who you can never connect with them in physical level, in personal level, and you can't even imagine about seeing them, but enjoying those fantasies. The fantasies which are not directly related to your life, which are not going to enrich your life, which are not going to add anything to your life. This is what I call living inside the senses, even while you are not deriving directly pleasure from it. Understand, it is a very important thing how we waste our life, how we waste our energy. living inside the senses while you are really deriving excitement or pleasure, you do not lose energy because your senses are created to sense or to experience. Whenever you are seeing something which gives you pleasure, means when your eyes, it is not even eyes which is seeing, through eyes you are seeing. The chakshu, that is what we call. Chakshu is the energy which sees through eyes. Whenever the chakshu comes in contact with a beautiful scene and derives pleasure in this 2 point, it does not makes your senses dull. But your eyes are closed, you are not directly seeing those scenes, but those scenes are going inside your eyes. Means those fantasies, the fantasy about that place is there in front of your eyes. For example, whenever you see a beach or a hill or a snow mountain in TV, you always have a fantasy that you should be there. You should see those scenes and enjoy. But the big difficulty is when you go there, you don't have the joy. Actually, when you go there, when you are on the spot, you are only thinking when to get out of that place and what to do next. The real reason is why you want to go there. Deep down, every person has got a thirst just to disappear somewhere where you will not be recognized, where you don't have to hold your identity to protect you, where you don't need your identity for survival. So whenever you see a distant place where you are clear that nobody knows you, you always want to go there. But after going there, you try to establish the same old nonsensical identity to everybody. Whoever is staying there, you will tell, hey, do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? In 2 days, the whole world knows. And again, you want to escape from that place. Because now again, you have to keep your identity to protect you. Understand? You want to go there. Actually, the main reason is so that nobody will recognize you. You will be away from your identity. But after going there, you try to establish your identity and create more suffering and try to escape from that place also. Anyhow, understand this one important truth. When actually the pleasure is happening through your senses, when actually you are deriving the pleasure through the senses, it's like an object and your energy and the sense. Sense means the eye or, or the nose or the tongue or ear or the touch. These are called senses. Your consciousness, when it touches all the 5 senses, it takes different name. When it touches your eye, it is called chakshu. When it touches your ears, it is called grana. When it touches your tongue, it is called tvak. It takes different name. And there is an object. Actually, when these 3 are meeting, pleasure happens in you. Exact moments in which the pleasure itself is happening, your senses do not become dull or tired. But when you try to fantasize and keep yourself in that same excitement, that is the moment your senses become dull. Understand, this secret will help you how to go beyond the senses without missing the pleasures. Let me be very honest. People come and tell me, in this young age you became Swami. They feel very sympathetic. But I tell you honestly, I feel sympathetic towards you. Arey, this guy is still suffering with the body, still caught in the world, and do not know the intense pleasure or bliss which you achieve when you don't live inside the senses, when you don't receive the pleasure. Understand? In your case, you may receive the pleasure through the eyes few minutes per day. Few minutes in your day, you may see some good scenes which you really enjoy, which you want to see again and again, but you spend whole day sitting inside your eyes. What I mean by the word sitting inside your eyes and spending whole day is, you can see, even while you are not enjoying the pleasure or beautiful things through your eyes, lot of things will be crashing inside your eyes. When your eyes are closed, you can see constantly the scenes which you want to see or which you saw will be crashing unnecessarily. That is what tires your senses. That is why, let me give you one more important secret. This is also from Patanjali. Person who is filled with fantasy will not be able to enjoy the reality. Person who is constantly fantasizing even about sex will not be able to really enjoy the moment if it happens in physical level. When in physical reality, when the other person is there, he will not be able to enjoy. Same way, the person who is constantly fantasizing about food will only fill himself. He will never feel fulfilled. You see, filling yourself is totally different from feeling fulfilled. A person who feels fulfilled will never fill himself. The monks in Jaina tradition or the Vedic tradition are not supposed to accept food specially cooked for them. They are supposed to cook and eat. The reason, you will feel a little tired and eat only once or twice a day. And if it is ready-made, directly available, hot, and everywhere, you will think, why not one more? And the size they serve, God, I can't imagine. And they tell that this is a medium size. Understand, you are not enjoying food. That is the truth. See, muscles are the place where you store the memory. Understand? You can't think by forgetting your body. Try to imagine, try to visualize your body is burnt, you don't have a body. And try to think, you will not be able to think even one thought. To burn the samskaras, there is a beautiful technique. In Jainism and Buddhism, both religions uses the technique. Sitting and visualizing as if your body is burnt. You don't have a body. You may think how that can remove the samskaras or engrams. Because your muscles are the place where you store your memories. From where you retrieve the memories. Now, understand these few things, then you will be able to correlate and see. You start storing many memories inside your senses even while you are not using them, while you are not deriving pleasure from them. For example, your memories about food, even while you are not eating, is getting stored inside your senses, and when really food comes in front of you, you think you should finish at least this much. And try to grab, try to fill, with the idea you will have more pleasure if you eat more. Understand? Only while you are thinking, you will have more pleasure if you think more. But not in living. In fantasies, if you fantasize more time, you will have that excitement. But in reality, it is not true. It is not based on quantity, it is based on the quality. In fantasy, it is based on quantity. In reality, it is based on quality. In fantasy, your pleasure about eating or sex or listening, you always think, oh, I receive pleasure by listening to one song 5 minutes. If I listen for 3 hours, then I have 3 hours pleasure. No. 5 minutes you are receiving pleasure because those 5 minutes you are intense. Try to do that same thing for 3 hours. What happens? But in fantasy, you always calculate based on your logic. In fantasy, you are not in reality. You conveniently forget important data. You conveniently forget many important data for pleasure. In reality, after your intensity is over, you will see that you are not experiencing pleasure anymore. But you do not want to say to yourself that you are not deriving pleasure because you created too much of hope on that sense. So you try to force your sense, no, you are going to have pleasure. Enjoy more, don't leave, don't stop. Maybe now you are not having, tomorrow you will have, don't stop the routine. Once your consciousness moves away, even your sense objects are touching your senses. It is no more pleasure. But now you feel empty because you expected too much from your sense objects. You had too much of expectation from the sense objects. You were thinking they will give you totally different thing. They will show you a different world. You do not understand the limitations of senses. And you think you will derive the pleasure eternally. No. But now you do not want to accept the reality, it is not going to be eternal because you believed it. You tell your senses, no, try once more, try little more. Try little more. We will have it. We can have it. You force. The forcing happens because you have more memories about those sense objects or those pleasures, then you can enjoy. You have more memories than your capacity. That is where the difficulty starts. Actually, living the simple, innocent life, when your senses wants to enjoy, you come in contact with sense objects, and your senses are enjoying, and the moment you feel that you know this joy, and you relax, and the sense objects also relax, is such a beautiful experience, such an innocent phenomena. It is so beautiful, it will only enrich your senses. You will never feel tired. But our lives are not so simple. Our lives are not so simple. We do not let go so easily, so freely, so joyfully. We catch, we hang on. Even after our senses are telling us, enough, we are done, relax, you say no. Who said? Once more. Let's have once more. Just trying to be more greedy because of too many memories recorded inside the senses. Here only we create problem. And not only that, staying inside those senses when it is not necessary also. Because half of your energy is sitting with your eyes, half of your energy is sitting with your ears, half of your energy is sitting with the tongue, half of your attention is sitting with the touch. Then how do you think you will feel fulfilled with one sense? No. So Mahavira, when he says here, go beyond 5 senses of touch, smell, sight, taste and hearing, he is not telling you to kill the senses. He is telling you to live inside only when it is required. You may ask, how to do that? How to do that? The best way is, whatever you are enjoying, be intense so that your whole attention comes away from other senses. Now if you are sitting and seeing me, visualize for a few minutes, I will not do anything except seeing. Let your whole being become seeing. Let your whole energy be in only in eyes. Visualize clearly you are nothing more than eyes, nothing but eyes, just eyes. Forget about all other parts. Visualize there is only two eyes on the sky and seeing me, seeing what is going on. Forget all other senses. Suddenly you will see this rose will look more deeper way. This green will look greener. You will see the things more intensely. You will see the things deeply. You may not need these focus lights. You need these focus lights because you have lost light in your eyes. Your seeing is corrupted. Your seeing is covered by a film of thinking. You have always a film in front of you which is called thinking. As long as you have that film, thinking film in front of your eyes, you will never be able to see. You will never be able to see the reality. Anything, same way. Sit in your chair and touch something for 5 minutes and visualize that you are alive only in that few inch space. Your whole body is dead and you don't have any other parts except that few inches, except that few square inch. Be alive only on that. Suddenly you will see your whole attention and energy is gathering towards one sense. This is what we call pratyagara, means moving away from unnecessary senses. Understand, pratyagara does not mean moving away from all senses. I am not even asking you to move away from all senses. If you move away from all senses, you will fall into depression. No. Move away from unnecessary senses. The senses which are not directly useful. Which are not directly useful in that moment. This moment, naturally you don't need few of your senses. For example, taste. Now you don't need the taste because you are sitting and seeing. You may need eyes and ears. Move yourself completely to that and relax from all other three: smelling, touch and taste. Just move yourself away from all three and be only hearing and seeing. Suddenly you will see you become intense. The tiredness or feeling sleepy will disappear. You feel sleepy if you are distributed to all your senses. You do not have that intensity. That is why you feel tired, you feel sleepy, and you are thinking of something else, and you are sitting here. And you just, if the next person pokes at you, I am listening. You listen, why are you disturbing me? I am okay, you do. And even that you don't want to tell in a full words. Because if you utter full words, your sleep may get disturbed. So you just say, all the memories which you stored in your muscles comes out, fights with each other and gives you all illogical experiences. The unconnected completely broken, disturbed experiences. That is what you call as a dream next day morning. It will not be logical. You will be with your wife, but you will be thinking that you are studying for your college examinations. Completely illogical. No time, no space. They are completely disconnected and disturbed. Sage should go beyond 5 senses of touch, smell, sight, taste and hearing. In all the worlds, including the celestial regions, the attachment to the sense pleasures is the root cause of physical as well as mental suffering. Understand? He says, even celestial regions, people are sometimes ready to renounce this world but not the heaven. People do tapas, control their senses so that they will achieve heaven in the world, in the other world. What they are going to have in the heaven? Higher level enjoyments. People don't drink here. If you ask why, no, when we go there, we will get somarasa. Who knows nowadays whether they serve there or not? Please do not give up the senses for that pleasure. No. Then it is a bargain. It's a bargain. No. Give up out of understanding, that's okay. But not for some other sense enjoyments. Person who follows such a strict brahmacharya goes beyond mental and physical sufferings. You expand, you go beyond mental and physical sufferings. All beings, including devas, Gandharvas, Rakshas, Danava, Yaksha, salute such a being. One more important thing. When we say all beings, including Devas, Gandharvas, Rakshas, Danava, Yaksha, salute such a being, not only the so-called Devatas who are in the metaphysical plane, even your own energies salute. Your own energies surrender itself to that being who has gone beyond the senses. When you see somebody who has really gone beyond the senses, without even your knowledge, all your senses will just sit in front of him like a pet. They will just sit. You will feel completely relaxed, in tune, completely at ease. Such brahmacharya is eternal and ultimate and never ending. By this, several have become siddhas in the past, are becoming siddhas now, and continue to become siddhas in the future. He says this is the technique. The technique which he spoke now means going beyond the 5 senses, not living inside your senses when you are not deriving enjoyment directly, not wasting your emotions like anger or lust when you are not really enjoying. Use your anger when it is directly needed for your business or your comforts or your luxury. Do not waste it by cherishing the violent informations like somebody is killed, somebody is murdered, somebody is kidnapped. See, you affiliate yourself with some people, some religion, some nation, and if the other enemies or the opposite party is suffering, means you feel enjoyment. Same way, you are seeing so many things which creates fantasy in the TV or cinema. Directly you are not even going to see that person, but just enjoying the fantasy, wasting your lust towards the objects which are not directly going to give you the pleasure, wasting your anger which are not directly going to add to your life. Use only the way in which your life is enriched. If emotions are used only to enrich your life, you are living a beautiful life. But many times, you are wasting your emotions in a way in which your life is not directly enriched. A person who doesn't have memories in his muscles, who is not living inside his senses when he is not receiving pleasure, his body will look so graceful. It won't be ugly. When it becomes so graceful, you won't feel like covering it. That is why Mahavira lives a naked life. Because he do not have memory. He do not have memory of any outer world. He do not have memory of any sense pleasures. No memory stored in his muscles. They are so beautiful, so natural. So natural. Because he is nothing unnatural. Such brahmacharya is eternal, ultimate and never ending. By this, several have become enlightened in the past, are becoming enlightened now, and continue to become enlightened in the future. He says this is the ultimate technique for all three generations, past, present and future. So try to live inside your senses only really when you are deriving pleasure and joy directly. Otherwise, do not live in it. The basic philosophy can connect all these things and see the real meaning. Chitte, kahamase, kahamsaye, kaham munjanto, basanto, bhavam kammam, nabantam, nabantahi, jayam chare, jayam chitte, jayamase, jayam saye, jayam munjando, masando, basatto, bhavam kammam, nabantayi, sambhavuyamba, bhuyassa, sammam, bhayayim, pasavo. This beautiful words. See, you can't edit a single word. Is just using like a shorthand. Only a person who knows the basic philosophy can connect all these things and see the real meaning. Savvabhuyaya bhuyassa sammam bhayayim basavo bihiya savvassa dattasabhavam kammam na bandham bandhahi. How should a seeker walk? How should a seeker stand? How should a seeker sit? How should a seeker sleep? How should a seeker eat? How should a seeker talk for him to be not bound by sinful karma? See, this question, not only in Jainism, in every religion this question is analyzed. What is the perfect way of sitting, eating, sleeping, walking, living? In Gita also, Krishna is asked by Arjuna how a Jivan Mukta walks, how he lives, how he talks, and how he does things. A seeker, Mahavira is answering, a seeker should walk with knowledge, stand with knowledge, sit with knowledge, sleep with knowledge, eat with knowledge, speak with knowledge. This way, sinful karmas cannot bind him. Understand? This sutra is called Moksha Marga Sutra. For enlightenment, moksha, Mahavir is prescribing, let your whole life become enlightenment, meditation. He is telling, walk with knowledge, stand with knowledge, sit with knowledge, sleep with knowledge, eat with knowledge, speak with knowledge. Do not forget even a single moment. Constantly be in the knowledge. What he means by the word knowledge. Self-healing thoughts, the thoughts which heals the inner conflicts and difficulties, thoughts which puts you at ease again and again, is what is called knowledge. For example, if you are sitting depressed for no reason, as usual, bringing yourself back and putting yourself ease with yourself. See, constantly we carry a subtle kind of uneasiness. For example, if you are sitting in a car and the person who is driving is a rash driver, you know he's a rash driver and his history says at least few accidents in a year. Will he be able to sleep? And especially, you know that he sleeps on wheel and you are driving late night. And I'll never sit with one or two of my disciples. I'll tell them, no, I don't want to sit with you because as on now, I want to do little mission work. You can't sleep, you can't relax. Even if you try to relax, any small break, you will just get up. You will carry a kind of unease feeling with you constantly. Same way, when you are living the life also, you carry that uneasiness. Knowledge means healing yourself, dropping that unease feeling. See, creating more and more self-healing thoughts, viveka. That's what here, the exact Sanskrit word is viveka only. It is translated as the knowledge. Viveka is not even knowledge, it's more like a discrimination. Maybe you can say, discrimination and knowledge put together is called viveka. The original word is viveka only. I don't know why in English they have translated as a knowledge, but it's the nearest word. You don't have any other word. Constantly having a viveka and bringing yourself back to the higher level, intense energy, high enthusiasm. Creating a mind setup through which constantly you will be reminded that you are beyond this body and mind. Reminded about the true state of your being. Seeker should walk with knowledge, stand with knowledge, sit with knowledge, eat with knowledge, speak with knowledge. He says everything should be done with discrimination, viveka and knowledge. Constantly remembering you are beyond this body. If you just pen down whatever is going on in your mind, you will see 8 out of 10 thoughts are pulling you down, creating more and more difficulties. You have created a network. You don't feel relaxed unless you create enough suffering for you. Now you can't relax unless you become tired. You don't know how to relax with intense energy. So you create tiredness before you relax. You wait for tiredness so that you can relax. You do not want to relax with energy. You do not want to be at peace with rajas. If you are peaceful with excitement, it is called bliss. Rajas plus sattva is ananda. Either you are restless or peaceful. Either you are with energy, but if you are with energy, you are not peaceful. If you are peaceful, you are not with energy. You are always dull. If you add the energy and peace, it is called sattva. Here, Mahavira asks you to create intense self-healing thoughts inside you, viveka and knowledge. Knowledge means the awareness that you are unclutched. You are beyond body and mind. Whether you walk, stand or sit or sleep, let you be aware you are not bound by your body and mind. Let you be reminded again and again you are beyond body and mind, and your fears does not come true. Just like your fantasies, your fears are also not powerful. Understand? How you feel hopeless by trying to fulfill your fantasies and empty. Same way, your fears are also not powerful. Your fears are negative fantasies, that's all. Whether it is fear or fantasy, you are trying to live with unreal things. So fear and fantasy, both are not going to be reality, and God saves you by not fulfilling your fantasies. If He tries to fulfill all your fantasies, you would have created a bigger hell for you. By now, you would have created the worst hell. Having this knowledge, this viveka, the one who sees himself in everybody, the one who sees everybody with equal vision, the one who has gone beyond his greed, the one who has pacified his senses, escapes from sinful karma. First jnana, then compassion. This is one more important thing. Uniqueness of Eastern religions, first enlightenment, then service. People who want to do first service before enlightenment mess up the whole thing. They create more and more suffering so that they can continue to serve people. They want suffering. Only then they can be serving others. All the seekers are waiting to attain the supreme state. An ignorant man can never understand what compassion is because he won't know the difference between merit and sin. First jnana, enlightenment, then compassion. All seekers are waiting to attain this supreme state. The one who sees himself in everybody, the one who sees everybody with equal vision, the one who has gone beyond his greed, the one who has pacified his senses, escapes from sinful karma. Understand? You can see yourself in everybody only when you see you are beyond your body and mind. Only when you go a little beyond your body and mind, you will be able to see everybody in you, you in everybody. The essence of this, all these 4 sutras is knowledge, self-remembrance, constantly reminding you about all these great spiritual truths. Whenever you walk, sit, see, the best way to achieve this state, what Mahavira is describing, dedicate 6 months. I am not asking you to move away from your job. 6 months, take a vow, whether you are driving or sitting, or maximum time in your life should be spent listening to these great teachings. Use audio CDs or some iPod or something constantly from morning till night, whenever you can find time, even during work. The lectures or discourses can go on the side. Flood your whole being with these truths. You will create a mental setup which constantly reminds you about your true nature or your being. Constantly these words being put inside your being will transform your being. That is the only way to go beyond the ordinary things and achieve enlightenment and the true state of viveka, knowledge, which Mahavira is telling. See, 2 things. 1, constantly listening to these truths. 2, at least meditating once a day, doing some one technique, so that whatever you heard will be digested, will go into your system, will become part of your being. You will have energy to express them in your physical life. This is the essence of this whole sutra. The Moksha Marga Sutra's essence, creating a mental setup through which constantly you are reminded about your true nature, whether you are standing, sitting, sleeping, eating or speaking. How to do that? The best way is take a vow. For next 6 months I will spend my time maximum, no TV, no other entertainment except reading and spiritualizing my being. It should be like a transformation. I will only read, listen these great ideas, and do not create a guilt that you are not able to practice the moment you start listening. See the big difficulty. Once you listen itself, you create a guilt, you are not able to practice. That guilt creates so much of difficulty in you, you stop listening also. Actually, you stop listening also. Do not create a guilt that you are not able to listen, you are not able to practice. Just listen and you will see the words go into your being, they work on you and does miracles. And at least one meditation per day, at least once, so that whatever you heard is digested into your system. Because these words of the masters will clear all the conscious level problems. The meditation technique will clear all the unconscious level problems. Today we will be entering into the sutras called Chaturangiya Sutras and Brahmacharya Sutras. We will be working on Chaturangiya and Brahmacharya Sutras. Chattari paramangani tullahaniha Chandune Manusattam Sayi Suddha Sanjamambim Yaviriyam. Let us enter into the translation. It is indeed very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve these four things: human body, manushyatva, listening to dharma, dharma shravana, devotion, and progress towards the spiritual experience, enlightenment. Here the Viryam word has been translated into restraint, but I tell you that word means going towards higher energy, going towards higher consciousness. Beautiful sutra. It is indeed very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve these four things: human body, listening to dharma, devotion and higher energy, while walking on planet Earth through different forms. When the pressure exerted by the sinful karma's veins becomes less, then the soul attains purity and becomes eligible for a human birth. Only the one who is capable of listening to pure dharma and find trust in it, and through right conduct releases the baggage of karma, attains a human birth. He is saying only the one who is capable of listening to pure dharma. You may think, what is there? Why should we be capable of listening to pure dharma? Don't think listening to pure dharma is such an easy quality, simple quality. No. Even if you are sitting here, there can be thousands of obstacles inside your mind. It is not so easy to open to the real dharma. People come up with all kinds of weird excuses to escape from dharma and find trust in it. Understand, do not take yourself for granted. Many times I have seen people come and sit and listen all these things. At the end of the discourse they come and tell me, Swamiji, I am listening so many things. I really trust, but I don't know how to become enlightened. I tell them, first thing, celebrate. You have taken such a wonderful steps. First thing, you are sitting here. Second thing, you are feeling connected. That is the reason you are continuing to sit. And third thing, you are trying to work towards this. Means you are trusting it. Celebrate all the achievements which you did. Then we can find little time later on to repent what you have not achieved. Do not take yourself for granted. Celebrate that you being here and feeling connected and having trust in these great words. You have done great things according to Mahavira. According to Mahavira. Now you need to take only one step. Through right conduct, releasing the baggage of karma, attains the higher consciousness. Understand? The last step, you don't even have to struggle. Just sit and listen intensely and let these words be allowed to work on you. You will see you are doing it. Let us start the sutras word by word. It is indeed very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve these four things. Almost all the great masters are telling, you have achieved difficult thing, manushyatva. Same way Shankara is also telling, manushyatva, mumukshutva, mahapurusha samyama. Understand? Achieving human body and seeking for enlightenment, and the satsanga means the nearness of an enlightened being. Very difficult. Here Mahavira is saying, human body is very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve, because only from human body you can experience enlightenment. Understand? Human body is like a runway. Whether you want to take off or land, you have to take only human body. You can't become enlightened from the Devata Sariras, Sarira of angels. No. You can't become enlightened from the body of animals. No. They don't have the possibility. Only from here, human body can go to hell or heaven. You have choice only in human body. Other bodies don't have choice. They go through a clear program. They may have little freedom, but all the senses and the mind has got freedom only in human body. Understand? In other animals, they may have freedom in one sense or two sense. They will not have complete freedom, means the choice to choose. In the human body, all your five senses and your mind, all six, they have freedom. You have choice. You can choose. You can select what next, what next. You have complete freedom to choose. Only in the human body, possibility for enlightenment exists. That is why I always tell people, it is so difficult to achieve this body. Do not waste it just behind the currencies which has no value. Any currency is a promise by a politician, by the person who is ruling that country. Any currency. And having currency to fulfill your basic needs is wonderful. Nothing wrong. But even after having that, running behind the same thing, wasting your life. See, if you are running behind the same thing without working towards the enlightenment or the higher conscious space, you are wasting such a wonderful choice, such wonderful chance of having a human body and not achieving the ultimate which can be achieved through that body. It's like you got a new diamond, big diamond, and you use that for a table weight. And you are laughing, but you don't understand you are doing the same thing. See, the possibility for enlightenment. The human body means the possibility for enlightenment. The mechanism from which you can experience liberation once for all is available to you. Beautiful currency is okay to buy home, to protect the body and to give a medical care, okay. But after that, think, work towards the ultimate conscious achievement. Do not waste your life by running behind the foolish promises given to you by the so-called people who are ruling the country. Understand, they are empty promises. Currency is nothing, you can't call that as a promissory note. It is a promissory note till you fulfill your basic needs. After that, it is empty promissory note. There is no utility directly. After that, it is time for you to work towards the vanaprastha. In Sanskrit, that is why we have 4 words: brahmacharya, grihastha, vanaprastha, sannyasa. Brahmacharya is age. You learn vidya and avidya, both. Vidya means the education for enlightenment and education to create the infrastructure for your comfort, wealth. And next 25 years, grihastha, you live and create the infrastructure for your safe, comfortable, secured life. Then next, immediately you start vanaprastha, means working towards the conscious development, enlightenment, because the great possibility is there, open, available for you. And sannyasa is achieving and radiating the enlightenment. Anybody who has achieved the basic needs, now it is time for you to understand it is very difficult for anyone in this world to achieve these four things: human body, listening to dharma, understand. The secure feeling which you experience by having wealth is too poor substitute for enlightenment. It's a too small substitute for enlightenment. And the possibility exists only in human body. No other animal, no other devatas, no other gandharvas, no other creature can even think of enlightenment. One more thing, the possibility for hell also exists only in human body. Only from human body you can take any route. It's like whether to hell or heaven or enlightenment.